Sì, che riesce a gestire comando forte partita di cui perkalian نفس الإجابات وتتابع في عدم تعريفها إجابات الجمل تستطيع تتكلم الكلمة مع تتفاعل معاملة الحديث معاملة الحديث وهذه تختلف في تدريب تركيب
minute left, guys.
Well, hello, hello, Ultimate lovers and watchers. Uh, Today, now, I will comment this game between Nail Polish women team from Poland and Messiah Complex women team. Well, about yesterday, Nail Polish won all the games in pool, and they are strongest in E pool. So today, that's why they are like meeting uh, the weakest team from F pool, or maybe not the weakest, but yesterday they didn't have like success and didn't won any games. Well, first long throw, long pull, and we'll see what Messiah Complex will offer in the offense. And they're trying to surprise. Yeah, first catch with the one nice hammer to the end zone, and Gintara grab it. Nice throw. I think maybe Nail Polish, they are a bit sleepy yet. Of course, both teams participated yesterday in hot party, so depends when they came home, came to the hotel and took a rest. This Polish team, they came to this tournament as first idea to prepare their team for World Ultimate Beach Championship in USA, but this event was cancelled, and despite that, they came to have good time, good games, and to show the best what they can on the field. Yeah, but you saw mistake from Nail Polish, and Messiah Complex now trying to get their second point. Nice throw, nice throw to the end zone, and 2-0. So it's surprisingly start from Messiah Complex, I would say. And if Nail Polish want to win this game and to go to the semis, they should wake up. Or maybe it was the strategy yesterday from Messiah Complex that not to show all the best what they have. Well, nice hook. It was like high pass to the end zone. I would say the situation was 50-50 because like defender was quite close, but Polish team, they received their first point. Yeah, as you see, Messiah Complex, they don't have substitutes, so it will be hard in the next part of a game. in the second half, I would say. Of course, it depends how many power left. Yeah, nice throw from Gintare and nice grab in the end zone from number 69 from Messiah Complex. Each easy point from Messiah, which not demanding such high intense like the last one. It is like advantage because they can take a rest a bit. It's like timeout for free. Yeah, nicely moving. Nail polish. Of course, they're playing more typical beach game than indoors. They're trying to make more like secure passes, backhand, forehand, not using overheads. But it seems, as I said, it's process of their preparation for the championship. That's why they're using such strategy and such throws. We'll see. Will it be enough to play as typical beach, or they should turn? Or oh, nice grab once again. Again, two, three easy passes and score. It seems after first two mistakes from Nail Polish, they really doing well in offense, but they're in they should how to say, to reduce the difference, because they're like in losing position. So they have more issues on defense than offense now. Well, Nail Polish trying to throw very deep and inconvenient pulls for Messiah Complex, and to work hard on defense then from the end zone, from the very end zone, from backline. Well, and it seems that they a bit increased power and push on the defense, and it showed result. Mistake from Messiah. We see side stack from Nail Polish. Nicely moving. Oh, all was quite okay, but just didn't grab the disc. Nice hammer again, and it seems that Messiah Complex playing more indoor game, and Nail Polish, they're playing only typical outdoor beach game. We'll see who will be the winner, and I already see that Nail Polish, they're they are talking about those throws, and I think next time in the defense they will try to cover those throws. Nicely moving, but again on the edge. Nice break. Hitting the side. Again in the middle. Oh, very good idea, but I would say not convenient pass from the thrower. Nice, nice, nice. Oh no, it's not a point, but very it was hand block. One more mistake. Well, these mistakes at the moment, it's of course benefit for Messiah Complex. They are leading. They have lead. One more hook. Oh, it seems it was point. Yeah, score. Nice. Nice. Messiah Complex really surprising, I would say. And Nail Polish should think something. Mistakes on offense killing them, and on defense they really can't show anything. Already 3 points difference between teams, and it's quite much. Half of time already passed. Yeah, now was scored 4th point from Nail Polish. It was easy. I think that Messiah Complex should take the strategy that they maybe should not use maximum efforts for defense and keep more focus on offense, and to keep that score, that difference. And now we see timeout. Okay, we are back after timeout. I think it was like done only for rest if it was taken from Messiah. Oh, nice D, nice D. We'll see now, will they use this? Nicely made defense. Again swinging, changing side, and nice, nice, nice. One more nice layout at the end zone. And the difference comes only to 1 point. Two points in a row from Nail Polish. As I mentioned in the very beginning, maybe this is the reason that Messiah Complex already starting to be tired, because like half of the game, half of the time already passed, and they need to find additional power for that. And Nail Polish, they're keeping on the same intense on defense. Yeah, one more mistake. Will we see the third in a row point from Nail Polish? Let's check it. Really on the field, it looks that Polish team, they have more power left. And yeah, easy going. Nicely moving disc. Again, changing side. Yeah, one more point. 3 in a row. So, score is equal. Yeah, as I see, I lied a bit about the roster. I said that they don't have substitutes, but it seems one substitute that just maybe overslept and came to the game a bit later, but now they have 6 players. So with one substitute. Oh, risky pass. Yeah, it's a mistake. It was even lower percentage of success than 50-50 because defender was close and no advantage was. And back the same scenario, but here we have better performance, better, more precise pass to the end zone, and nice grab near the back line. One more long pass. Oh, such a pity for Camille. Really was nice pass. Very precise, but didn't catch. Again, side stack from Polish team. If we will see the same play will be in the middle. Nope, they changed direction near sideline. Nice, really nicely moving. Again, only typical outdoors passes. Yeah, one more point. So it seems that not much power left for Messiah Complex, and those risky passes to the end zone already don't showing result. They're always ending with mistake, and once again they made nice pull to the back line and trying to push from the very beginning of the court. And again the same. Oh, this time they scored. Nice. Nice give and go near the sideline. Against changing direction and searching for some options. Yeah, nicely done. Nicely done. Nice pass from number 4, Gražina. Okay, once again rolling pool. They secured, yeah, after some wobbling. Nice overhead pass from Camille. And they scored, but already Nail Polish, they have a lead and trying to secure this difference. Yeah, in second half of the game, we really see a lot of already free passes without any defense from Nail Polish team. Yeah. Once again, pass from number 4, Gražina Lebicka. But it seems some violation was called. I think it was like traveling. Okay, it was a point. The call was solved. And again, +2 for Nail Polish. And they're trying to keep intense. Already like first seconds they raising the disc, they're ready to play. It seems Messiah not so fast, but finally they are. Disc in game. Pick was called. Oh, too high, too high. Disc touched the ceiling and it's a mistake. Yeah, it seems that Nail Polish now can close the game. Now they have 10-8 and oh no, miscommunication between players in end zone and thrower number 15, Marta. Marta threw the disc to end zone, but it was not successful. So once again, Messiah Complex have a chance. Nice. But it was stall out called. So we'll see what teams will agree, or it really stall out. It seems that it was contested, so it will be stall 6. Two seconds was enough. Yeah, it was hand block from number 15. So Marta took a wrong decision last time, and now she She recovered. She made a nice block. Oh, again mistake. Too far a bit. Was not successful pass to Anya, number 81. Well, Messiah Complex, they're not trying to find some new ways. They're doing what it works in first half, like long throws. And yeah, 11 points, and the game is closed. Yep. Okay, we'll see you in next game. Bye.
Where's the wind?
Game starts in 1 minute.
Hello and good morning from Vilnius Winter Beach tournament. We have this cool game for the morning here. Tartu against Drop Dead Smile. So should be a really nice ultimate in the morning here. Tartu comes from Estonia and Drop Dead Smile from Lithuania. So let's see who comes out better. Tartu starts with an offense here. Nice quick movement with the disc. Up the line passes and and a nice score. I think the disc was already fixed in her hand, and then the Drop Dead Smile player pushed it out. So yeah, they agree, and that's the score. Tartu leads 1-0 here. Tartu has this nice lineup here with number 27 Helen Terra, number 6 Kaidi Veske, number 11 Crystal Lintz, number 33 Clara Lett, number 3 Maria Martus, aka the Machine, and number 17 Ines Anet Nigol, number 83 the local youngster Marin Raba, and number 2 Maria Mulder. And Drop Dead Smile needs to hold their offense now. Let's see how they will manage this quick up the line movement, and a nice grab by number 77 Julia Petrovic, and immediately swings it to the middle to Juste. Number 14, and a nice poach defense from Clara Lett, number 33 here. Gets the D, and now Marin Raba with the disc looks for the quick break pass, but doesn't get it. Crystal Lintz now with her signature leaning forehand over the mark, but unfortunately Helen Terra too slow here, or the throw was too fast. We don't know that. Now Drop Dead Smile immediately putting it to the other end zone. I wanted to score quickly, but unfortunately dropping the disc. Marin Raba with the disc now and swings it back to Crystal Lintz. Helen Terra shows take it easy, more passes, easy passes, and that's what they're doing, looking for this up the line easy passes, just faking it on the break side and moving the disc quickly on the open side. Again swinging to Marin Raba, looking again to the break side, and a nice grab by Crystal Lintz here, looking for the break throw, and the defender was not aware that the throw is up, and Helen Terra makes a quick catch here. A pretty easy point for the captain of this Tartu Ultimate team, also a veteran, so well played here by Tartu, immediately scoring 2 points, getting ahead 2-0. Drop Dead Smile. A little bit sleepy in the morning, maybe partied too hard in the evening, and needing to wake up right now. Otherwise, this game is gonna run away with Tartu girls. Pull is up for Helen Terra. Perfect pull in the back of the end zone. Marin Raba marking it, and they're still trying to huck it deep. Maybe kind of a strategy for Drop Dead Smile to throw these deep throws a lot, and unfortunately not connecting them early in the morning. For Drop Dead Smile team, we have number 7 Barbara, number 77 Julia, number 14 is Juste, number 44 Christiana, number 33 Ekaterina, number 17 is Vaiva, number 9 is Aida, and number 18 is the legendary Donada. So I think some kind of a pick is called here. Was reading the name, so didn't quite see, but it's solved quickly, and the disc is back with Maria Mulder, who immediately gives it to the captain Helen Terra to make some good decisions. She's the machine with the disc, throws it to Helen Terra again, looking for the break throw to Kaidi. Does she get it? Of course, Kaidi Veske, despite being one of the newest members, she's one of the most stable members of this team. Very well played on the break side, and the score is 3-0. Easy job for the Tartu team here. They are nicely woken up, unlike the Drop That Smile team. So maybe if they make another break, Drop That Smile really needs to take this time out here and think things through. Let's see what their plan is, and pull lands on the line, so it should be out, but they're still playing it from the back of the end zone. Very close defense by Claralet, and the machine looks for this Callahan play. Very good marking there, not letting Juste break the mark, and immediately again hucking it, but these hucks aren't just working today. Unfortunately, making another error here. Their main receiver number 7, Barbara, cannot grab this disc. Now machine with the disc, throwing to Helen Terra, looking for the hammer. Clara is completely free and snacks the disc in front of the number 17 Vaiva of Drop That Smile. So now it's 4-0. Drop That Smile should take the timeout, but as we see, they are not into this timeout play here. So maybe they have more faith in their O-line, so to get things going, because Tartu is running away with this game right now. Helen Terra with the pull. Crystal Lynch marking there. Marin Raba missing the defender here, but a great mark, and another throwing error here for Drop That Smile. And does she get it? Marin was there, but Helen Terra, the trucker hat, wanted to point to herself, so she snacks the disc in front of Marin. The youngster, not letting her score this time. Maybe later in the game, we'll see. It depends what the captain thinks. So Marin Raba, yeah, baby pickup from Saku. Telling you this again, she's playing in Estonia, in the northern part of Estonia, and in the Saku team, but right now a nice pickup for Tartu girls here. Very solid player, and Drop That Smile just isn't clicking. I mean, if 5-0 doesn't yell timeout, then what does? Drop That Smile really needs to take this timeout right now. Otherwise, this game will be very hard for them. Helen Terra looks for the machine. Of course, she gets the machine, and Kaidi Veske in the corner here with a nice snag of this hammer, taking it home of 6-0 now. A very easy game here for Tartu girls. Very well played, calm offense, hard defense. So you should watch out for this girls team here. They are dangerous. So the thrower machine, or as they call her, the Maria, the favorite pickup from Finland/Russia. So this time she came from Russia. Sometimes she comes from Finland. We don't know when or why, but it depends. And Drop That Smile still keeping their strategy, huck it deep, for this main receiver number 7 here, Barbara. And this time she gets it. Very nice, nicely grabbed and jumped into the end zone. So well played here for Drop That Smile girls. Let's hope they get this game going now with a nice defensive point, maybe. Getting some break points in this game now, otherwise it will be tough. So Tartu just needs to hold their offense, be calm like they used to be, easily swinging it to the open side now, back to the middle. Crystal Lynch looks for the machine, immediately giving it back to Helen Terra. A little bit of mix-up, looks for hammer. Crystal Lintz loves her hammers. Marin Raba, and an easy point for Helen Terra up the line with a nice chilled backhand from the youngster Marin Raba. And of course, who else makes the points? Helen Terra, the captain. She loves sand because she doesn't seem to be slowed down by it. As you see, like she runs on the sand, like on the hole or on grass. It doesn't matter. Very, very powerful legs here. Nice fake off the pool here for Helen Terra, faking her team, but now letting the disc finally go. Unfortunately, too much sauce on this floaty backhand. Or no, they have to play it from the back. So my bad. Very nice pull, and immediately a nice defense, putting her body in front of Barbara, so she doesn't just have advantage anymore, and just throws away the disc. And a nice try for Helen Terra here, almost grabbing this a little bit of a fast pass, but this time dropped that smile, getting it back, maybe getting the score as well. They need to score right now. Looking for the blade, and settles for a swing in the middle. Looking open side up the line, but number 17 Vaiva just was not ready to catch the disc and drops it immediately. Helen Terra looks for the break side off the blade, swings it to Kaidi. Kaidi swings it to Clara, and an easy open side pass for the legendary mama of Tartu team, Maria Mulder. Maria also actually playing for Estonian team Saku usually, but right now also helping out this Tartu women's team in this Winter Beach tournament. If you haven't been to Winter Beach tournament, I recommend it next year, or then even the next year. It doesn't matter. Just come here. Very fun tournament, very good party, and a very nice sand. Marin Raba almost snags it in front of the end zone. Very nice defense by the baby here, but needing to now get the undercut nicely guarding this used number 14 of Drop That Smile here, poaching on the break side as well, but unfortunately the point goes up the line, and Drop That Smile scoring here with an easy point. Score 8-2, Tartu leading. So Tartu doesn't need to do anything here, just to score their points and take it home. They need 3 more points and the game should be over, if I'm not mistaken. And now finally Drop That Smile taking the timeout here to think their strategy through. They need a huge comeback. Let's see after the timeout what's the main comeback strategy of this beach tournament. Maybe Hakendi, if they have this nice receiver Barbara on the end zone, they can definitely Hakendi. And just needing to get their throws together here a little bit off this game. Tartu players more ready and more woken up here in this early morning game at the nice hall of Vilnius. So let's maybe introduce some other Tartu players. For example, Ines Anett, number 17 here. It is said that still a rookie in this Tartu team, but she has some fast legs, really fast legs, and enthusiasm, high enthusiasm. And it is also said that a very beautiful singing voice. So if you see her in the future, ask her to sing you a song to hear that beautiful singing voice. Now with the line here for Tartu, Helen Terra, Kristel Lintz, Clara Lett, legendary baby pickup Marin Raba, and of course the beautiful singing voice Ines. Nice cut by Ines, unfortunately doesn't get the throw. Clara drops it at the first catch, but then snags it for the second one, and a nice hammer. Easy point again for Tartu. No trouble at all. No problems. Just a few passes and a hammer to the end zone. That's how it should be on this small field of Winter Beach tournament. Not much room. Just swing, swing, and small laser to the back of the end zone. Tartu now on defense. Let's see what did Drop That Smile came up with. So yeah, they're looking for this receiver Barbara, but I think Helen gets it. No, she was so close. I was certain she gonna get it, but Barbara snags it again. Unfortunately, not score. Looking again for Barbara and just messing it up by her teammate. I think they were not ready for another receiver behind her back, number 44. So, but that's okay. Now on defense, just going up the line, and a nice swing immediately to the break side. Now looking for Blade and the legendary Kristel Lintz with her signature low forehand, fast forehand flick to the corner of the end zone, and of course Kaidi Veske is there to catch that nice blade. So Kristel Lintz, the long-time backbone of Tallinn Frisbee Club actually, but then temporarily moved to Tartu a year ago, and really started to click with these Tartu players, and now playing with the Tartu girls. To Drop That Smile, looking deep, but Helen Terra with a nice field view here, poaching it a little bit. Was definitely ready for this deep throw. Drop That Smile, handler showing come under. We have no options here, and again looking deep, no options. Getting a nice underpass, and now looking deep, Maria Mölder with a layout D here. Legendary Mama of Tartu Ultimate here, getting a nice layout defense in the back of the end zone. What a play, what a play. Remember this, definitely if you have some sort shortage of your players of your team, ask her. She will definitely help you out every time. Now Marin Raba with the disc, easy break there. There's no stopping Marin Raba's forehand, and swinging it to the Ines. Marin Raba fakes the forehand again, and immediately goes up the line. Ines doesn't throw it. Now Marin already in the back of the end zone. Still Ines with the disc, looking for the blade. Maria, a nice connection here. What a layout for Marin Raba, and the scooper. What a throw here to finish this awesome first game. And 11-2, am I correct? It's quite a score, quite a statement in the early in the morning here. So well played, Tartu. Keep it up, and see you in the finals. Thank you.
up. teine Siim.
Hello, dear viewers. We're gonna see a game between Tartu Turbulence, Tartu Ultimate, and Polish national team.
Yeah, hello.
This is Juoza speaking,
And Linas from Team Cosmics.
both of us. And the first point, Polish national team is quite quick in the start,
It's very big, fast tempo, the Polish team.
right from the start.
Those teams have already met in group stage, and the Polish team came victorious, and we see the first point.
I'm surprised to see this tempo right from the start. And they're quick. They're quick when their legs are fresh.
Maybe they didn't come to the party.
Yeah, maybe. Maybe. We both had a chance to play against both of these teams, also in the group stages. We somehow managed to win both of the games in universe points,
Yeah.
and we know a little bit about the players, how they do. Oh man, I'm surprised by the tempo from the Polish national team.
And the pressure and defense, and
Long
it's
pass,
very nice flick,
and it's
yeah, 1-1.
1-1. Man, both teams started very quick.
So yeah, both teams are starting strong. So maybe we will see another universe point in this
maybe.
game.
It seems like it's going to be an interesting game. So number 7 is Poling, number 7 is Jakob Tam. Their main handler, the one with the long hairs, is going to get this back. He's usually handling.
And
but
another great
point.
point from
Yeah,
Polish national
Real
team.
nice runs from the colors.
Yeah, and I think Polish national team is preparing for the World Beach Championship.
Were preparing.
Were preparing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's unfortunate. We were kind of preparing for that as well, but it's a good. It would have been a good warm-up before the championship. Weird pull. Maybe it's. It
I
was
think
a fall, I think.
the player tripped on the line.
Yeah. Number 13, Tartu main handler, the most experienced players from them. It's a bit stuck in the corner,
Oh,
and
it's
a
an
number
unfortunate
7.
mistake.
Yeah, number 7, bad throw. Polish, good defense from Polish. And
So we will see a break in this game. The Polish team fast and patient also.
Yeah.
And it's a break.
quick legs.
Polish team.
Number 9. Number 9 is Krzysztof Ruth.
So Polish team still keeping the tempo. And so how do you think the Tartu team will manage to keep up with this tempo from Polish
No,
team?
I think towards the end of the game, I think we're gonna see Tartu slowing it down a little bit because of the a bit older team, not that much experience as it seems for me. And the Polish gonna, they might, in my opinion, they might win this game, but we'll see how it goes.
So is it a brick? Yeah.
They're discussing about it.
No. No, it's not a brick, and it's a
Yeah.
good spirit from the Tartu team because teammate on sideline explained that you have to start from the back of the end zone. And it's a
Handlers to
hammer.
Carters. Oh, not a nice pass though.
Oh,
Yeah,
it's
they
blind
didn't-
block.
Yeah, he didn't see it, his player.
Oh,
Oh,
nice. Nice
He's
throw.
a good handler. Number 31. I enjoy seeing him handle this.
Michal Rudi.
Michael Rudi. It's one of my favorites between these two teams.
So it's another break for
Polish
team.
is ending 4-1. Polish winning.
And it's a great pool in the back of the end zone. And oh,
Yeah.
it's a nice
Yeah,
layout.
as you can see, Tartu is trying to be in the same tempo, but Polish is just, how to say, they're in control of this game with their tempo, and Tartu is just not matching it. Back to number 9, number 18 with the disc, back to the middle.
And it's-
Is a bit of a more oh man. Number 24 is a bit more of a cutter, I think. Just Filip Krynicki just made a bad pass to the back of the
Oh,
player.
there wasn't contact with the player. They didn't meet like in eye to eye, and Philip just throw and hope that number 18. Unfortunately, we don't have number 18 name.
Yeah, Tartu is going.
Wojciech.
Tartu is going to the end zone, closing it in.
It's a
Long pass,
hammer.
and it's a good catch
Good
from number
catch.
7. Oh man, that was amazing. That was a good pass, and I thought it's gonna be out of bounds, but no. Number 7 caught it with the tiptoes on the line.
Yeah, number 7 from the Tartu team is one of the most experienced player in that team.
Yeah, I enjoyed defending him yesterday. I felt the pressure from him as well.
Yeah, from Tartu, number 7.
As they comment
Jakob.
themselves, they say there is real life Lion King. He leads, he roars, he bites and scratches a little bit.
And it's a brick.
In this small field, it's so important to pull a good pull. Oh man,
Yeah.
the brick line is so far away, and
It's almost
Very
half,
important.
half a field when
Yeah.
you just throw. And it's a nice
Skuber.
scuba. Number 10, Andrzej, is captain of the Polish national team. And Polish is running away. So Tartu have to make some decisions what to do now, because if they keep playing like this, they will gonna lose.
yesterday, as we played the Polish national team, I remember that they didn't throw any these kind of throws and no scoobers or blades. I'm interested to see whether they change their game a little bit. Number 7 with disc. Good throw to the cutter.
And
a
now
scoober back to the
Skuber.
end zone. Oh yeah, he got it!
Yes,
Yes!
nice,
Oh
nice,
man!
yeah.
Just before, just in front of our eyes. Oh man, that was a nice catch. Oh man, number 12. Good for number 12, Ralph Tambets. Strong as ball. Jakob is going to pull the pull. Right to the corner, perfect pull.
Nice pull. And just look how
Yeah.
fast this number 10
man.
is.
Quick
Captain.
few
Quick
first.
feet.
quick first few steps, and he's lost his defender. Quick switches to the sides. Oh man, the disc is moving very good, but the same player, he had 2 drops already. 2 bad throws, 24. Philippe.
Oh. It was nice effort from Jakob to try to catch the disc.
And the Polish, look, they even don't waste any time to pick up the disc from the when it's dropped. They're quick to pick it up and play their game, play their tempo. Oh man, that's
Nice break.
Nice break. Number 10 to the end zone, and a easy catch.
Easy catch.
I'm not, they have the Polish national team. They ate yesterday something good because their legs are fresh as I don't know what to compare with.
Like a lion.
Like a lion.
And also the Polish team have, I think, a bit bigger roster than Tartu. I think there's 10 players of Polish national team, so we have like 2 lines. And all the players are in the same level. So, a nice throw. Oh, it's in, it's in.
So the score is 6-4. Polish is leading.
Yeah, but Tartu is still fighting. They are still in this game.
And I think what Tartu needs to do is take a step down and not I don't know,
not to rush.
Not rush, yeah, not be led by the Polish national team tempo, because they are not as fast. They really are not. They have to agree with that. All right, Polish side stack, some kind of side stack from the 20. Philippe is getting the disc into the end zone. Yeah, it wasn't supposed to go to number 31. It was supposed to go to number 11, but it ended up good. It ended up as a point.
And what I see, I think Polish team have 2 lines, and one is the defense lines, and another is offense line. So now the defense, I think.
Oh yeah, it seems like that. Oh yeah,
Yeah, they have 10 players.
10 players.
So
yeah.
now the defense.
That's cool. That's what I would enjoy doing as well. To be fresh every single point. Number 7 with the disc. Back to the middle.
It's a hammer.
Hammer to the end. Again, number 12. Again, a hard catch, but he's managed to do that.
Strong as a bull.
Yeah, strong as a bull. That's the comment is correct.
I think that there was unfortunate errors for Tartu, and didn't get those errors, so score I think will be quite even. There was unfortunate errors, and
oh man, it's talking about unfortunate errors.
Slipped.
Yeah,
just slipped. This slipped from his hand, and Tartu and number 12 again. Nice.
Unbelievable, and that's a break. That's an easy break for Tartu. But as you can see in the body language, Tartu is feeling tired. I can see that from them.
Whereas, but still, they managed to came back, and 6-7 now.
6-7,
Polish still leading. And now we'll see what the offense line of Polish national team will gonna do. They made a mistake. They have to come back from that and make a point.
Ooh. That's kind of a fall. Back to 31. Good pass to the middle to number 10. Oh, that's a nice run-off. And to number 24. Number 24, I was surprised to defend him yesterday, he seemed like I'm not sure, but he's some kind of fast, and then maybe he gets tired quite quick. But when he runs, he's so fast.
Polish team pool.
Bit short, but a good one.
Pool.
Got to pass to the middle, a long pass, good pass. No, it didn't throw it in the end
Rush
zone.
it, nice.
Number 13. We should throw it to the middle somehow. They managed it. Oh, nice layout save. And to the end zone.
And
Oh,
two
man.
layouts.
Oh man, two layouts in a row. Jakob caught it. Real life.
Lauris and Jakobs, I think two most experienced players in the
Yeah.
Tartu team.
Yeah. If not most experienced, then the best players, definitely.
Yeah. So Tartu is still in the game. It's
Yeah,
7-8.
Tartu's right there.
And
Tartu
it's
takes
timeout
time
for
out.
Tartu. It's a good decision.
Yeah.
They have to.
Rest a bit, take
Rest
a
a
drink.
bit, yeah.
Maybe change their defense a little bit to make one more break and even the game. So, your guesses, what both circles are speaking about?
I think the Tartu is speaking about defense. I think they should start to force. I think straight.
Oh yeah?
I think because there's a lot of like give and goes from Polish team, and they're moving the disc very fast. So if you force straight, you prevent the give and goes.
Yeah.
And as we see, Polish team don't throw like hammers
Yeah.
or blades. They play like only like backhand, forehand.
Very
so
fast give and goes, yeah.
yeah, so if you take away the give and goes from Polish team, I think you can win.
You might get those one or two breaks.
Yeah.
Let's see whether they're gonna listen to you. And the pull from Jakob.
Nice pull.
Number 31, he's gonna throw a good pass in the middle. Number 10 to the side, back to 31. 31 fast
So,
run off. Oh man, that's quick for and a risky pass, but
nice.
it's a good one.
It's a good
Yeah.
one, yeah. Yeah,
Just so quick, surprisingly quick today.
yeah. So they didn't listen to me. They forced
Yeah,
the
no.
side, and the Polish team just run away.
Shout it a little bit louder. Yeah, but as you said, still no hammers or blades. Just safe plays with the forehands and backhands.
Well, yeah, if you play in the outdoor,
Yeah.
in the wind,
Yeah.
this is the safest throws.
Yeah.
And the Polish team, I think, is like trying to.
Yeah. And as Northerners play indoors quite a lot.
Yeah.
To number 12.
No,
Oh man, number 12.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Polish are not able to defend number 12 and number 7. The Lion King and the ball. What kind of ball? I forgot what kind of ball.
Oh, he's also
Strong as a ball.
supervisor of Chuck Norris, number 12.
Super wide.
It's a good pull back in the end zone, and this
Still forcing to the side.
Or maybe they. Oh,
man,
nice
Philippe
grab. Nice
caught it on
grab.
layout. Number 10 inside, stuck a little bit. Back to 31. And yeah, 31 runs away from number 7, maybe the third point in a row. And that,
Oh.
was that a blade?
It was
Is that a
blade.
blade? Yeah.
Yeah.
Finally. Somebody listens to us. Yeah, so 10-8. It would be a big turnout, a surprise if Estonians manage to win. Seems like Polish have this game in their hands.
Good pull.
13 with the disc.
Hammer
Stuck in the
to
corner,
number 7.
Oh man, did he get it?
Yeah, he
Oh,
got
he
it.
got it. Oh man. That should be one of the highlights of this weekend. Oh man.
Yeah.
It's so cool. Just on the replay. Oh man. It's a good play. From one corner to the other corner. Amazing.
Number 7 is telling that we are not ready to give up this game.
Yeah, but for that, they will need to defend for 2 more points. Get 2 more breaks.
Yeah. Well, Tartu have to get back those breaks because they made the mistakes and Polish just did.
It's a bad ball.
It's,
Careful.
out of bounds. So the Polish team starts from a brick. And they get the advantage to almost have a field. So they have to go much shorter way to the end zone. Number 10, captain.
It's so beautiful to see
Andre.
how number 10 and number 31 play together. They must be from the same team. On the same play, it's I don't know. Oh, but number 7 just managed to defend it now. Oh, Tartar's trying hard, doing all they can. Back to the middle a little bit. Number 10 with the disc, a bit stuck in the corner. Oh, that's out of bounds.
Yeah, it's out of bounds, yeah. He didn't get
Oh man, Tartar getting
his
getting
hands
a
on the
chance.
disc. So
Let's
we'll
see.
see a break. And now
Tartar is a
hammer
bit
to the
tired.
end zone. It's a hammer and
Oh,
it's
yeah!
break.
Number 7 to 82. Oh man. 10.
Jakob to Lauris.
So universe point. We have a universe point as we predicted in the beginning. Oh man.
Do we? Yeah, it's 10-10.
Yeah, cool.
Nice.
And Tartu is tired, a little bit tired, and you can see in their body language, but they, how many points? 2 or 3 points in a row. They just save their energy, and there's one man running to the end zone, and a good throw to him, and they managed to even the score for a universe point. So pull, 31 catches. Number 10 and 31, how fast they run together. How they feel together. Switching the sides. 24 was open in the corner, but no.
So now what they have to do?
It's kind of a
Polish teams.
straight force from Tatu.
No.
Layout bid, but not successful.
And
that's
it's
it. Yeah,
that's
it was free in the corner.
That's it. So Polish team.
Take out the win. Thank you for watching with us.
Yeah.
See you on to the
See
next
you.
game.
Yeah. Goodbye.
Game starts in 1 minute.
All right. Hello again from this Winter Beach tournament. We have next game between Gigolo from Ukraine and Ogre from Latvia. So should be a fun game. Gigolo from Ukraine loves to throw these high throws to the break side. Same for Ogre. So let's see a little bit of almost a dropping action here in the end zone from Gigolo, but managing to keep the steady hands and a nice forehand to the open side from Gigolo. Immediately taking this first hold and taking home the first point here. 1-0. Ogre should be a team full of youngsters from Latvia, so maybe some future stars here playing right now. Keep an eye on these young guys. It seems both teams really like to play three-handler stack and really bad hammer from number 19 here, throwing it to the defense, and the signature Gigolo throw, Blady backhand to the corner of the end zone, and taking a fast break here. So 2-0 already for Gigolo, getting away with the first break immediately. So well played by them, and let's see if Ogre can wake up, or did they party too hard. Number 9 gets the disc, a very young player here, Peteris, but again dropping the disc sadly, and high hammer to the one of the tallest guys here from Gigolo, taking home another point. 3-0 already. Maybe some timeout for Ogre should be in place right now to get them back into the game. Let's see here, number 7, Ricards from Ogre, waiting in the corner, playing three-hander, 2 in the stack, and again number 19. I think maybe partied too hard here, or already a second mistake, and the immediate point again for Gigolo. Really taking away the game right now here for 4-0. So Ogre number 19, Norris Jasukevich. Expect to see a lot of layouts from this guy and some great throws. Well, haven't seen yet, so maybe he will step up right now. Okay, so kind of an ISO stack from the from Ogre, 2 players more behind, and a nice throw from this number 12 Martins, but unfortunately too far. The player couldn't catch it from the end zone. Number 19 now with the foul. and the foul is uncontested. The play should reset to 0, and number 8 looks for a swing, fakes it, gives it back to the number 69, immediately swinging it to 39, and let's see if we can see some Gigolo action right now. Some high blades. No, just an easy point on the open side. So definitely this is the place for timeout now for Ogre. Otherwise it's Gigolo here running away with this game. We have number 54, number 7, number 21 on the field from Ogre, and 21 Juris. He's a guy with the glue on his hands. Okay, let's see if they can put some throws to this glue hand guy on the field. Number 7 sometimes likes to lay out. Okay, pretty good. And number 54 from Ogre, gloves. A returning player, as I understand, wasn't playing for some time and now finds his way back to this youngster team. And probably one of the youngest guys on the field for Ogre is this number 16. I can't see that far. Number 18, 16, I think it's 16. Reiners, yeah, as I can read from this information here, only 14 years old, so even younger than Marin Raba from Tartu Turbulence, who is also a very young player. Gigolo finally getting this offense here, and but dropping the disc from Gigolo right now, and player just wanted to already think his next move. Unfortunately, wobbling the disc, and then a very easy open side run here. The defender definitely was asleep at the end zone, and the player just ran through him. I mean. So Gigolo players: number 7, Ihor; number 69, Yevgen; number 23, Konstantin; number 21, Mikhailo; number 38, Dimitro; number 3, May; number 26, Vadim; number 8, Alexei. So some nice catches. Nice catch by Gigolo here. Number 21, Mikhailo. There's a comment here about himself that he's called the Jesus. So maybe some the Jesus of Gigolo team. So very nice. Score is 6-2 for Gigolo here. So they got a nice lead in the early parts of the game, and now they just need to keep it. But a nice snag by number 7, Ihor, calls himself a worm, and already 7-2 for Gigolo. Very nicely poached there off the second handler, and getting this easy quick point. And we see already from Ogre again, number 16, the youngest player on the field. Let's watch him a bit. Maybe he can score some points. Number 19, so for some great throws I expect from him, but striking deep, and just a wobbly catch here from Gennadis, who is the coach, with a smile. So maybe it's a joke, I don't know, but still a sleepy game from Ogre here, and a nice low break backhand from the worm of Gigolo. So something more about some Gigolo players here. Number 23, Konstantin, is calling himself 1 cent. Not 50 cent, 1 cent. Dimitro, number 38, is a mental guy. So maybe the player who really talks to the teammates and prepares them mentally. Number 3, May, the grandpa. If you see number 3 somewhere on the field from Gigolo, he is the grandpa. Number 26 is Zorro, and number 8 is Moses. So we have Moses and Jesus on the field from Gigolo. Nice combination. It seems to be working as well. Finally, Ogre took the timeout, which is, I think, expected, and also smart move to do, because they were really troubling in the game. Okay, and the timeout should be over right now, so the play should continue. From Ogre, actually, some players, more 89, Harris, our father, who showed us how to play frisbee. What a nice guy for Ogre players here. 29, 1 with the disc, makes a nice pull, but touched the ceiling a bit, but Ogre doesn't care. Plays it to the side here, swinging it to the middle, and a foul. Definitely a foul here, and it's uncontested from number 29, 21, the Jesus. Now 12, you will laugh with him a lot, Martins. So maybe a funny guy, a comedian here on the field with the disc right now, swinging it to the side to number 7, working it, looks for the blade to the break side, and is completely free now. And Gigolo is asleep a bit, so a little bit mad as well, because they managed to forget this one player in the back of the end zone, and a really fast knife came to the player, and an easy point now. Number 77, number 7, number 89 on the field right now. Gennadis, Harris, and also Ricards. So maybe these players make some nice defensive efforts, but the Worm gets the disc and swings it immediately to the Yevgeny. Now a nice high blade, and the Worm is even really calm, knows he has the space, just walking it in. Casual point for this legendary tall player from Gigolo. I expect now Ogre is getting back into the game. Gigolo with the pull here, trying to hit the ceiling, or what? Why are they throwing it so high? Very nice challenge here, and a nice big scooper, and the number 19, very athletic guy, says that expect to see a lot of layouts and some great throws, but right now we saw some great disc reading from this dude. Catches the high scooper and walks away with the point. Gigolo is still leading though, so Ogre needs to step up defensively, otherwise Gigolo will just take it home here. And a nice grab by Gigolo player here, and another nice grab there, really testing their limits here. And the classic point we have seen already 5 or 6 times here, just few passes on the open side and then diagonally blading it to the break side. So well played by Gigolo, and some more information about these Ogre guys. Number 21, he's the guy with the glue on his hands. Oh, I already said that, sorry. Number 9, Peter, is a youngster with a lot of potential. So, that seems interesting. Will we see that potential on the field as well? Number 00 also, Arturs, young, fast, athletic. That I'm seeing. And another foul call, uncontested there on the sideline. Ogre looks for the hammer. And an epic defense by number 23, Konstantin, 1 cent. Let's go, my friend. Nice jump, just tapping the disc away from this Ogre player. Ogre player kinda waited this disc, but should have attacked it, maybe had more chance than Warm with a nice scooper, almost messing up the catch, number 39, and a nice layout from number 19 with a nice beat, but unfortunately didn't manage to get it, and that should be game. Well, a nice play to the break side from Gigolo, and taking it home. Yeah, Ogre needs to do some wake-up calls to get them going. So let's see. Thank you.
Is this Cosmics versus Salastos? Cosmics versus Salastos VT. Is this Cosmics? It's not, right? No, that's not. Where's Cosmics? I don't know. I don't know these papers.
This is definitely not.
No. This is Japan? Yeah. No, it's the same one. Nope.
And then who's the next semifinal?
Next one going to be Messiah Complex versus Shooting Stars.
In men's?
I think this is men's.
Yeah.
Shooting Stars is men's, yeah.
All right, welcome back. Vilnius Winter Beach tournament semifinals. First semifinal between Cosmics and Salaspils. Cosmics, crazy Pool D, somehow coming out second, winning their quarterfinal. Here they are receiving in the semis. Salaspils had a little hiccup in their pool, but managed to win the crossover versus the New York City team to come out on top and in the semifinal. And Cosmics get started with a nice move to the break side and then back. Looks like Igor Prokhorov with the disc, moving to the side from number 25, Juozas, up to Mindaugas, the team captain, laid back to the middle of Linas. Cosmics very, very patient. Salaspils also very patient. A little bit of poaching by Bruno in the end zone. He's wearing the shades today to complement the headband mullet look that made everybody swoon on Saturday. Ooh, and just a little miscommunication too far for number 14, Linas. And Bruno going to pick up, hits Ned Garvey in isolation. And Salaspils really working this host act they've been running all day yesterday. And a nice blade and a very, very tight window to number 91, Emilos Elksnitis. So Salaspils start with a break. And the shades are already off, so a short-lived alternate look for Mr. Jorgensen's. And on the field now for the first time, we got number 99, Arvids Orlovskis, number 23, Didis Malderis, and number 12, Arvids Drups. Arvids, I think, had a quietly really good day yesterday. He's a physical player, intense and also spirited. You see him running down hard on the pull to cover this roller in the back line. And this coffin corner is navigated nicely by Cosmics with a lovely flick break to a blade in the back corner. That's really nice team offense. And you can see Mindaugas is pumped there for his teammate Juozas. And Cosmics is a team that I think can be a little streaky. They rely on energy. Their players get really, really pumped. So I don't think they're going to trade out with Salaspils for a win here. If they want to take this, they got to get a couple break trains rolling and maybe avoid a letdown. Salaspils a little more even-headed, running this host stack. Really lovely flood play, but they got to get the disc off the sideline there. This is a tough navigation place for Roberts. There you go. And the switch field, little nice hammer fake, and now they're back in control. Cosmics doing a good job to keep the disc far away from the end zone. Really nice up line cut. Right at me here by number 23, Didis Malderis. I will say the last names on the jerseys look really good and make it easy on the commentators, definitely. Fans starting to trickle in here. Maybe starting to realize this is the semifinals. Bruno with a heavy blade directly at Juozas. It's caught. Ooh, oh, and just a nice find here. And Mindaugas with the punch spike. I think this is the time to strike for Cosmics before Salaspils is quite woken up. While they have a lot of energy here. A couple fresh faces on the line. We got number 23, Edmundas Stanislauskas. Number 29, Mindaugas Pakstas. And number 5, Kasparas Saikus. Apologies if I'm mispronouncing any of those. There are like a million different S's. And Arlovskis with the disc at the cone. Let's see if someone can burn. Ooh, nice lefty fake and to space. And that's reeled in by Roberts. I think the team in the sideline giving him just a bit of crap there for what was probably a bit of a gratuitous bid, but nonetheless, always fun to see somebody flying through the air. On the other field, I see William Perry, number 0 on Fast Food Slow Dudes. Out there already. Bruno with the flick pull this time. Salispils seems to alternate between these missiles they absolutely launch at the other line and these, oh! And just a bit of a dangerous play there, I think, by Ned Garvey. I hope he understands that he probably wasn't going to get that disc. I think he did try to pull up, so it seems like Joseph Bobina is okay. He's a physical player himself, so I think he can deal with this contact. But maybe just one more hair of caution there by Ned would have been wise. And now Cosmics finding Mindaugas, the elder. Back to Linus. And a nice blade is caught. Lovely. From Germany. All right, so threes. And we got Cosmics pulling again to Salispils. Again, I think their energy window is probably going to be small here, and they need to get a break quickly if they're going to do it. Ooh, and the pull just avoids the top beams of the ceiling and comes back in nicely. Little zoney, little poachy here. All right, well, now we're back to person. And here comes a hammer to the opposite corner for Arlovskis. And a perfect shot. Nothing you can do about that if you're the defender there. Salispils looks calm and poised and locked in. Every single point now, every single member of the team comes to the line. They're having a quick chat. I see Eriks Podgorskis just chatting away in the corner. So other than him, they all seem to be talking to the line after every point. Eric's cool, though. The comment here says sugar. And then there's something else that I won't read on there. All right, so another one of those rollers to the back corner. Igor Prokhorov picking up. And a little flood play. Yeah, snuffed out nicely by Bruno. They were running that all day yesterday, and I think this might just be a little too floaty. Yeah, and the athleticism there of Andres Jägers comes through with the D. So just the D, obviously, by Andres, but a really nice poach to blow up that flood play on the open side from Bruno. Just mucking everything up there. And now he's picking up the disc. I was talking to some of his teammates. It looks like he's, I thought he was at first chewing his tongue, but he does actually chew gum during the game, it turns out. I hope this is safe enough for him. He doesn't choke or anything, but it seems to be working for him. Anyway, up the line to Ned Garvey, and oh, just a little too high for Bruno. Oh, and then the second effort fails as well, and Cosmics gets another chance here. Coming back in with Linas. And his trademark mid-sized gray afro, and a hammer again a little bit too big. Oh, hey, we have somebody joined me. You want to introduce yourself?
Hello, it's me, David. I can't introduce anymore. I'm from Berlin.
Nice, David from Berlin. We saw one turnover all game, and now since David has sat down, I think there have been 4.
Yeah.
So Cosmics.
It's my problem. I'm sorry.
And a timeout taken by number 10, Igor Prokhorov. I think this is a good timeout. I think the energy window is kind of closed here for Cosmics to make a run. So now they got to play a calm game and hope they can kind of trade.
The athleticism for Sunday morning is insane on this game. Gotta be honest.
Yeah?
I wouldn't manage to be that fast anymore.
Yeah, I think teams generally show up for the bracket, you know? This is semifinals now. They want to win, they want to be in the finals, they want to play in front of everybody and on the live stream in the finals, so.
So much professionalism.
Yes, professionalism and also body maintenance, right? Like if you're going to play a game like this after a long night, you need to warm up, and then once you're warmed up, you can be a little more athletic, yeah? And we're getting some new cones here. They're rather large. We did see a couple players faceplant into those cones by accident. I mean, there's not too much room on the field, David. Like occasionally you're going to accidentally hit a cone. I hope these are safe. I guess we'll see. Let's see what do you think Cosmics is drawn up out of the timeout? David?
What? Sorry.
Just sitting here reminding David he's on the stream. Oh, and they drop some sort of
Nice defense.
some sort of flick huck for Linas, but Bruno there. I'm not sure that was his person again. He's getting in his poach spaces correctly. He really knows what he's doing. Net initiates on the far side and then immediately looks back to the middle. That's just good discipline. Frisbee. Scuba over to Andres. Andres to Emils. So chilly, so fundamental. Dizis.
Oh, and the open shot. Yes, baby.
Dizis, Andres, Bruno, and I think everybody touched the disc there for Salaspils, and
Nice family point.
nice family point. Yes. Is that 5-4 now? What is the score? Was that a hold? No, that must have been a
It
break.
seems like 5-5, I guess. Yes. Oh, 3-5.
5-3, that's right. I think that was a break. I think Salaspils was up 4-3. Now it's 5-3. Yeah. On the other field here, we have Vorai, I think Vorai 2 versus Fast Food Slow Dudes from the U.S.
But why aren't you playing?
I'm commentating. I'm injured.
Okay.
I'm trying not to talk about this on air, David.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. Can we get a... Hey, Benas. Benas. Can we get a score check on that field, please? Thank you. We'll find out what that 7th place, 5th place play in is happening over there.
Should be very early in the game.
I think it's early, but I think this game is a little bit
Oh,
slow.
nice layout.
Ooh.
4-5 now?
5-4, yeah, and in Igor with the clock catch layout in the back, Igor Prokhorov, and maybe Cosmics needs one big play to get them going.
Let's fucking go.
And that, I think Benas coming back. 5s. So Vorai 2 and Fast Food Slow Dudes tied at 5s here on the other field. There have been a lot of good games on Field B. They're unfortunately not on camera, but we like to show them some love too when we can. This is the tournament director versus the American team. Okay, back to the action here with Salaspils. We got Arvids picking up, a little bit trapped in the cone, and it looks like now Cosmics has come with the energy. Let's see if they can make a play. Oh, huge bid. Huge bid from... I can't quite tell you who that is. That's a huge bid from Mindaugas, the younger, on Roberts, but he just snags it. And that's the kind of energy I think Cosmics needs to play with if they're going to make a comeback. That was I know they got scored on, but that was a much better defensive point. They forced a tough flick. They had a chance to get a D there.
Actually, defense was really good.
Yeah, defense was, yeah. And they did that thing that Salaspils does with the pull, trap them in the corner. Looks like Will Perry with the pull on the other field for Fast Food Slow Dudes. They're up 6-5 now. Okay, and we see Bruno lining up. Let's see if he throws the laser or the floaty flick. The floaty flick he goes with. And Igor backpedaling to catch it and initiating to Mindaugas the Elder, cuts deep. That's a good cut in real frisbee, but just not enough space here. And this is a really nice job to get the disc to the weak side.
What a break.
Then a really nice around flick. Looks like Varai 2 has tied it at 6s on the other field.
That's really look awesome.
That was a really nice flick break, huh?
Oh yes.
The scorekeepers here doing a fantastic job, as usual. Our girl Monica doing all the stats and all the score, and this is a chance for Cosmics here. They misplayed the pull a little bit, and you know, if they had gotten down a little bit quicker, maybe they could have trapped them. But Salaspils, ever calm, working it to Orlovskis on the sideline, who's very, has all the time he wants. And again, perhaps a little bit gratuitous by Mr. Apinis. David in the commentary booth rubbing his temples. Fast Foods, slow dude scoring again. Looks like Bambi Alex Ornick with the goal. And there is a tiny, tiny toddler on the field. Someone's got a, whose baby is that? Oh, a fresh baby. Impressive balance in the sand there.
What a cute guy.
Yeah. Okay, so Cosmics receiving. Again, Bruno, let's see what he chooses. He's near the back of the end zone. I bet he's going to throw the floaty flick. Yeah. All right, and let's see if he can pin him in the back. And really a nice job covering.
Oh,
just a really nice job in coverage there. And
again.
Oh my goodness. And people, bodies flying all over now. Bruno with the trifecta, the pull, the D, and then the goal. The crowd favorite for
flying around.
Yeah, flying around is a good good description of how he plays frisbee, I think.
Oh, I was talking about not the disc. Nice hand block actually on the high release.
Nice, what'd you say, David?
Nice hand block on the high release. But
yeah, hand blocks are front blocks. Very valuable. Okay, so 7-5 now. Cosmics receiving the other end. After that break. Or is it 8-5? It's 8-5 now.
it's 8-5 now.
You know, maybe, is it possible that they don't want to throw the
big hammer.
Oh. And
Did
that
it
was,
catch it?
That was good.
Oh. I couldn't see it.
A little gratuitous there by Mindaugas. I don't think he needed to clap catch layout. Maybe trying to get his team fired up, and he unfortunately mishandles it. Orlovskis going to check that it's not tacoed. Is that what you call it here, tacoed?
Yes, actually we do. We're looking for the deep shot, but not throwing it. And knife to the end zone. Was it in? It was.
I think so, yeah. I think he dragged his back left foot there. And I think David, I think I figured out, I just realized what Salaspils is doing on the pull. In this direction, they're throwing the floaty one so that they don't hit the crowd with these laser beams.
That's actually pretty nice.
Everyone's sitting here, right? But I think in that direction, they don't care. They're throwing into the back right corner as hard as they can because there's no one behind
There
there.
are people sitting there as well.
Well, no, that's in the
And
left
getting
side,
hit.
though. I hope they're not doing that.
I
So,
saw one of them getting hit, right?
Let's see if we get, yeah, very considerate there by, let's see, who's that on the pull? Andres Jägers, I think.
Oh.
Mindaugas, and Mindaugas just losing a little bit of focus there, trying to find his friend Kasparis. And Mindaugas on the mark now.
And a nice upline cut. And
Yeah.
easy score.
Yep. That's Arvids on Drups making it look easy there with the toe tap.
10-5 now.
10-5. Yeah, it's game point here for the Latvians. Let's see if they can break to win. And you know, Cosmics, David made 1 or 2 errors, and then they lost energy. And there's a, I think it was 5-4, right? And now it's 10-5.
It actually was. Like, the Latvians like really punished those mistakes hard.
They know what they're doing. They move the disc quickly after a turnover, and the pull hits the light. But I think they're going to play it anyway. It's smart by Igor, actually. I thought he had a couple options.
Oh, big defense.
You know, Mindaugas just second-guessing himself there.
There's a score to 11-5.
So,
Well
Salaspils advances to the finals pretty easily. Anything else to say there?
They were clearly better in the second half of the game. Like, really fast defense all the time.
All right. I think we're going to take a quick break, and we'll be back with the next semifinal.
So, hello viewers. Welcome back to the second semifinals of this tournament. We have Shooting Stars from Lithuania, Kaunas, and Messiah Complex, I would say, kind of a pickup team from Sweden.
This is Juozas, and
Mindaugas
we're gonna help you watch the game. I have to apologize because on the left field, which is not broadcasted, there's an interesting game for me personally because Vorai against Skredantis Drambliai, two of the main teams in Lithuania playing against each other. But here is the semi-final.
Yeah, Juozas, what's your bet on this game?
It's going to be even game. I think my bet would be that it's going to come down to the universe point.
Oh, nice. It would be nice.
Yeah.
Because the semifinals before wasn't that interesting.
Yeah, and we have to apologize for that. We were playing in it.
Yeah. So just noticed that Shooting Stars, I think, won against Messiah Complex in groups.
But on the mistake, have you heard about the mistake? They were playing to 12 points, and it was 11-10, and Messiah were winning, and they're supposed to win that game.
Yeah.
But for the mistake of the personnel, they played to the 12, and Shooting Stars won the game. So Messiah is gonna be angry about that, I think.
Yeah. It's you know the saying, it's very hard to win 2 times against the same team in the same tournament.
Exactly.
So the pool is off, and the Shooting Stars with the offense.
Nice throw to the middle.
Yeah, we're gonna look for a very tactical game from Shooting Stars. They love their tactics and
throw. I think it's a foul. Yeah, there was a shitty throw from Dominikas. And it was supposed to go to Mantas, but Rapolas caught it somehow, and he is calling the foul. Yeah, foul.
Uncontested foul. Yeah. So this goes back to Rapolas, and Shooting Stars is on the edge of the point zone, and Domantas with the point. So 1-0 to Shooting Stars. And yeah.
Good save from Rapolas because Dominikas threw a bad pass, but Rapolas caught it.
So we're gonna see how many energy have Messiah in their legs after yesterday games and yesterday party.
Were they partying? I think they were partying a lot.
Yeah, not all of them, but we saw someone.
All right.
So Ilya with the disc.
Not the best pull from Shooting Stars. But they
The defense, Shooting Stars defense keeps the Messiah complex in their own points zone. So so far, so
finally throw
and
to the middle.
open man was in the points. So they're keeping it safe.
Yeah, a lot of
quite the same game from Messiah complex as yesterday against first Varai team, and then again foul call.
Layout D, I think it was a good layout D. I didn't see them touch. Even there was a good space between them, and somehow there's a fall. Weird.
So fall contested.
Good bid from Dominicas. Messiah's playing it safe.
Yeah.
No risky throw so far. Just safe backhands and forehands. Here it is, and oh, nice layout.
And it's a point. Point from Ilya.
Ilya still has it. You can see on the replay. Oh, the cameraman didn't catch it that well, unfortunately.
So far, an equal game. 1-1, and I think the winner will be the team that will manage to do a break.
Yeah,
game.
It's going to be an interesting offense game with these two. So important in this field to throw a good pull. To get such an advantage with a good pull. Shooting Stars is stuck a little bit in the corner. Here's the throw to Dominicas. They need to get to the middle, and they do. Here it is. Oh. Good save from Dominicas and a long pass. Miles caught it. Nice one. Nice one.
So I would say at this point a little bit luck for Shooting Stars.
Yeah.
The one pass in the middle was a little bit risky.
Yeah.
But the height of the guys from Shooting Stars helps them.
Yeah.
I would say they have a little bit higher roster
Yeah,
than Messiah Complex.
Dominicas seems like he has a bit shaky hand so far. So he needs to pull it together and win this game. Disc is moving a lot from side to side. Jakob with a disc.
A good intensity
nice run
for
from
the
Jakob.
second day of games on sand. Both teams are running quite good, and that was a good fake by Ilya, faking out his defender in the middle zone, and then he's a free man in the end zone.
I like how Messiah is coming to this game. They are playing it safe, no risky or bad throws so far.
And then at some point, a cut to the end zone.
Yeah. And they switch sides, and then throw to the middle. Again, switch sides. So far it's working. But they need to do a good D to win this game.
Side stack, I know one man I saw with the side stack.
Mantas on the side. Dominicas has it. Yeah, Messiah is defending good.
Yeah, very good defense from Messiah Complex.
And run to the end zone. Yeah, Dominicas has it. We didn't see from our commentating plays, but
by the cheering of the crowd, it's a point.
And it's a layout point. Oh, nice, Dominicas. Good job.
On the very end of the end zone. Nice.
Yeah. Good job, Dominicas. A pull from Rapolas, a decent pull. Oh, quick pass to the middle. They get so many meters in one throw. Jakob is good give and go player. Very quick on the first steps. Back to Jakob. They're not afraid to give this back a little bit, and that's so cool.
And they open up a space in the middle and
big
good hammer.
throw,
Yeah,
easy
again.
throw. Oh man.
I would say, despite the equal result, I would say Messiah Complex is doing it a little bit easier.
And I think they're not putting that much energy into the game so far, and they're saving that energy. Whereas we can see Shooting Stars, they are doing so much.
I think every point from Shooting Stars were on the limit, on the edge of mistakes. So, but so far, the result is equal.
Yeah. Decent pull.
Yeah, I love to see the no team pulling with the tricky pulls that rides on the sand and goes out at the end. So.
I don't like them as well, but it's a good tactical throw.
Yeah, it's tactical. It's bending the rules.
Yeah, a bit,
as you say.
Yeah. A pick call here in the end zone. Thomas with the disc and a
nice scooter. Nice scooter. I would say the first easier point for a receiver. Just catch it this easy standing. Yeah, because the first 3 points were quite tricky for the receivers.
Kudos to Thomas, a nice scuba. Oh, it's a brick pull. Oh no, they're staying from the line.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe to catch the defense and unprepared, just to get the game going.
I like how they don't panic when they're stuck. Yeah, Ilkay is catching all the throws.
Yeah.
Oh man.
4-4.
4-4.
I would say.
How old is Ilya? Do you know?
30. He turned 30 3 or 4 days ago.
Okay. I would say he's older as much as I saw him, but yeah, 30. He's young.
Yeah, and I think 2 points for sure he scored, maybe 3.
Yeah.
So we have a good offense game for this second semi-final of the Winter Beach 2022 edition.
Thomas was. Oh, he gets the break. Yeah, he's short. He's cheating a little bit. Yeah. Surprised to see him as a main handler in their team.
You know, Shooting Stars, I think they have a lot of receivers.
Yeah.
They need a good, solid handler. So yeah, Domantas is that guy. He doesn't need to go to end zone because they have a lot of tall guys and
both
athletic guys. Yeah.
Both brother Motske playing.
Nice give and go. Nice give and go action from Mantas Zubavicius and Domantas Kalinas. So again, 5-5.
And here we can see a bit few easier points.
5-4.
Few easier points from Shooting Stars in a row.
Could you say that Messiah Complex is getting a little bit exhausted because the points for Shooting Stars are getting a little bit easier?
Yeah, I would like. Yeah, I would think so. Yeah, it seems like it. I don't know. Both teams are putting a lot of energy in their offense, and they are unable to do a good defense. I'm just Jakob is. I'm just enjoying to see how Messiah is playing in the offense. Oh man, their calmness. They're putting a lot of pressure on Shooting Stars defense.
Oh, free man.
Here it is.
I would say pick. Yeah, it was a pick. Good call from Rapolas.
They're discussing a little bit more about it. They're calling a score. Oh,
Yeah, a score and retracted call.
yeah.
Yeah, but I don't know, from my side of view, it was a kind of pick, but
I didn't see we cannot see the replay. It's going to be interesting to see for Shooting Stars to review that pick call afterwards, after the game. These things matter at the end.
yeah,
So
yeah,
much. Yeah. And we have an even score.
Yeah, 5-5.
That's a good call. Yeah. But Messiah is not. They are jogging to their defense. And a long throw. And the first mistake in a long time now.
Yeah. And it could be a crucial mistake from Shooting Stars.
Yeah.
I hope not. I hope they will manage to force a mistake from Messiah Complex. But yeah, it's.
Yeah, with
If it's going to be the only mistake, then Shooting Stars can only blame themselves.
Good pass from Ilya to the middle. Switching the sides.
It will be.
Look, a whole corner is free,
Yeah.
and just for them to run into. They're waiting for that perfect run. Oh, that's nice.
They need.
That's
a
an
swing.
example. Oh man, that's an example offense.
A full call.
There's a full call.
They can play. Yeah, they can play. They can play.
That's weird. I would stop the game. In
No,
there.
I think it's big from Domantas. No, it's Elvinas.
Elvinas, yeah.
It's Elvinas, yeah. Yeah, because it was I would say a contact or something like that in the end zone, but it didn't affect the game.
But some players
went
stopped
back,
and
but they just kept playing, and so it's okay. So a first break for Messiah Complex.
Yeah, cheers for Messiah.
Yeah. So if again, I would repeat myself, if it's going to be the only mistake, it will be amazing.
Yeah.
Just with one mistake, a whole game. Yeah. Those guys.
There were mistakes in the beginning, no?
No. Or two mistakes.
I don't remember that.
No, there weren't mistakes. There were calls, a fall or something like that. So there were stoppages, but I think there were no mistakes. Side stack. And Mantas is free.
Yeah, when the team is does not know what
and
they
a
do.
hammer to the end zone.
It's perfect. Oh, no, it's too long. Mantas. Oh my God. The play went perfectly.
Yeah.
Perfectly. Yeah.
He needed to throw a little bit more bladier hammer. A timeout from.
Yeah,
a good call.
when the team doesn't know what the side stack is going to do, it's
going to be good.
Oh man,
Yeah.
it's so hard to defend because it's so much chaos in one moment.
Shout out to Rapolas Salasavicius, the team tactician of Shooting Stars. He come up with this display, and we copied it.
Yeah,
Copyright.
If you're going to watch the semi-final, and if the Shooting Stars going to lose, I will draw a new side stack play that's going to win that point against the Shooting Stars.
Okay.
I have this one idea, a crazy idea. It might work. Yeah. So, Messiah. I'm surprised how much I like to watch the Messiah play. How much, what a good spacing from the whole team.
Yeah,
how much space do they leave on the break side?
And then when the right swing comes, an open man cuts to the free side. Yeah, and the timeout is over. So yeah, a very tactical timeout from Messiah Complex. They got the lead.
Yeah.
They got the defense, and if they get lucky, they can get 2 points lead. So very important in this close game. And Shooting Stars are now backed up in the corner, and they need to get two defenses.
Yeah, vertical stack in the middle, some kind of vertical stack in the middle.
With the one guy facing back to the disc. All right.
He's not the one going to run in the end zone, but still.
Now Shooting Stars know what's going to happen.
Shooting Stars switching the defenders. Nice turnaround.
Nice towed in receive. on the sideline.
A good one. Why? The throw was too late a bit.
Yeah.
Oh, almost losing the and throw to the end zone. Masai has it. Oh my gosh. That's what we talked in the first few points. It seems like Shooting Stars gave too much energy in the beginning of the game, and Masai is calmly just taking the game to their advantage.
Yeah. And yeah, they play, I would say, a calm offense in the middle of the field, and then at some point it's snap, a cut in the end zone, and not a long throw. Yeah, but a mid-range overhead, and it's
very
working.
good throws. It's not the easiest throws because they're doing inside outs and etc.
Yeah.
Elvenas in the end zone, in his own end zone.
Yeah.
Throw the side. No, they're unable to hear Dominus with a bid. Dominicas, I'm sorry. Elvenas has it, and Rapolas has it in the end zone. But it was a difficult point for them.
Yeah.
They were stuck. And when you can see, when you see Messiah stuck in the same situation, they're calm about it.
Yeah.
They are not afraid. And here, Shooting Stars are. It seems like they are struggling a little bit.
Yeah, as I said before, you can expect some tactical plays from Shooting Stars, but yeah, we saw I think only one tactical play, the side stack.
Yeah.
And in the other offenses, they just trying to force their way out of the defense.
Yeah, exactly.
With strong runs.
Nice throw. An easy point. Yeah. Easy point from the side. I hope Shooting Stars, if they are going to watch this game and listen to my commenting, I hope they are gonna forgive me for being so passionate about the Masai game.
Yeah, but they play good.
Yeah.
They play good, and I think it's going to be a good game to watch again for Shooting Stars.
Yeah, exactly.
Just to,
a lot to learn about.
Just to absorb the information, how they play, how their opponents play, and learn something from that game.
So 8-6. The game is not over. The game is not over.
We have 6 minutes.
Damontas has it. Back to... Oh my gosh! Moscas
Unfortunate mistake
yeah.
from Moscas, one of the Moscas brothers. And a little bit zone from Shooting Stars.
I think it's a tiredness zone.
I don't know. Maybe just they need to change something in the defense because their defense is not working.
Yeah, exactly. Look, they are stuck, but they're gonna switch sides easily. They're not going to force it. Oh, easy run in from number 9. Who's number 9? Richard Luszcin.
Yeah, very
Sounds
Swedish.
Polish.
Yeah, very Swedish name.
Swedish. Sounds Polish a little bit, or Czech. $96.
So 3 points lead from Messiah. And again, they're stuck, a little bit stuck.
Good throw.
Good cut, good cut from Dominicas and good
nice
throw.
play from Dominicas.
Oh,
Rapolas. Oh, Elvenas has the layout.
What
layout save. Oh my gosh, that was beautiful.
I thought it was.
Yeah,
it was
out,
Yeah.
definitely. But Elvenas has. Oh my gosh. Good commitment.
Yeah, this guy Elvenas, I think maybe he's training a lot now, but he's picked up his game very, very well.
Yeah, I was a year ago.
Yeah, a year ago he was struggling.
Yeah,
but now he's.
I remember playing against him, and just a few weeks ago in the training, and I was thinking about that he's gonna be easy to defend, but he was running so much and so fast, and the first steps. Long pass to Dominicas. Oh my gosh! A defense from Ilya. Ilya, 30 years old. Ilya has the defense.
I think the throw could be a little bit deeper in the end zone, and
Yeah.
it could be.
A bit deeper, a bit sharper, like to Jakob. Oh my gosh, Jakob! Good job, Jakob! Oh my gosh. It's nice thing to see just in front of our eyes. Yeah. Nice, good job, Jakob. Good job, Jakob.
Yeah. So, looking at the Messiah complex offense, it's quite obvious.
What do you do in the defense? Your best guess, your best tactical choice. What do you do in the defense against
I don't
Messiah?
I don't know. Maybe try to defend them from the swings. Maybe force them to run longs.
Yeah.
See how that goes, and then I don't know. Yeah, they're playing good. Yes, it's very hard to defend against a good offense team.
Yeah. So let's see what Shooting Stars going to bring to the table on one of the last points. Probably. Motzkel is to the end zone.
Nice.
Yes, Dominikas. Good job, Dominikas.
Yeah.
Good throw.
I think Shooting Stars should have done this before, a lot more, because they have tall guys, just throw overheads.
Yeah.
And yeah, just pray that the tall guys will get at this.
Yeah.
And they're struggling with the short throws in the middle of the end zone, in the middle of the field.
Let's see whether Shooting Star is going to do something differently on. Here we see the player Ernesto from Team Borai just suggesting something.
Yeah, because it's 10 for Messiah.
Yeah, it's
match point
might
for
be
Messiah.
a last point. Yeah, I think they're defending the dumps a little bit harder. Forcing backhand, and now there's no chance. There was no chance for Shooting Stars.
Congratulations for Messiah Complex to advancing to finals, and we're gonna have Messiah Complex against Southpils from Latvia in the finals. So it's going to be a very interesting game, I would say. Very different teams, two different teams gonna play, and we're gonna have a Lithuanian game for third place, Shooting Stars and Cosmics.
And you know what's the most interesting thing about final for me? How the Salaspils gonna put their defense on Messiah offense?
Yeah, we're gonna spectate this for sure. So
thank you for watching, and on to the next game.
See ya. Just rolling.
But it's so funny when we switch the line.
All right, here we go. First women's semifinal.
And we have a Polish nail, something like a Polish national team, and Mile High Club International.
Yeah, they. If you were watching the stream in between games, you would have seen Mile High Club's safety announcement.
Yeah.
Have you played against them?
No,
They're a mixed team as well, so they go to tournaments sometimes, and before you play them, they give you a safety announcement about your flight, and it's really funny. They're a fantastically spirited bunch, and I'm glad they made the semis.
Yeah, I saw that team in Lithuanian beach tournament Sunbeam.
Sunbeam, yeah.
So, but I didn't have the chance to play. Oh, and nice point.
And Vilde with a really nice lefty backhand for the goal. I'm not sure who that is. There's no number on the jersey.
Those numbers on shorts.
I can't see it. I can't see her number. Anyway, Vilde with the assist. So, 1-0 Mile High Club. They have the lead on the Polish national team, Mindaugas.
Yeah, I think the Polish women and the men team are a little bit, I don't know, I shouldn't say struggling, but they play a little bit different game than you can play in this type of fields. There is no wind, and you can play.
Really nice grab by Barbara. Oh, and just overthrown a little bit. And you know, Poland looked so good yesterday, and they had a tough quarterfinal, I think. I was talking to them before. Much closer than they expected. They pulled out the win, but a team they normally, I think, would handle a little bit easier. And in this case,
another mistake. I think maybe a little bit nervous for the semifinals.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah.
Just need some time to get going in the game. And zone defense.
I like this idea. If you got to try some stuff, you know.
Yeah.
When you're the underdog against a national team who's been really good and athletic all
weekend.
weekend.
Switch up things.
Yeah. And unfortunately, Anya's just too fast.
So a nice point in the end zone.
Yeah.
Yeah, we were watching the quarterfinals yesterday for the Polish national team, and yeah, I noticed that maybe the girls are a little bit traveling too much, I would say.
Traveling?
Yeah.
Really? Is it dragging their pivot foot or running after the catch?
Yeah, running after the catch. So I know maybe I used to play that, but it catch my eye.
So we have all three Julias on the field right now, except number 12 actually goes by Juliana. Her name is written Julia on the sheet, but Juliana is her real name. That's
a good defense from a forced mistake.
Yeah, just I think maybe they're even talking about a stall. Juliana on the mark. Retracted stall.
Yeah, so the game will continue from there where the disc fell.
And Gresh picking up.
Yeah, and we're going to see if Polish team has some tricky plays for these kind of situations.
No trickery needed, Nina.
Yeah.
Center the disc and center the disc and go to the break side. So a sticky hold though. That was the first point, right? So 1-1.
Yeah. No, it's 2-1, and national. Polish girls are up by 2.
How did I
by
already
one,
lose
2-1.
track 3 points into the game? Embarrassing. Okay. So we got Imka here, the captain of the team. She plays club with Frizzly Bears, and she founded Mile High Club.
Yeah, we have. I think I see Sabina from Latvia also in the High Mile Club team.
Yeah, they're
international. She has the disc. Yeah, she has the disc now. Sabina. Yeah, fake the scuba. A nice blade throw to the break side, and it's point. I think it's going to be a little bit hard for Polish girls because Mile High Club have some tall girls, but yeah, we'll see.
Yeah, thank you. Mindaugas is actually going to take a breather here, and we're going to get somebody who speaks Polish. Let's see who we got. Yeah, and I think Olga there, with a little bit more of an up call, probably could have had that help D, but so close. Nice throw from Mile High to tie it at 2. Okay, we have a new guest. Do you want to introduce yourself?
Yes, sure. Hi. Sorry for being late. My name is Andrzej Cholnicki. I'm from Polish national team. So I'm going to bring up some perspective on Polish players.
Yeah, and feel free to say things in Polish, because
sure.
Mine is limited.
Witamy wszystkich widzów w Polsce. Okay, Grażyna Chlebicka with Juliana Czapska, and nice upline from Atka Strzałkowska for the point. 3-2, right?
3-2, yep. Yeah, they had a rough turnover in their first offensive point, but they've looked pretty good since then, and that's the Polish offense we're used to seeing.
Actually girls decided to go with 2 equal lines this tournament, so they will switch every point. Before they tried to have like straight offense and straight defense lines, but after Copa Tanga last year they decided to even it out and play like downwind and upwind line.
How's it working for them?
And I think it's working great. Like both lines have nice defense from Marta Skrzetuska.
I mean, Marta, what a treat to have her on your D line. She's a fantastic thrower, and just to.
Yeah, she's very good with little game.
Yeah.
And with moving the disc.
Yeah.
And Eva, holding the disc right now, is a new addition to this line.
That's a nice poach D by Mile High Club, and they take a shot. Oh, and it's a goal. A 1-throw break from Mile High Club. That's a nice poach D by, can you see who that is? Number 15. Oh, no, we don't have all their numbers. Anyway, sorry to cut you off. That was a great play.
Yeah, sure. I mean, the Mile High Club, right? When I saw their previous games, it was very impressive how aggressive they are with, whenever they have the disc. They are not afraid of any throw and making decisions really quick. So it's hard to defend them once you lose the disc.
So Poland has to stay a little more focused, do you think, after the turn?
Yeah, and definitely this turnover was unnecessary. But what you can do? I mean, oh, nice effort from Juliana. Julia Król, newcomer to handler line in this setup from Polish team. She's more of a cutter, but I think she's doing great as a handler also, and combining great with Grażyna. Yeah, it used to be Grażyna and Eva in the same line, and right now Grażyna is leadering the one line, and Eva is the main handler in the line we are seeing right now.
I see, nice. Yeah, and it looks like they've incorporated her to the team really nicely. When you have Juliana throwing to you, and then you get to throw a goal to Gresh, it's a pretty good place to be as a newcomer.
Nice pull.
Oh,
and
unbelievable catch. Oh no!
That was unfortunate. Chance for Poland.
Just a little too high, yeah. Marta picking up.
With the disc. Olga with Eva. Nice little up line.
Oh, just too far. It's really hard to throw people to space on this field.
I felt like it was a good decision, but the throw was maybe too quick.
Just wait a little bit for her to...
And another...
Wow, let's go Vilda with the sky. They're not afraid, Andre.
Yeah. Brave shot from Mile High Club. Another one. Can be frustrating for Polish team, but I hope they're gonna put their minds back to the game.
Yeah.
Next point.
It's good for them, I think, to face a little adversity here, you know? You gotta have a growth mindset at tournaments like this, and they're building for now, for the future, also for the finals, right? And they're gonna have a tough game in the finals, so I always feel like it's better for the team in the semis to have a little bit of a challenge rather than a walkover.
Yeah, that's true.
Nice by Juliana to keep the disc there, rather than get trapped on the end line.
Oh. Foul was called.
Did you see it? What do you think?
Didn't see much. There was definitely some contact. I felt like it was after the drop, but they seem to agree on the foul call. Juliana will stay with the disc.
I do think Juliana probably touched the disc first before any contact was made, but in that case I think it should be a strip, so probably a goal. But so I don't know exactly what they're talking about. Oh, maybe she's not in the end zone.
She's on the line,
yeah,
I guess.
You're right. Vilda taking an injury sub, I think. I hope she's okay. She looks all right. Ooh, and a two-person game there. Back with Gresh, but just can't connect. Mile High attacking.
Nice.
Oh, really nice poach D.
Nice poach by Atka. She was right in the perfect place. That throw wasn't bad at all, but a little miscommunication with Juliana.
Yeah, maybe too trafficky in the middle of the field there. And a scuba from Mile High. Oh.
Nice. Very quick hands from Atka. Apparently clear play.
She's a great defender.
And Poland will take a timeout.
That's a good timeout by Gresh. She looks a little tired. You know, I think there are so many scoobers and upside downs in this format, and you got to go for them with two hands. It's so hard to snag those upside down throws out of the air with one hand above your head.
Yeah, I mean, most of the teams that are used to playing indoor, they catch those discs seamless in a seamless way, and like it was nothing.
It is impressive.
It is impressive, but whenever you have a chance to use two hands, it will be probably a good idea to make it even safer.
Yeah, I would say so. How's your weekend? How's your weekend been? Your tournament?
Yeah, yesterday we lost 2 close games in the group.
That was a tough Pool D, huh?
It was a tough Pool D, actually, but we are not making excuses. I think both games were fairly lost by us against American team, Fast Food Slow Dudes, and Cosmics. Cosmics made it to semis. They lost to Salaspils 2 games ago.
Americans also lost to Salaspils in the quarters.
Yeah, that's true.
Tell us a little bit about this out of timeout set here.
Yeah, I think they're gonna use a strong cut from Julia in the back. So she moved away from handling line. Yeah, and we can see her empty.
Classic zipper play for Julia. Good movement. Yeah, too fast. That's what you want to do. I bet they didn't even have a stall 2, you know?
Yeah, I think that's the biggest strength of Polish team, to the ability to move disc fast. With those little extra breaks, nothing fancy, but releasing the disc fast and having the defense offset all the time.
Yeah,
that's how they want to play. And yeah, they probably don't have that much weapon in indoor game as other teams here.
Right.
But whenever they are fast and playing small game, it's also always a threat.
Wow.
Another great layout from this player.
Yeah, we need to find out her name. They like the end zone, and that's just a really nice D from Anya.
Yeah, she made a couple of those in this tournament.
Yeah,
she's a
defender.
great shape. And
you know,
sure, in the right place.
I think Mile High Club also doesn't play as much indoor ultimate, especially not together. So I think this game is this game looks more traditional to me, you know. Ooh,
nice catch from Anya. So it's a bookends for this young player.
That doesn't seem like her first bookends, Andre.
Yeah, that's definitely not her first, but she's playing only for like 2 years.
Wow, impressive.
She used to train volleyball, actually.
The crossover athletes are always what you want to target for new great Frisbee players. It's great to have experience in another sport. Is volleyball big in Poland?
Volleyball is pretty big in Poland. Yeah, 6-on-6 and also beach. It's, I gotta say, maybe it's the most popular sport in Poland.
And this is a new energy from Polish defense here. Juliana with the roller running all the way down. We're in Callahan territory, but just a little overthrown. This is a new energy from this line.
Those pools are a huge weapon in this tournament.
Gresh just wants to take it herself, but I think she has to throw the goal. I don't think you're allowed to run in the Frisbee to the end zone. That's really just nice, calm handling, going through her reads.
Okay.
Julia Tatka.
From one side to another, and easy point for Poland. Another chance for this D-line. Actually, 3 of those girls are representing the same club right now. Marta, Ania, and Olga. There was a fusion in Warsaw. Zawierucha joined AKS Kosmodysk. So a lot of great beach players are now in the same team.
I remember playing against both of those teams pretty recently.
Where?
On beach over the last couple of years, I feel like. Zawierucha and Kosmodysk at Sandslash, yeah.
I'm not a big fan of this rule with the pools. Like whenever the pool hits the field and then rolls out, the team has to start from the back line.
You don't like that?
I don't feel that.
That's
really.
a gorgeous throw.
That's a gorgeous throw. That's why Eva is in this line for those throws, to make the play quicker from time to time. And yeah, whenever she's focused, she has great throws and ability to open the field easily.
And that's an example of not doing too much, right? I think that could have been a blade, that could have been farther. but just enough. The defender obviously didn't think that was coming, so there's no need to do anything fancy. Just get it to a streaking Olga. Jogs for the goal. So Andre, you're saying they don't really care which line is playing O or D, right?
Yeah,
they just alternate.
They're gonna switch every point.
That's really nice to have such well-rounded players.
Yeah, I think it's because they were supposed to go to Los Angeles for the Worlds, and at first they wanted to have another Callahan territory situation there.
Yeah, I agree. We've seen, this is the corner that Salaspils got their Callahan from yesterday. And you know, I think we noticed in the last game that teams are throwing the roller pull to that corner, but not this corner because all the people are sitting there.
Yeah, that's nice of them. But anyways, those bladey pulls.
Yeah, you were talking about the rule.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Great
Flying
play
layout from Grash.
from Grażyna.
There's some sort of call in the backfield.
Something happened before. So basically, I think it's sometimes it gets to be a little bit unelegant with the pulls, like teams trying to throw as hard as possible, be fast rollers, and I saw a couple of times people on the sideline getting hit with the disc, and I really thought that the rule should encourage teams for those floaty throws. Grażyna without any assist, going for the score. So yeah, I thought the rule should encourage teams for those floaty throws, but apparently most of the teams will choose the bladey rollers, and I feel sorry for those discs. Fortunately, it's a beach, so no discs will get hurt, but I hope everybody on the sideline are aware that such a fast disc may fly towards them.
I think I agree with you, Andre, and I think I agree because there's not a ton of how much skill is involved in throwing that as hard as you can. Whereas those nice floaty pulls, that's a real advantage if a team has a bunch of players who are good at that, right?
Yeah, those floaty pulls are the hardest it can get.
Right.
And I feel like the roller out of the field should be rewarded with handler bringing it to the zone line, and that would be much more fair from my perspective.
And you know what else? In other venues, there's probably more space. So if you throw a roller, it might go 20 more yards, right? Here it just immediately stops and you can start play.
Yeah.
But I can imagine the defense puts on a nasty trap on those things. Well, you might as well take advantage of the rule while it exists, says Poland. And let's see if Ava can make a immediate hammer from Mile High Club.
Good position from Olga to make a D.
I think Olga knew that they were trying to take a deep shot right away. She was backing her defender the whole way, and they had no chance to make a play on that hammer, really. And now Olga isolated in the middle.
Eva with the disc.
Wow.
Nice upline from Marta. Everything was open for a while.
She just
and
has
a hammer for Anya.
She just has fun out there, Andre. She's smiling, she's laughing, she's throwing fakes and cracking up.
Yeah, it's not nice to watch Marta in such a great shape and such a stylish place, and being cheerful all the time. She's really contributing for the team with her play.
Yeah. Is she on this Zawiruszka Cosmodisc merger as well?
Yeah. It's Marta, Anya, and Olga from the other line, and in this line we can see Juliana and Atka, number 6, also from the merge team.
And High Club just a little too far. That's a really great idea, but again, that's one of those backhands. It's harder for the receiver to run onto that disc. You know, you got to throw where they are, not where they're going.
Nice flow from Poland. I mean, it's kind of pity that Mile High Club had those unforced errors, a couple of those, because I feel like they really trust each other, and whenever it's over.
Yeah, that was the winning point.
Whenever they play their A game, trust each other, and just go for it, it's really hard to stop them. But apparently they misclicked a couple of times in this game, and that was enough for Poland to take advantage.
Yeah, I think Poland looked really good after the turn, and if you're converting breaks like that, that's how you're going to win a.
Yeah,
win first place here.
To end the world's plot. So girls were trying to make two lines like defense and offense, and it didn't click that well.
Yeah.
So they were advised by other players from Poland to try to make it even. That should be much better for them in this stage of development of the team, because basically every player can make an impact. They won't have this offense line that will be mistakeless all the time. So I think that was a great move from them in last months, and it's really paying off in this tournament.
So let me ask you a couple questions about that, if we can chat while we have a break here to watch the semifinal warm up. So so about these lines, are they deciding them based on an even skill set distribution, or is it more chemistry? Does that question make sense?
Yeah, I think chemistry was the first factor that was took into consideration, and the other one I would say would be how to make a line complete to have it all. You know, to have a handler that will throw a hard pass when it's needed, but also to generate this flow that can be done when all the parts are involved. And I feel like they really got all the pieces involved, and that's the secret of their good shape in this tournament.
And is it who's setting up the lines? Is it the captains of the team?
Yeah, it's I guess it's the captains, Grażyna and Olga. Are the masterminds behind the team.
And they play on the same line or different lines?
And they play on different lines.
Different lines, I think, right?
Yeah.
So they just have an old school parking lot draft of who they want on their lines.
Yeah,
No,
I'm not really sure how it exactly how it's done.
Yeah.
But they needed some time to grind it off.
Sure.
And I'm glad it's paying off for them.
Maybe we'll, maybe between now and when they play the final, I'll get a chance to ask Gresh about that.
So who's the final against?
Well, the winner of this game. So this is Estonia versus Latvia.
Okay.
And Salaspils looked really, Salaspils looked really good yesterday.
Yeah, Tartu played Poland in the last group game, and the Polish girls were really motivated for that game.
Yeah, they were really sharp.
Yeah, they were really sharp in that game. They were unbelievably good, but I think Tartu had their worst game in that stage.
Yeah.
So they can be a threat in semis and even a final.
Agreed. Are you coming back to do the final with me?
Yeah, sure. Why
Great.
not?
Great. I think Jacob's going to do Tartu.
Cool. Thank you.
Pleasure.
Cheers. Here we go.
All right, and we are setting up for Tartu Salaspils. Oh yeah, let's get the rosters. I just want to shout out Mile High Club on a nice semifinal and performance this weekend. We don't have all of their numbers here, but I'm gonna read you their names. We have Imka Schutz, Birute Stepaninaite, Helena Pitolova, Claire Pugh, Sabine Muciniese. That's definitely not how you say that. Hanna Tordar Doctor. That sounds Icelandic or something.
Tordar.
Thank you. Daughter, like daughter, right? Like something daughter.
Yeah.
Vilda Evström, Elisa Digerov, and Catherine Bergman. So this team is so cool. Germany, Lithuania, Czech Republic, Ireland, Latvia, Iceland / Sweden, Norway, Germany. So great performance from them.
International?
They're international.
Yeah.
You think? Yeah.
Just a pickup team?
No, Mile High Club's not quite a pickup team.
Okay.
They're a mixed team. They go to a lot of European beach tournaments.
Right.
Their men didn't come to this one, though. I don't know exactly why, but their women came and had a strong showing. They'll play for 3rd place later. So congrats to them. I'll try, before the 3rd place game, we'll try to get all their numbers so we can call out their great plays. Yeah. Jacob, is your team going to the finals?
Yeah, we actually beat the Shooting Stars in the semifinals, so I have to play the final as well.
That's great. What do you mean have to?
I can.
Yeah, you get to.
Yeah, I got to.
So we got Tartu and Salaspils coming up.
Salaspils with a pretty short roster here. And, and a lot of non-Salaspils players as well here. So.
On the other hand, I don't know how much energy they've expended this weekend. I think they've had pretty easy games.
True.
Early reports indicate didn't see too many of them too late at night. So I think they've got the legs here, even though it's only 7 players. It should be okay. Against Poland, it might be a different story, but
yeah.
Here Tartu only has 8. So
yes. And the other, so the game before was also a semifinal, right?
The game before was a semifinal, so Poland advances, yeah.
Okay, nice.
So the winner of this will play Poland in the finals.
Nice. Yeah, the Polish side was really strong throughout the tournament. So.
Oh, definitely. They were so good yesterday. This morning was a little tougher for them. And now Tartu has been doing this drill for like 15 minutes, and now they're huddling. We got Clara Leith showing off her split skills.
So Helen Terra, did they already flip at this?
I think Helen Terra is talking right now with Helena about the flip.
Okay.
Helena Orlovska. I don't know who won. We'll find out.
We will soon find out, indeed. Should be a fun game. If Salaspils gets their offense going, then it should be really equal.
Yeah.
The morning game for the Tartu girls was actually quite easy.
Oh yeah? Who'd they play? What was the score?
I think they played Drop That Smile again, if I'm not mistaken. But they won with a large margin. So it was a great wake up game, I think.
Yeah, good for them. Yeah, the ladies had to play so early this weekend.
Yeah,
I feel for them, but
both
also
days.
also some people like getting up early. Not I. Not on the weekends.
Okay, we have number 3, number 27, number 2, and 11 and 33 on the field for Tartu right now. They're quite a strong lineup, except they don't have their baby pickup, Marin Raba, right now on the field. A great young player.
Yeah, so that's 33, Clara Leith, 11, Krista Lintz. Who else? 3? Maria Martus.
Yeah, the machine.
The machine, yeah, obviously. Who's number 2?
Maria
Mulder. And then this is Helen Terra with the disc, of course.
And an easy upline point on the open side right away for Clara Leith. Now 1-0, Tartu picks up the lead.
Yeah, and she left Helena scratching her head there in the end zone. I think she's not quite sure what happened. As someone who has captained teams before, it's really hard to talk to your team, do the flip, and then go play defense. I always I don't ever like playing the first point after doing all that organizational stuff. It's just too much.
Yeah.
So Helena now talking to, how is she related to Arvids, the male Orlovskas?
Is she?
Well, I don't know. They have the same last name, and they just like.
Well, it's similar, but it's not the same.
Oh, you're
It's
right.
Orlovska and then Orlovskis.
Do you know what that means, or is it just a common surname?
I don't even know. I only know a few words in Latvian. Ice cream is saldiums and the beer is alus.
I only know one. It's Bladvak. It means pickaxe.
Oh.
No, I'm kidding. Oh,
What
and
a
Helen Terra with the
blade,
blade.
Nice. Kaidi picks up the disc, almost throws it into the face of Marin Rava of the celebration. Luckily, she can dodge some discs.
So that's up 2-0 for Tartu, right?
Yeah, a great start for them. I think it's really important for them also to get going so early. So it's nice to see them ahead 2-0.
All right, what are the odds Helen Terra takes 1 point off this game?
0.
0.
On Sundays, she never rests.
On Sunday, she never rests. Okay.
The machine with the pull. Out of bounds. Plays from the side and a nice swing to, I don't recognize the name. Oh, nice beat from Helen Terra, but a little bit of contact.
Yeah, Liga keeping it in. Helen is pumped, man.
Yeah,
she's excited.
They're stuck on the sideline.
Yeah, they gotta throw it.
Yeah,
they gotta throw it long or to the middle. There was too much traffic there. That was never gonna work. Look at this, a chance to go up 3-0 for Tartu. Can they cash it in?
Yes, they can.
Wow.
Who else? Helen Terra, of course. Taking it down from the back of the end zone. 3-0.
To me, this is timeout territory for Salaspils.
Definitely.
We've seen a couple teams wait too long to burn this momentum timeout. They look a little low energy, a little gassed.
They are struggling, yeah.
I see a little more from Yana here. Number 39, I think they seem to be looking to her, and she looks a little bit fresher. Let's see if she can contribute with a big point here. So we got 22 Veronica, 39 Yana, number 8 Lara, catching the disc now. That's Katrina. And then who's the last player on this line? Ooh. 85 Helena, the captain.
Yeah, I think for Salaspils it's important to get the flow going, otherwise they start to make mistakes like that.
Yeah, they got to buckle in on D and get this one here.
Can Maria get it?
Yes, I think so.
I didn't see.
It's behind this column, but I think that.
We'll see from the replay. Oh, nice. Toe tag, swag, drag.
Wow, I didn't see this coming, to be honest. 4-0.
Same. I thought Salaspils is more ready.
They looked so good yesterday.
Yeah. They're a bit stuck on the open side right now. They need to start swinging it to the break side more, and then it's fine, I guess.
Agreed.
Like this. Nice.
Yeah, see, I'm looking for Yana to do even more here. She's got to really take over.
Marin close.
Crystal can't. Oh! The crowd goes wild.
They're clapping, so it's in.
You think so? I think it's a turnover.
Oh.
I think they're clapping a really good effort.
Okay.
But that's beyond our point of view here.
Yeah, definitely out. So Crystal Lindsay now. Can he find the hammer? No. A dump to legendary baby pickup Marin here. The machine with the disc. Easy pass to the trucker hat, number 27, and finding Clara. And Clara puts it up. Of course, the youngster Marin Rava grabs the disc. Easy point here for Tartu players. And now this is definitely a timeout territory. Come on.
I don't know. I think they might have missed it. At this point, they might just have to fight through and hope they can turn it around.
Let's hope they get it going. I want to see some close game here. It's already 5-0.
If you were the coach, what would you tell them? Salaspils?
I would tell them to maybe try a different stack to first, and
oh, Helen Terra
again. So
and you can tell who their best player is because Helen Terra wants to match up on them. So right now they want to run through Yana. Yeah, and Jana taking over here. Yep.
I think also the one who caught the disc. What's her number?
She's like a mile away from us there, Jacob. I can't.
Yeah, I can't see it either.
If I had to guess, I would say that's Katrina. But just from my memory of yesterday.
Okay.
I think I remember her.
Maybe.
Yeah.
She's
27 on the
she's
shorts, yes.
also very, very good player.
All right, so, you know, sometimes if these pulls are good, and I don't know if that one, I feel like the defense has an advantage if they can trap you on the back line, but this is too quick. Helen Terra isolated in the middle of the field.
Nice fake by the machine.
Yeah. And Tartu just really cleared out and just let Helen and Machine go to work.
Yeah. Wow, that's a statement, though.
6-1?
Yeah. Polish side. Watch out.
Yeah. Here we were talking about Salaspils versus Poland, but they might not even play at all this weekend.
Now, Trucker Hat and Ines is also, Ines Kaidi on the field as well. Nice to see them finally there. They're playing defense now. Let's see if the little baby number 83, Marin, can get some layout Ds here.
One girl's missing, but she picked up. I don't know the number now. She's wearing the shorts. Okay, no problem.
Number 27 now. Looks open side, finds dump.
Yeah, 27 is Katrina.
Yeah. Oh, and a nice grab. And a quick swing there.
So sometimes I find when you're in a hole like this, somebody just needs to take control. It doesn't have to be the same person the entire comeback, right?
Yeah.
But you gotta run through your best player. You gotta take over. Katrina looks like she wants to disc every other now. She just.
Yeah,
she scored the last goal. She pulled the disc, and now she's going give and go. And this is Katrina saying, "We're not out of this."
Yeah. Unfortunate there for Marin Raba, letting her run diagonally up the line, missing the cutter, and now they're taking a timeout.
I don't know about that.
That's kind of momentum killer, maybe.
Not even that. Just what time is it here? 12:09. Okay, I guess the clock isn't much of a factor, but interesting. I don't hate it. It's just new to me. So usually you take the timeout not after you score like this.
You see the guys.
Right. Yeah.
Going there, giving some tips to the girls.
And Salaspils, of course, normally is a mixed team, mixed European champions. Yeah.
Yeah, they play very well mixed. I think Tartu just needs to keep it calm, like they have here, and score their goals, and maybe snag some breaks here and there, but mainly just really calm offense now for them, and I think it's fine. Salaspils is the one that needs to chase right now.
I'm glad the Salaspils guys are helping them in the timeout here. But I only see 4 of them. The whole team needs to go crazy right now. I think they're over there on the other sideline. I can't see them.
I know that's the other team, but
yeah,
I can't see that far as well.
I don't see the rest of the Salaspils players.
I think some of the players are in the same line as us here, behind the pillar.
Yeah.
So Helen Terra still on the field. What a news! Crystal Lintz with the disc finds immediately Helen Terra, and Clara Lett.
That's a really nice cut by Clara Lett.
Faking it a little bit deep and then changing direction. Number 27 guards number 27.
Ooh, beautiful.
Oh, nice scuba there to the machine.
So easy, Crystal with the scuba to machine. Yeah, and it wasn't a perfect scuba, but machine had so much separation that able to go back for it, no problem.
7-2.
7-2, wow.
Salaspils needs to find something here.
Yeah. So we got Helena Orlovska, Liga, Katrina, Laura, and Jana. This is a strong O-line from Salaspils.
Right.
I expect them to punch this one in pretty easily. Also, they have to. Oh my goodness, I jinxed
What?
them.
What? I didn't see that.
I didn't either, but I think it was a run through D. Just a little too casual.
And a nice fake by Clara, but the throw isn't there now. They need to clear the zone for another rotation and just up the line for Maria. And I think it's a pick call.
Yeah. You know, if you're going to break a really good O-line, Jacob, the first throw is your best chance to get a D. You hustle down on the pull, and that's just what they did.
And that's 8-2 now.
Yeah.
Salaspils player number 3 is just shaking her head, telling, what can I do? What can I do? Helen is just too good. I would recommend her to get a trucker hat though.
Does it count if she wears it forwards, or you have to wear it back?
No. Always backwards. Only backwards.
Well, no, I know for Helen, but for a new player to the trucker hat game.
Oh. Yeah, first 2 years you need to wear it forwards.
And then you pay your dues.
Yeah.
I see.
Looking deep. Helen close. Oh.
Yeah. Katrina throwing probably one too many fakes there. I appreciate the pump fakes, but she got to just pick one and move the disc.
Sadly, it seems this side has collapsed a bit. So
this is getting out of hand.
They're not getting even their first throws to the cutters or swings. So this is a tough game for Salaspils.
Well, you know, in the last game with Andre, we were saying that it was good for Poland to be pushed by Mile High Club, at least in the beginning of that game.
Yeah.
Going into the finals, I think you always want a little bit of a challenge. So if I'm Tartu, it's kind of hard to stay focused after a blowout, but so it would be best for them probably if Salaspils makes a little run.
Because Tartu has had like 2 of these kind of games where they won with a big margin now.
Yeah.
The first one today and also the Salaspils game, but again overthrown here from Salaspils side. So it seems like they're not really clicking this game.
I think that's a throw that works in full field or even bigger. Like that's a good that was an open cutter. It's just there's not enough space for that kind of thing here. So that's Veronica, and she'll be on the mark now. Let's see if she can get this back.
I think it will be a hammer to Marin Raba soon.
A hammer, really?
Oh no, it's right now. It's gonna be a blade to Marin. Come on.
I don't know. Give and go backhands to Helen
Blade to Marin Raba.
Perfect.
Like I called. Okay, first I called hammer. My bad.
Well, but it was a backhand force.
Yeah.
So backhand force, you're more likely to get those break blades.
Nice cut by Marin, miles of separation there on the break side.
So I'm still fascinated by this. Do they talk about this, that Helen Tara is just never going to take a sub?
Like
before the game, or it's just understood?
It's just understood. Yeah.
So the other players are like, all right, we have 7 people for 4 spots.
Yeah. Yeah. That's the deal.
That's the deal.
You get what you get.
I guess. It's worth it. Helen Tara's a wow, big floaty hammer.
Just
to know him.
Yeah, number 27 is not having her best game right now.
Well, she had one excellent point.
Yeah.
I don't think the big full field hammers are her game, right? She's really good in those small spaces. And
yeah, real fast cutter.
And now she has to. Oh, 227's matching up.
Yeah.
Just to guard Helen.
Come on, Crystal now. Can we see some Scuba and Ines with a what?
What happened?
She put the disc up in the air, and the machine came from nowhere and just snagged it. I thought it's a defense. Defense already got it, but the machine just.
Is that 11 points?
Yeah, it's 11-2. That's game over.
11-2 in the semifinal. Wow,
that's tough.
Do you think the crowd is going to be rooting for Tartu or Poland?
Well, it will be difficult to think because Polish team also has their guys here, right?
That's true.
So I think it will be quite even.
Do the Baltic states pull for each other, or is there a rivalry?
No rivalry. At least not in Frisbee. In football, maybe.
In football, maybe, yeah. Which is the best of the 3 Baltic states at football?
I think Finnish is pretty good right now.
Oh, including Finland, sure. Yeah.
But from the
Riga-
other
from
teams,
Latvia, Estonia, Lithuania.
I would say maybe Lithuania, but actually recently there was a Baltic Cup that was won by Estonia, so you never know. Right. Stay on this channel, guys. You
Yeah,
will
we'll-
see some other games, definitely.
Yeah, we'll take a short break. I think we're going to have... actually, let me read out the schedule real quick.
Yeah.
Okay, it looks like we have at 12:30, we have the 7th place men's game. 1 o'clock, the 5th place men's game. 1:30, 5th place women. And then 2 and 2:30 are the 3rd place, 14 and 14. Oh, no, 14 and 14:40.
Oh.
So the 3rd place games and the 1st place games, I think, are maybe 35 minutes. I know the 1st
Yeah.
place game is 35
Yes,
minutes.
yes.
So the finals are at 15:20 for the men and 1600 for the women, and then the award ceremony to follow. So stick around all day, but definitely tune back in at 3:20, 15:20 Vilnius time for the start of the finals.
Yeah. See ya, guys.
Thanks, Jacob. So as promised, we have Gresh here, captain of the Polish team. I was talking during your broadcast with Andre about how you all are splitting your lines. And rather than doing offense-defense, you have 2 lines, pretty much one on you and one on Olga, right? Do you have names for these lines? Who decides, and what are the main factors that you choose the lines with?
So, like, yeah, there's 10 of us, so we have like 2 lines of five each of us. We just try to make these lines like equally good. Like we just split like handlers, experienced handlers, cutters. Like this is still a development team, so like I think this is important that we all play equally. Like we want like every players to be involved in the game, so we're like more to focus on development and also on the fun. Like we don't want to play like with power line.
I think that's great. I think it's really, really inventive and smart. And I mean, how's it working? Because most competitive teams, certainly nearly every competitive team in the U.S. does offense, defense, right? So talk to us a little about how that transition's been and how it's working.
We actually tried offense and defense in previous tournaments, and it looked worse. I think it looked worse because, I don't know, there was some frustration, you know, if offense doesn't get like points, it's getting harder. It's fine, like as long as it's working, but we struggle with putting like good offensive line. I mean, it's definitely harder on outdoor beach to have a like solid
well, maybe you could do
line.
Like upwind, downwind there, stuff like that.
Yeah. So we had upwind, downwind. Also, most players from our national team come from Troubles, Warsaw, women team. We play always upwind, downwind there. And there's like the reason why we do is first for all the girls to have a lot of fun, and the other is like, for example, like we have two experienced like main handlers in both lines, like me and Deva, and when we play the same line, like we kind of feel like we don't need to be in the same
your skill
line.
sets
like
overlap too much.
Yeah.
I think that's probably smart. It's better to make sure one of you is on the field at all times, right?
Yeah.
Rather than two of you and then none of you. I think that's Eva's been
yeah, but
playing
also obviously you can do it if you have like enough depth of your team.
Of course.
So I think like we just have it. We're lucky to have it, so we can split the lines. It's obviously harder if you like do not have enough good throwers to be.
Yeah.
So
it's a privilege to definitely to trust everybody to play defense and everybody to play offense.
Yeah.
Talk to me about this. What's your opinion on this Zawieruszka Kosmodisk merger?
That was surprising for me when I actually missed.
When did you hear about it?
It was Igla at the party, December.
In December, wow.
Yeah. I kind of felt these teams are different. They have kind of different goals. Betze was more focused on the beach. Zawierucha was more focused on, I don't know, indoor and grass. They also have, I thought they had like kind of different, I don't know, party approaches in tournament.
I think we'd say identities. Yeah.
And so I was kind of joking when I first heard about it.
You thought it was a joke. You're like Zawierucha and Kosmodisk. No way. That's funny.
But it's I mean, it's like a very nice idea, like to have like one stronger team.
Yeah.
Like because like we used to have like a couple of mixed teams in Warsaw, and now and like no team reached like final of nationals since I don't know 2017 or something like this. So it's interesting move. Definitely, I think it's also looking forward to see how it works. Like if they're gonna how they wanna
how late they're gonna stay up
keep
at the party.
the identity and we'll see.
I think it's fascinating. It's a common. This is a common discussion in big cities in the States, and I think all over the world. You know, you have two teams, and maybe they're a little different, and it's pretty obvious that the talent would be better if you just made a top team and a second team, but it's hard. That's hard to come to that conclusion, especially when the teams have different identities, as you say.
Okay. I wouldn't say like they have super different identities, and they definitely like each other. And
sure.
Yeah.
Well, you can like each other.
It's as far as I've heard, they like the merge, they enjoy it. So
Yeah.
So we'll see.
I think that's it's really fun to talk about. It's fascinating hearing about the international ultra communities around the world. Okay, thanks.
Yeah, thank you for the talk.
Hello everyone, a bit late, but we are joining the game. Commentators are joining the game. So, the score is 0-1, and Skredens Drambley gets the break. We're gonna see whether they will take advantage of that. And Benas long throw, Lutas is unable to catch it.
Yeah, so we have two Lithuanian teams battling each other. And
For the 7th place.
For the 7th place?
Yeah.
And yeah, Vorai 2, Vorai second team have the same situation with the roster. They are 6 guys today also, but it's their second game of the day, I think. And
Two mistakes, two mistakes in a row for Vorai.
I think
both teams are losing some players.
Yeah.
From yesterday. Kaminskas. A long throw again to the end zone, and Bernas catches it.
Yeah, Bernas has a good hands.
Yeah.
Yeah, he has big hands, and it's quite easy to catch the disc for him.
Yeah.
And it's very...
And surprisingly a good jump, because
Yeah.
he's not the tallest one, but he manages to fight everyone in upstairs.
So the score is 2-0.
2-0 for Dramblay, winning Dramblay. Yeah, we can see that Vorai team, maybe they lost their all energy in the yesterday's Salaspils game, because there's no emotion of theirs that we used to see in many matches before. Rumpis with the disc to the end zone.
Nice grab, Andres. Nice. Yeah, I thought that Martina's throw was a little bit off, but Andres managed to save that throw and catches the disc. Yeah, both Vorai teams have the same problem, I would say. As long as they're winning, they're hyped up.
Yeah.
And sometimes when they start losing, they lose their emotions, they lose their momentum, and it's very hard for them. So
I'm very happy to see Rumpis back in his game.
Yeah.
After losing a few years.
He had a very bad injury and long rehabilitation, so we're happy to see him back. And nice give and go action. Ah! 3 tries.
Such a nice give and go all the way through the field, but the German guy is unable to. Italian guy is unable to take advantage.
Yeah, and Dramblay are going with the straight force.
Yeah,
on the defense.
Most of the time they're doing straight force.
Martinez. Mantas against him, long throw. And
that was a bad throw.
Pickle.
That was a bad throw but good read from number 3. What's his name?
Robertas. Saulus. The 2 most experienced guys in the team, Saulus and Richardas. No.
He lost it.
Yeah, lost mistake. And
good honesty from Robertas, because most of the players, I would have believed that he caught it with this.
Okay. And
some kind of call
back
to
I think
a
foul or something like that, because after the fall, Bernas got up real quick, and Robertas didn't manage to get up.
That might be a foul again as well. But no, he's a young player. He's unable. He doesn't call it. I would have called that, and any experienced player would have called.
Yeah, I think so.
Over there.
I think so. But Andres with the disc. Saulus working in the middle, trying to get the disc. Nice blade throw from Richardas, and a long throw. Nice grab. Yeah, Andres is doing a really good job.
He's a good end zone. He's becoming a very good end zone player.
Yeah. Andrus and Daniel, Danielus from Vorai 1 team. They're both young players that started to play, I think, 2-3 years ago. They were little kids, as I remember, and they grown pretty fast, and they became a really good player. So happy to see some new young players in the Vorai team.
Fun fact, just an hour ago, I was talking to one of the players from the Polish national team, and he was playing for 1.5 years. and he's
Oh,
already
nice.
in
In
the
the
Polish national team. That's amazing.
Nice.
Yeah, easy point for Skrivens Drambley. Nice give and go, and then a good run in the end zone. Both teams that don't have so many players to change. We know that Vorai 2 has 6 players and Skrivens Drambley 7 if I'm not mistaken. Kaminskas, nice pull.
I think
long throw.
Dan Benas with a
Big
nice
D,
block.
yeah, Big D. Good job, Benas.
Yeah, I think yesterday Vorai played a little bit better. I think today
They had that spirit that I was talking about.
Yeah, and today they are just I don't know struggling in the middle and trying to do everything with the long throws.
Yeah.
Maybe Drambley are doing a really good job in defense. It's just trying to get open in the end zone and nice throw. And Richard does this, yeah. And no cheering, no nothing.
Yeah.
Yesterday against Salzburg, they were shouting and screaming and cheering for the team.
That were 2 different teams, it seems like. Who's missing from Vorai 2? From yesterday.
From yesterday, another Robertas. And Kuzakevicius or something.
Okay.
So they were 7 less yesterday.
Good spacing from Drambley.
Hammer.
Benas
And
nice
Vilus.
pass. Benas is one of the most. He's scoring the most in the tournament. One of the top 5 maybe.
Benas?
Yeah, yeah.
I looked yesterday.
Yeah, he was in top 4 or top 3. He was 3rd or 4th place.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice. Yeah, he's a lefty, and it's quite an advantage.
Yeah.
Indoors especially, breaking sides, throwing to end zone. So a lefty guy in a handler position is pretty good advantage for the team.
2 lefties. Lutas as well. He's not a big
handler, but yeah.
He's not a key player, let's say like that, but he's a really good and safe
and
player.
Again, nice throw from Saulus to Andrus.
Oh man, those long throws are working for Vorai. So it's 4-4, equal game.
You see, I think Skrivens Drambley have some players from a young team from a small city in Lithuania, Kaišiadorys. 2 guys, young players. They are not so experienced, although Andrus isn't experienced as well, but he's training with the best team in Lithuania, Vorai. So he's getting better every day.
Big mistake.
Yeah, and here Andrus with Leaudi. So
come on, Drambley, you need to put some pressure on.
Saulus. Nice. And here with bookends.
That was a play. 2
Yeah.
players in the end zone, 1 is going away, and Andrus takes the easy point.
So
that's the break. 5-4 for Vorai. Actually, it's Vorai. Whenever I speak in English, I say Vorai as well. Because so many international players are saying Vorai.
Yeah,
But
Vorai.
actually, it's Vorai.
Vorai.
Yeah.
Spiders. Richardas pulling the disc.
Just takes it to the middle to Benas. They want Kaminskas needs to get open. Leave it. Yeah, Kaminskas has it. There's going to be a throw to Benas. Yes, Benas has it. Every single throw was up the line.
Oh,
yes.
Nice. Yeah, I like those Benas lefties. Small, Huber, hammer, throw,
Yeah,
something like
yeah.
that. Yeah,
It's a risky one, but it's good efficiency from him.
And he's not looking always at the player who he's going to throw,
Yeah.
so just no passes.
Yeah.
We had the chance to play with Benas in our team in last year in indoors in Riga Rudens, so it was a good experience to play with him. So a very nice.
Probably
player.
2 years ago, huh?
Maybe 2 years ago.
Yeah.
I know. The time passes very fast in this
Especially
troubled
in
times.
COVID times.
Ričydas taking the break for this pool.
So I always want to mention, so important to do a good pull, not a brick one. You might throw a bad pull, but not a brick.
Yeah.
So important.
Saulius swings to Robertas. Ričydas with a little bit travel. Martinez. Yeah. Now what are you doing here? Their game, swinging the disc patiently, looking for the best option. There was a call.
Oh, so it's nice pass.
Saulius to
Safe
Gennady.
pass. Yeah, there was I saw that he wanted to throw a risky pass on to the right side of the field, but he managed to calmly just throw a short, easy pass.
And the result is 6-5. 6-5. Decent pull from Roy. Mantas and Benas working. Nice grab by Benas. Milius.
A bit of a travel from Benas. Risky. Oh,
a nice
risky
throw,
pass to
yeah.
the two players defending one player.
The young guy from
Kaišiadorys.
He gets the points.
Yeah,
I think it's quite important for young guys to get the points in close games, to get the confidence building up. And
shout out to everyone from Skredens Drambley watching this game. I know that Arvidas is missing from yesterday. He broke his
broke?
Yeah, he broke
Oh
his
my God.
foot finger. And Lukas didn't travel to today's games. Not sure they don't know the reason, but he's one of the key players and he's not playing.
Ričydas to Saulius. There's no one in the end zone. Undercutting.
Straight force, few fakes, back to Pankas, Rumpis.
Oh, nice layout. It's a fall.
Layout D! Is that a fall? Is that going to be a strip call, I think? Because Saulius, it seems like he had it. They're discussing about it. Yeah. It's contested fall. This is back to Rumpis. But good effort from Vilus. Oh my gosh, that was a beautiful layout. Almost successful. And, oh, Pankas, nice throw. Good read from number 3. And that's it. That is his score. 7-6. Ričydas pulls the disc to Liūtas. Liūtas back to Kaminskas. Liūtas usually is not even looking forward, and that's... Oh, now he looks forward. Good pass to Vilus. Vilus. Oh, nice catch. Good connection between Vilus and... I don't know his name, but number 33, a guy from Kaišiadorys.
The second point for them.
Yeah.
0.4 and now. So they're getting the connection right.
Yeah. And yesterday, I told to that young guy from Kaišiadorys that he's supposed to keep training. He's doing really good. I'm not sure how long he has been playing, but he shows his body build is very good for frisbee, for ultimate. And he's going to be a good player. He continues to train. Pass to Solus. Solus thinking, straight force, keeping the straight force from Skrinic Dramblay.
Nice hammer. And nice D from Kaminskas.
Those old legs of Kaminskas has some extreme plays.
Nice.
Oh my gosh.
Nice play by Kaminskas.
Oh my gosh, Kaminskas. Can't believe it. Can't believe it.
I didn't believe that Kaminskas can do this.
Yeah. Amazing. Let's see whether Kaminskas is gonna take advantage. Oh, Benas, yes!
With a nice break.
Cool! Nice break, nice break. Yes, 8-7. 8-7, Skrinic Dramblay. Let's go, Skrinic Dramblay. Yeah, you know, quite a few players, quite a few people are weirded out about how Lutas is, how come Lutas is playing in the main team of Skrinic Dramblay, in the main 5. But Lutas is most efficient player. He's not doing
a lot of mistakes.
A lot of mistakes. Yeah, his throws are weird. His movement is weird, but he's doing a really good job of keeping the play safe,
keeping his score sheet clean.
Yeah, and only smart decisions from him.
Okay.
Here we can see that Skrinic Dramblay are managing to close out. Oh, long pass! Bad pass! No! It touched.
It touched the ceiling.
It touched the ceiling.
But it was a good pass.
Yeah.
It was a good pass. So unfortunate.
For some people unfortunate, for some people fortunate.
Yeah. So yeah, we see Voroy in defense. They're getting a little bit harder for them.
Yeah,
I think they're running out of energy.
Vilus showing some smart decisions over here. Seeing the right people on the right time. Cool.
So it's
9-7. 9-7, Skrinic Dramblay took advantage. 3 points in a row.
Yeah, so I think, Voroy just getting exhausted and exhausted a lot more than Skrinic Dramblay. So it's quite hard to play 6 guys on the sand.
Yeah. But still, if they had their energy that I was mentioning so much about,
it will be easier for them.
Yeah.
So we see Skrinic Dramblay, the defense is on from the first touch of the disc.
Long pass, a bad pass. He has it.
Nice toe in from Robertas. A little bit sketchy pass from Andrews, but Robertas did the job well in end zone.
Yeah, I think they are taking advantage of the defender. Number 13 is a young, he's short.
Yeah.
And I think he's struggling a little bit.
Yeah, get some advices from Mantas, the most experienced guy in the Skrinic Dramblay now.
Come on, Mantas.
So now the Voroy first team is cheering for their guys. Let's see what they can do in defense.
Vilus nice cut in the middle to Benas.
Yeah, Vilus have very fast pace.
That's Benas throw. That's Benas throw. Yeah.
But Vilus is pretty quick guy. He played
in the tryouts.
Yeah, he played in tryouts for national team, Indoor national team. He played 3 or 4 years ago, very often. But then he did a little break from the ultimate. But in his prime, he was very fast guy. It's always where.
Yeah, he still is very fast. And it's hard to defend him, but his endurance is low.
Yeah,
I can see that he gets tired really fast. Robertas has it. Oh, active defense from 33. Do you know his name? Number 33?
No.
Still keeping the straight force. Oh, acting. I like that. I remember Krzysztof Lavrinovich doing that a lot. Yeah, and
Martynas
successful.
and Andrus.
Easy score for Vorai. So Skrivens Drambley are able to close out the game right now. And the question is whether the Vorai will be able to...
The time is over?
No, it's 9-2, 9-10, sorry.
Ah, 9-10, nice.
Yeah. So it
match
might
point.
be match points.
Mantas.
Ooh, risky play, but Benes has it.
And very close defense by Gennady. Mantas.
Mantas in the corner. Look, no, come on.
Benes
No,
in the
good defense,
Cougar.
and oh my
Benes
gosh.
stripped on the play.
Oh my gosh, that was a bit too fast from Kaminsky.
Yeah, he should wait a couple of seconds.
Yeah, maybe swing the disc and reset the play.
Yeah, I think Mantas wanted to connect with Benes because they are two most experienced guys in the team right now on the field.
Oh, Rompis!
Wow.
Oh my gosh!
And Kaminskas with Benes.
They
closed the game. Yeah,
replay the play and. Good job.
Congratulations
good job
for Skrivens Drambley taking out the Vorai second team for the 7th place.
And bringing home the 7th place.
Yeah, nice. Congratulations. And the next game?
Don't know, but it seems like Vorai against
someone.
Let's see.
No
On to
one
the
is.
next game.
Yeah.
Komentuoti jų savo varžybų kažkaip. Mes su man baisim.
Mantelis, žiūrėjom vakar statistikas. Lūčia. Tai Mantelis turi 59 taškus surinkęs. Nu, asistų ir ką? 59 sekantis, antras, Kestas su 40. Ясно? Точно? Ашика Лучика.
Need my sunglasses though, it's bright.
Tas Laimonas dar filmuos ir kas dar? Kas dar filmuos?
So the pool is off, and the game for 5th place is on. Fast food slow dudes, guys from America, are playing against Lithuanian champions. Vorai, and that's a foul. Yeah, that's a foul.
Yeah, come on, foul. Yeah, but that was so close from Ernestas being a safe D.
Yeah, foul, uncontested.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, I would like to a replay from my eyes. Yeah, that was amazing.
Yeah. So the guys from America, the guys in white shorts, shout out to them. They are partying yesterday really hard, and they're running really hard today. So very strong kidneys from these guys. And Vorai.
Actually a bad throw from Dennis, but there's good read from Douglas, and they're able to connect.
So
it's Modest.
Yeah, the guys in white shorts, fast, full, slow dudes, battled their way to this game against Vorai second team. So 2 games against Vorai today for them. Let's see how they will do in this game. They won the previous game, and Vorai won against Skrentis Drambliai.
Of course, it's much different.
Vorai
Such
team.
a different team. Yeah, Vorai 1 and Vorai 2. Slow dudes are taking their time for the game, and yeah, I think Bora is going to take advantage of their energy. Oh, slow dudes are moving.
Slow
They're
dudes
not-
are fast dudes, man.
But 2 bad throws and just 2
Yeah.
mistakes. They're moving good,
Yeah.
but just unfortunate throws. Some unforced errors. Those in the middle to Fonseca. No.
No, that's a mistake. And a point for Americans.
It's 1-1. There are brothers in this fast food slow dudes team.
You think so?
Yeah, Jan Safa, Ryan Safa. Either it's or it's a
Same surname.
same surname.
Yeah.
Is it?
Yeah, I think they maybe the brothers Safa. It's not so common surname. I think if they do James or something like that, you can say
exactly.
Smith.
Smith.
So Ernestas with the disc. Nice defense from slow dudes.
Yeah,
that
good-
are running
good.
fast. Nice throw from
Good throw.
Dovydas to his
Yeah,
brother
Modestas.
Modestas. No, not Dovydas.
Modestas caught it.
But who threw it? Arturas.
Through
Arturas, yeah, Arturas, yeah.
Very fast Varai team, but slow dudes are not that slow.
Yeah.
As their name, as the name says.
Maybe they eat some Lithuanian traditional foods. Not fast food, but good food, and now they're fast.
Yeah, exactly. Great, nice scuba. They're so technical.
Yeah, nice technical
Very
approach.
technical. Oh, man!
They're moving. They're moving.
How did he see that? That's very narrow space to throw in.
Yeah, it seems that they know each other.
Yeah, very well.
That they're not a pickup team, and they are. I don't know what the situation is exactly, but yeah, it look like they are.
Yeah, they have a good connection
Yeah,
between
yeah, yeah.
themselves. Everybody knows where they have to. But a lot of movement from both teams.
Yeah.
It's going to be interesting whether they will be able to keep that momentum going throughout the game. We're going to see a tricky throw.
Yeah.
I think it's important to put the roller maybe 3-4 meters before the line of the end zone. Oh, Chadas was trying. Maybe unfortunate, unneeded pass from Danielis.
Yeah.
Is there going to be a long throw? Nope.
Again,
Ernestas
beat
is
from
bidding,
Ernestas.
yeah.
Modestas have a worthy,
Unforced
opponent. Arturas with the disc.
Gonna swing. Fonseca.
And nice throw to Modestas.
The best throw in this point is Chadas' throw to Ernestas. Such a tricky, but good run from Ernestas, and Chadas finding it to him. Fast food, slow dudes. Oh man! But that's a good defense. They are just pushing every single player from fast food slow dudes. And here's the arrow that they were waiting for.
The passes are very quick, very fast, and it's quite spectacular how they didn't made any mistakes before, but now it's a mistake. Dennis is cutting in. Taurus with the disc, keeping it simple. Ernestas finds Dovydas. Yeah, and Ernestas cuts in. Nice cut from Ernestas and good throw from Dovydas.
And good connection for the whole team of Foray because everybody moved out at the right time and Ernesto saw that and just sprinted to the end zone. That's a score.
And Voray are ahead.
Yes, they are 2-4. That would have been my prediction before the game, that Voray are going to win. But Slow Dudes, fast food, Slow Dudes. Gonna keep up the game very close, but we're gonna see how it ends. Here we can see a huge tempo from Voray defense, just forcing Slow Dudes to move fast.
Daniel is good.
Oh, nice. Nice cuts in the end zone from number 0.
And it's William Perry.
William Perry. Guinea.
So Daniel did a good work in the end zone by defending him, but a couple of good fakes.
Yeah.
He got free.
Yeah.
Again.
Oh man.
No, from the back. From the
Yes,
back.
from the back.
From the back.
What they're doing?
No.
Yeah, they're making a mistake.
Yeah.
Oh man. The disc was supposed to be played from the back line, not the front line.
Yeah, that's correct.
Big call.
And the dudes tried to tell that to Voray. But
no, they haven't.
Obviously,
they knew the rule.
Obviously, Voray didn't know that.
Huge scuba.
Oh, that's
the
a
tallest
nice
guy on
grab.
the field. Oh my gosh, nice grab from him. Danielis is trying to put the same fake moves, but unsuccessfully. Arturas Chadas with Dovydas picking give and go. Chadas is stuck a bit. And long throw. Dovydas has it. Oh my gosh.
That was a little bit crowded in that place.
Yeah. Unneeded crowdedness.
6 players in the one place. And Ernestus managed to use that situation and get the score.
Why did Denises put the headband that he has on?
Maybe he's sweating a lot. Or just to hold his long hair. I don't know.
Long hair. Very long. Especially long hair. Slow Dudes swinging the disc. Oh my gosh. But
That's in.
can you see the difference that we comment? Long throw? Yes, easy score. Easy score. Risky, almost lost the disc, but he managed to get it.
Yeah, that was a good beat from Modestas Galba, trying to lay out that throw. Take the low D.
The huge difference from Messiah, how Messiah is playing, the perfect offense.
Yeah.
And look at Slow Dudes. Everybody's moving at the same time. Every single player is running, moving, and that's an unneeded movement, in my opinion.
Because maybe that's the way they play. That's the way they play.
But their name suggests that they don't have that much energy in their legs.
How do you call it? I don't know. The name for...
Saying in Lithuanian.
Diversia. Diversion. Yeah, diversion for the opponent team. That
to trick them.
Yeah. The name trick the opponents. Daniel with the disc. And to Dovydas. Upline throw. Good upline movement.
What score do we have? (6-4). 6-4. Even though the score is quite close, but Voray has the. It seems like Voray is supposed to be a few points ahead more than they are now. Seems like they are playing a little bit better than Fast Food Slow Dudes. A pull from Doidas, too long one. They don't know the rule.
Yeah.
They cannot do that, but still playing from the front line. Long throw to the back.
And
Yes!
that's a good catch by number 26.
26. Anthony Havens. Havens?
Tony.
Tony. Why Tony? Who knows? Doidas with this, swing to Chadas.
And
long throw to the end zone.
Oh. Yeah, that was a set play from Moray. Just to keep the end zone free. And a couple passes, couple of this movement, and then one dedicated guy cuts to the end zone, and it's a point.
I remember Modestas Gabo from a few years back when we were playing in the trainings, and he was maybe a few kilos more. He weighed a few kilos more. Maybe he wasn't that fast much. And I remember I enjoyed defending him because he wasn't that fast. But in recent years, oh my gosh, it's so
yeah, he's
difficult.
training very hard.
Yeah.
He's training very hard.
He's becoming faster and faster,
Yeah.
it seems like, which each season, and his height is such a huge advantage. Fall. Yeah, Modestas agrees that he fold. Is it 2 meters? No, it's not going to be 2 meters. Oh, long throw.
And that's a point.
Yeah, catches it. 7-6. So the game is very close. What's Modesta's height?
I don't know. Something around 2 meters, I would say.
Close. I think
Yeah.
close to 2 meters. Is he playing basketball at the moment?
At the yeah, just I think occasionally.
Yeah.
Just.
But he used to play
fun.
a bit
Yeah, he used to
professional.
play a little bit. No, semi-professional, I would say. Yeah. But I think he saw that that isn't leading anywhere, and decided to try something else. Ask his brother.
Good disc move in from Varay. Swinging a lot.
Doidas in the middle.
Trying to find the perfect player. Yes, nice give and go.
Ernestas and
oh my
Modestas.
gosh. Oh, that's so smart placement by Varay. Oh. The guy in the middle, good cut from one of the dumb players.
Yeah.
And then free player in the end zone.
Yeah.
Such a good timing from everybody.
Yeah. Yeah,
And,
Varay have that thing that you
yeah.
have the timing.
And if the defense destroys one of the plays, swing, repeat the movement
To the other
again.
side, yeah.
That's amazing.
Yeah, Varay are playing a long time together. They know each other very well. They're changing a little bit their game in recent years, but it's all for the better.
I would like to stop the game and explain the rule for them. Oh my gosh.
Now it was a brick or no?
No, not a break. They're just bringing it up to the front line.
I don't know. Maybe they agreed on that rule before the game.
I don't think so. Ooh. Good movement. Slow
And that's a
dudes,
point.
and that's a point.
A point on the very line, I would say. Yeah, and layout point. You didn't see that from
maybe
ours.
tripped on the line and just fell and caught it. Seven to 8 for the 5th place in the tournament. Danielis takes the disc. The Funzikas in the middle. Doidas in the corner.
So again the same set play.
Yeah, trying to find Modestas, but the timing at this moment is not that good.
Another
Doidas,
side.
Modestas. Too
fast.
Too sharp, too fast. A bit too sharp, a bit too fast. The brother connection that didn't work.
Timeout.
Both teams seem tired. Both teams seem tired.
Yeah, the tempo of the game.
The beginning of the game was the tempo was high.
It was high, and now it's going a little bit down. But that's I think
it's normal.
That's usual. That's normal.
Yeah.
For the second day, and I think their last game for today. So they will try to give it everything for this game, despite not playing for the highest places. But yeah, still.
The place is worth fighting for.
Yeah. Yeah. Again, the dudes have I think a bigger roster. They are 10.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, 10. Two lineups. So yeah, that's an advantage for them. A really big advantage, I would say.
9 of them because they
No,
66.
they are 11. The guy is 66 not playing.
Okay.
So yeah.
Okay.
So we're gonna see a set play from the dudes. Just try to copy us as that, and we will use it.
If it works, of course. Let's see
Yeah. So Vorai poaching, keeping
kind
Dovydas in the middle of the field.
Some kind of side stack with the dump player. Side stack is moving one after another.
Yeah, and
I think it's a broke play, but
yeah,
it's still working.
They keep playing their game.
Yeah. Throws were short up the line, but somehow managed to score.
I
Even
think
though the defense was decent.
Yeah, I think Vorai just read the set play very well. They put a poach in the middle of the field.
Yeah.
And I think that broke the set play, but yeah, in the end, the most important thing that mattered is the point.
Yeah.
So they got that. In the pool.
Daniel is
Catch it
high.
Immediately gives it away to Ernestas.
Modestas.
Good swing to Arturas. And Arturas to Daniel. And that's a point. Nice.
Nice one.
Yeah, Vorai does it very well. Time out from Vorai.
In this play, the key was Modestas' good swing, a good long swing to Chadas. Good find.
Yeah, Vorai does it very well. The game with the high passes. That's the Baltics style of the game. The high release passes, the swings with the high passes, hammers, blades. We do not see much of those plays from the dudes.
Yeah.
So they play I would say the typical beach ultimate with the low fast passes, and so far they're working for them. Who's in the front?
Vorai is in front.
Nice.
9-8. On the left side, on the left field, we have Polish national team winning against Gigolo. Scoring, not winning yet. So the game is on. Fast foot with the disc.
Hammer fake.
Some kind of zone from
zone.
Oh, cool to see. It's a rare defense in this weekend.
Yeah, because I think that's quite unusual decision, because the dudes are not playing with the high passes.
Yeah.
So let's try to.
But that's a good decision, because Vorai defense was not working that well.
That well. Yeah.
So it's worth trying.
Yeah. You need to try everything in the game. If you didn't try everything, you did not that good.
Oh man, that's what he wanted.
Yeah.
Good job.
Yeah. Ernestus does it very well.
Yes.
He reads the place. He
Against
puts on his stealthy mode and just
Yeah.
reads the game and gets the D.
You need to play more give and go against the zone.
Yeah.
That's the only option.
Dovydas. And again, set play with his brother. No?
No. Ernestus in the middle. Trying to find... yes, Modestus.
Yeah, it's a point.
Yes. Break one. Good. Good job for Vorai.
A lot of cheering for them. That is what they need.
Yeah.
The Vorai need the emotion, the Vorai need the cheering, and it gets them going.
Is it going to be the last point, or are we going to see the fast food score and take the game further? Let's see whether the Vorai will try the zone again. Seems like.
Yeah.
Yes.
Zone. Yeah, because it worked in the previous defense, so why not to try again? Dovydas in the end zone, working.
Good work from Chadas. Oh, man. There's a foul. He's aggressive, number 14. What's his name? Thomas.
No, Liutauras.
Liutauras. He's aggressive.
Liutauras,
oh
quite.
my gosh. There's two players in the end zone. We see whether they are going to manage to do to save them. Yep. There's an unlocked tunnel to the end zone, to the middle, to the side, back to middle. There are a few open spaces. Scuba, risky Scuba. Trying to find someone. Back to middle, back to the other side. Yes, nice give and go. And that's a score. Yeah, give and goes.
That's a way.
Swing, swing, give and go. Swing, swing, give and go. That's the way against the zone. I don't think that Vorai is going to put the zone again.
They don't. If they score, they don't need
to. They don't need.
It's a match point for Vorai. Let's see what they will come up with in this offense. Chadas is open. Dovydas gets a disc. Modestus in the end zone.
Modestus fighting as a basketball player.
Yeah. Getting his elbows out.
Yep.
No. Ernestus. Dovydas.
Risky pass.
And that's a game. Nice.
Fifth place.
Catch
Congrats,
for
Vorai.
Vorai. Congratulations. And yeah, thanks again for the dudes from America for coming this long to Lithuania for this beach tournament. I hope they had a great time and they will speak well about this country. Thanks for watching, and watch the next game. I don't know, it may be the girls team, so keep watching.
Bye-bye.
A button, red button. No, A button on the up.
So hello guys, welcome to Interbeach 2022. Right now we're watching women division game for 5th place. Both Drop Dead Smile girls teams matching up. So hug goes up. Looks like it's gonna be a bit too long. Yep. Nice attempt. Just a bit too much power on that. Ruta Gedvilaite tried to find Monika Šlmaite, but was not successful. So the white team's running pretty fast offense. Aida with the disc finds Latvian pickup. Swing to handler. Big hammer goes up. And that's a score. I believe it's now 2-1. As we see, great hammer pass to the break side. I believe 2 years ago when this championship happened for the first time, Drop Dead Smile women came out on top, winning the final. But this year, they split up into 2 rosters and they found their place here, the game of 5th place. Šlmaite with the disc. Big hug goes up, nailed in the end zone, that's a score. Yep, it's tied at 2. Very nice flick by Monika. And Milda Jurbolite, the spirit of the game captain for Drop Dead Smile B team in the blacks with the score. Now she is gonna throw the pole. Big floaty backhand going up. It's a great pull. Nice defensive pressure. Big hug again. What a nice pass by Julia Petrovaite. Just look at it, right on the money. Defender was close, but she just had the space. Number 14 with the goal. It's Juste, also spirit of the game captain for the other team. Let's see how the B team in black respond. The score is even, 3-3. So Milda, as a handler, decides not to catch it. Instead finds Ruta. And what a close bid. That was so close. And Hug goes up a bit too high from Ruta Gedulaide. So chance to break and get the lead. Justa as a handler, looking for partners. Breakside throw to Buldure. She's actually a Latvian player. What a nice effort to save the pass. Very tight space upline, needs the swing. Yeah, finally it comes. Oh, they're stepping back a bit. Justa finds Aida. Upline, what a nice give and go action. Selezneva with Aida. Just a great give and go. In the beach it works very well. If you have the first step, if the defender is not faster, there's nothing you can do about it. So the game. Oh, looks like the score is actually 42. Drop that smile. 18 leading now. So Petrovaita with the pole. Looks like it's nice. What a nice action. Oh, what a close bid. Just a little bit too far. So a chance to go up by 3. Let's see if that happens. Justa with the disc. Back to Petrovaita. Finds number 17. Further to Aida. So looks like the black girls are poaching a lot in end zone. So it's 2-on-1. Got to use the free player. Kind of nice movement from the girls in white. Barbora finds Petrovaita. She wants somebody in the end zone. Looking for it, and Aida, great cut. 2 points in a row for this girl. So it's 5-3. Let's see the replay. Yes, it already did happen. Okay, interesting choice. They're up by 3, but they decide to take a timeout. I guess they just need a rest and keep on pressuring the other team. At the start it was even. For the last 3 points, it's been a one team show. I believe 3 breaks or 2 at least. DTSB just has to get their heads back in the game. Talk out the miscommunications, just a little bit of rush decisions, and the other team's up by 3. Just a reminder, this game is for the 5th place. Loser finishes 6th. So we have a lot of interesting stuff coming up. So Petrovaita with the pole. Nice pole. Ruta with the disc. Swings it to Šlamaite. Nice movement, up line to Ruta. Great point after the timeout. Showed a really nice pace. And they got the score. It's 3-5 now. Girls in white. DTSA leading. It's gonna be milled up with the pole. Yeah, you can help me if you want. So it looks like we have another guy joining. Nice movement, Petrovaite. No defender on her. Finally gets one. Swings back to Juste. Looking for teammates. Nice grab. And another upline score for Aida. She has 3 goals this game.
I don't know how you got her in the end zone. Look at this. She's too fast.
Yeah. Very young too, actually. I believe she started playing less than a year or 2 ago.
Yeah, 2 years, she said. Yeah, she's stood out alternative, but she's having a great game. And Juste clearly trusts her and looks for her.
Yeah, for sure. So the score now is 6-3 for Drop That Smile A, team in the white. It's gonna be Aida with the pull. She has 3 goals. Kamila Reznikaite, she's a good thrower, finds teammate. Now Monica, up line, almost in the end zone. Swing to Kamila Reznikaite and up line. Ruta Gedvilaite, the captain of the team. Drop That Smile B.
If you throw everything at stall 0 or 1, there's nothing the defense can do usually.
Yeah.
The longer you wait in the stall count, the more likely you get a D. And that was just too fast, that movement was just too good.
Very quick.
Even your fastest player is way slower than the disc, as they say.
So Gedvilaite with the pull, Juste. Barbora, the famous Eurostar. Swings it back to Petrovaite, nice swing action. Very nice D.
Yeah, this is good defense.
Barbora in the middle of the field, quick give and go. And she had a player open.
I love that they trust each other in the end zone. Just make space and eventually that goal will be there,
Yeah,
right?
there is it.
Just don't get in their way, she's going to score.
Number 17, Vajdažir Bulita.
When did Barbora do Eurostars? Which year?
I believe it was 2018.
18, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's quite talented.
Yep.
Unselfish player, moves it really quickly. Ida's back on the field now.
Let's see if somebody can stop her, someone. 47, Drop That Smile. A team in the whites, still leading by 3. So it's been head-to-head, 2 points in a row. It was a timeout at 5-2. Juste with the big floaty pull. Stays in bounds. Reznikaite, nice bid. Saves the pass. Kamila finds Gedvilaite. Nice.
They play one-on-one really well.
Yeah, there you go. Another give and go. Gedvilaite to Reznikaite, and that's a score.
Is this their style usually, or is it just for this kind of field and format? You never see more than 1 or 2 at the most players cutting at the same time, right?
Yeah,
Everyone's
yeah.
staying out of the way and letting individual matchups go to work?
Yeah.
Is that how DTS likes to play in
I
general?
think so, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it's tough, you know. They know each other very well.
Uh-huh.
They've just split into 2 rosters.
Right, right, right.
I believe they split into two equal rosters, not the youngsters and experienced ones.
This white team just has some really good top-end players here.
Yeah. Barbora, I mean, what else? You had the two Latvian pickups, number 33, and Aida, the youngster. She's been on fire this game.
This is a great line.
Yeah.
This is probably their best line.
Aida. Oh, that's a block. Number 3.
Just a little behind her.
Nailed it with the block.
Ooh, I thought Justa had a chance at that one.
Ooh, very close. That's a score. Or was it dropped?
I think it was a score.
No, it was a score. It's a break for Drop That Smile B. The girls in the black, they're coming back. The table shows 7-6.
And our wonderful scorekeeper, Monica, who has been doing stats every single game this entire weekend.
Her, the girl in pink?
With the pink lanyard and the black sweatshirt at the computer.
Yeah.
Every single game, like 30-something games.
She's crazy, eh?
She's also a fantastic foosball player. I found out the other night.
Great. Yekaterina. Petrovaita, now Barbora matching up against Gazvelaita. That's a nice matchup to watch.
So there's an example of Aida's youth, right? She just burns anywhere she wants, but it's not quite the right space yet. She's still working out exactly where to go.
And that's a score for Barbora.
Yeah. Barbora knows exactly where to be.
Yeah. Gazvelaita just stopped for no reason. I don't know. I guess she just wanted to do a sandwich or something. And
you gotta eat. You gotta eat.
I mean, you let the Eurostar wide open in the corner.
Exactly.
So it's 6-8 for Team A. They're leading by 2. Aida staying on the field. How was the party yesterday? I didn't show up.
I know. But I think, not that I'm proud of you or anything, but if you win the finals, I understand why.
Yeah.
You know? So good luck in the game. The party is fantastic. This is, I mean, look at it. This is a perfect place to have a party.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, the DJ was great. There was that selfie booth.
Oh, very tight space, but she tries the needle and finds Reznikite in the end zone. Is it 7-8?
That sounds right.
Yep.
This is a good showing so far. This is a good game.
It's not bad, yeah. Pretty close. So these games are still. The point gap is 11.
Point gap's 11, yeah. I don't remember any games on the showcase field getting capped. Everybody has gotten to 11.
Yeah, basically everyone.
Yeah. One game I heard even went to 12. they kept track wrong.
Let's see how the white team responds. They're leading.
You can tell when Barbora makes her initiation cut from the middle.
Weird cut. Oh, bit of a jump ball. Petrovaita gets it. Big hammer.
It's completed, yeah?
Yep. Nice grab. The girl from Valmiera. She's a pickup player from Latvia.
Oh, from Valmiera.
Number 44, Kristiana Buldura.
When you see great players do this, I think, a lot. When you see Barbara make her initiation cut, the first cut in the offense, she's always checking over her shoulder. She's really cognizant of where her teammates are. She doesn't want to cut anybody off, and she's more than happy to let someone else go if they have the advantage, right? So a lot of players in the initiation cut just put their head down and try to get to their spot. She does the opposite. Her head's up. She's looking at her teammates.
Yeah, she's a true leader. Like
true leader.
Team player. So it's 7-9. Reznikite. We'll start from brick mark. Breaks the side. Oh, on a turn. Unfortunate. Swing. Drop that smile A. The girls in white pretty close to end zone. They can go up by 3. Petrovaita looking for somebody. Aida in the end zone. She almost held on to that. No foul called. Nice defensive pressure. Unguarded Shlamaita. Big hammer goes up. Can she get it? Gazvelaita toes it in. What a nice way to score. It's 8-9.
That was we got a little bit of insider info from Imka and Mile High that Camila, number 19 on the dark team,
Yeah.
Abandoned Mile High for DTSB here, and then Mile High beat them. Is that what you wanted me to say? Yeah. Okay. Getting a thumbs
Just wanted
up.
to know everyone.
Was I supposed to do that anonymously so nobody knew it was you? No. You're happy to call her out. All right. Imka, you and
So it's
Camila
up
have a score
personal.
to settle. Yeah. I assume you'll settle this over a drinking game at some point or something like.
Oh, wow! She almost got it. She almost tied the game with the Callahan, but
That was-
just a nice layout D. They can tie it right here.
Unbelievable defense. And look where they're sending. This is the space we were talking about. She's
Yeah.
pointing everybody right to the sideline.
Hammer over the top to Milda Zverbolita. The game is tied. It actually 1 point away. Team A, the White Girls, had a chance to go up by 3
Yeah.
on that end zone.
Really?
But then just a boom, hammer throw to the end zone. They're down 1, and now great layout pressure and the game is tied.
I can't say enough about how much I love that end zone set. If you took a freeze frame, took out the context, you'd probably think they're going the other way.
Other way, yeah, that's what
I know.
It was like
They got confused. It's just a great idea because the end zones are so small. You have to. You can't have more than one person. in there.
Yeah, exactly.
Might as well send everybody else to, as you say,
And the hog goes up.
get a sandwich.
Can she get it? A bit too high. And the black team.
Is this a chance to go up?
Yeah, it is.
Oh my gosh.
The game is-
Goodness.
The white team was leading all the way. At one point, it was.
If I were Barbara here, I would really focus in on this mark and try to get a hand block.
Oh yeah, that's,
maybe don't do
that's
her
a tough
normal
matchup.
thing.
The other girl, Gedvilaite, used to play basketball. She's also very good.
Let's go.
They're like,
Let's go, Barbara.
you're rooting for her, okay?
No, I'm rooting for a good mark. I
Yeah.
think marks are something that everybody can focus on. Yeah, here she's a little bit more
Close
on.
one.
Barbara's not going to get broken here.
And
oh,
Camila, she got it.
did she? I can't see.
Yeah, she did.
Wow, 10-9.
10-9. Very nice and high hammer in the corner.
Well, I hope we see Universe point.
Yeah,
That's all we root for as commentators.
Actually,
is
yeah.
Universe.
the white team has to score now. Just find the youngster Aida
Yeah.
and tie it up. It's been a very nice show so far.
This is a tough spot for the white team because they have to play their best players this point and the next
And
point.
the next point, yeah.
Whereas DTSB can rest everybody right now and try to
Yeah.
win it on offense if they
And if they get a turn, they can finish it.
Yep. Yeah. You just want
Nobody
your,
catches the pull. That's not a great sign. And a turn. Did she get it?
I don't know. It looked-
Petrovida.
yeah.
Can we get a replay?
I think probably it's going to get sent back because who the heck knows?
It seemed close.
Yeah. I have no idea.
So it's contested, yeah. there is
I
a
don't know
kind
how
of-
anybody has any idea.
Yeah. I think initially the throw was meant for Aida. And Petrovita just tried to save her.
Well, I think sending it back seems fair.
Yeah, looked kind of close. Okay, finds Petrovita. Barbora, their best player.
And now Barbara is just trying to just taking over now.
Yeah. Aida jumps it in.
When you need a goal.
Yeah. We
That's
called
where
it,
you
huh?
go.
We
That's
called
where
it,
you
huh?
go. All right, here we go, Universe.
It's 10-all, game to 11.
Do you think there will be any turnovers on this point?
No, I hope so.
Me too. I want 7
There's two sides of me. I want to finish with a nice offense or just milk it all the way back and forth. So it's interesting.
We're getting the close-up of the line now. Let's see who's on this.
Yeah.
Barbara,
Aida,
with the pull.
Petrovita,
and they pick up
Boulder,
Cristiano,
yeah.
For the other side?
Milda Zverbolita, Gedvilaite, Šlamaite, Milda Zinevičiūtė, and forgot her name. Natalia Corso. So hog goes up.
Wow.
And it's game. Gedvilaite finds Monika Šlamaite.
Justa just got a little turned around.
Yeah.
And a perfect throw.
It was right on the money.
Yeah, it was.
So that's game, 11-10.
Was that for 5th place?
Yeah, correct. So up next we have the men's 3rd place game. I believe these games are going to be a bit longer. 35-minute time cap, and point cap is 13. No extra timeouts, no halftime, just a longer game.
To 13.
Yeah.
That makes sense. I like that. More frisbee.
More frisbee, I guess.
If you're Drop That Smile, all you want a growth learning opportunity from this, right? And you want to play the most number of points, and you have a close game, and they're all teammates at the end. So
yeah,
I'm sure both sides are happy with an 11-10
with
game.
the score. Yeah, it's always nice.
Yeah, even if it didn't go the white team's way, I think there were good moments for them.
And just a great comeback.
Yeah,
I believe they
great
had
comeback.
fun.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Great way to finish the tournament for both teams.
Agreed. 5th and 6th. Yeah.
So DTS B versus DTSA matchup.
Really?
Both are Lithuanian teams. Play each other a lot and know each other.
Is Cosmics a club, or they just play beach tournaments like this?
It's a club, I believe.
Yeah. I don't know too much about the Lithuanian
Yeah.
club scene, admittedly. Ooh. That's a big layout for warm-ups.
Why not?
People are pumped for a 3rd place game. All right. That's coming up soon. I'm going to go.
Yeah, for sure.
Are you doing this next one?
I don't know. I'll find out. So, guys, take care. We're going to be back soon. Maybe other commentators, but take care. Stay on your screens. Get some snacks. It's gonna.
And just as a reminder, in case you're just coming back for the finals, 15:20, 3:20 p.m. is the men.
And the women's final after.
1600, 4 p.m. That's the women's, yes. Thanks, Ritas.
Yeah, cheers.
nepalaikom nieko.
Čia kaip galima tiesiog komentuoti?
Sveiki visi, prisijungiam biškelį pavėluotai, 2 varų žaidėjai, legendinis
Taip, sveiki
Lietuvos
visi,
žaidėjas.
biškelį energijos modestai. Dėl 3 vietos žaidžia 2 Lietuvos komandos Winter Beach tarptautinėme turnyre. Susitinka Kauno Shooting Stars ir sostinės Kosmiks, taip, skraidintis drambliai norėjau sakyti.
Nes Juozą turbūt matėjai.
Tai vat, Juozas Bobina pelnė dabar tašką. Rezultatas 1-1 šiuo metu. Iš tikrųjų labai įdomios turėtų būti varžybos. Įpratę matyti šias komandas žaidžiančias labiau indoor, ta prasme, aikštėj saliai.
Taip.
Čia yra neįprastas vieną kartą metuose vykstantis turnyras, kuris yra indoor, bet ant smėlio. Ir tiesą sakant, kurį komanda turi pranašumą čia, negali žinoti, nes kai žaidži indoor, tu galbūt ir gali žinoti kažkokį pranašumą, žiūrėdamas praeitus rezultatus, nes etapų Lietuvos čempionate yra ne vienas ir kaip jie sužaisdavo, tu galėdavai spręsti. O čia ant smėlio yra visai kitoks žaidimas, gal metimai yra panašus, bet bėgimas yra tikrai sudėtingesnis, dėl to pas ką yra daugiau jėgos kojose, ištvermės ir panašiai. Ta komanda dažniausiai turi pranašumą. Taip, tai Shooting Stars šiuo metu puola. Perdavimas į kraštą Mockui. Žiūri į taško zoną, bet niekas ten neatsidengia. Po truputėlį palei kraštą eina artėja. Ir puikus inside outas metimas iš vaikino, atsiprašau, labai nepamenu vardo.
Užstrigo ir man, žinok, bet iš Šiaulių vaikinukas pick-up žaidėjas.
Taip, legionierius šiam turnyrui paėmė jį į savo komandą, trūko truputėlį žaidėjų.
Jis jau ne pirmą kartą, jis į Rygą Rudens važiavo.
Taip, buvo tarptautiniam Rygoj turnyre.
Domantas Kalinas, o taip, atsiminiu.
Taip.
Domantas Kalinas, tai buvo Rygoj, tai kažkiek jau pažįsta berniukus. Shooting Stars, žino kaip žaidžia, turbūt žino taktiką ir puikiai jam talkina. Ir štai rizikingas perdavimas.
Linas Jakučionis puikiai ištraukė šiek tiek prastą perdavimą.
Mindaugas Mendelis, komandos lyderis.
Juozas Bobina, sakyčiau, irgi komandos lyderis. Nepastiprinimas, aš kiek girdėjau, jisai dabar yra...
Na taip, ta prasme, apie ką aš kalbu, kad Juozas dabar gyvena Vilniuje, nebe Kaune ir tiesiog jisai perėjo į Kosmiks. Tai, kaip pastiprinimas komandai.
Taip, bendrai Kosmiksams čia yra labai didelis, tas vadinamas amerikietiškas žodis huge pastiprinimas. Tai Juozas būtų bet kuriai komandai, manau, geras papildymas ir jie žaistų tikrai, bet kuri komanda pakeltų savo komandos lygį, pridėję Juozą Bobiną į kovą.
Taip.
Nes žaidėjas gali viską daryti ir mesti, ir labai greitas, ir taško zonai gaudyti.
Ir puikus žaidėjas, taip, tikrai sutinku. Ir štai perduoda į vidurį Dominikui Žitkauskui, jaunas, gan perspektyvus žaidėjas. Brolis Mockus. Domantas Kalinas perduoda Rapolui Šalaševičiui, Rapolas Dominikui ir taškas. 3-2 Shooting Stars į priekį. Nuostabiai pakeitė pusę ir užpuolė. Taigi, rezultatas 3-2. Abi komandos neturi ilgo suolo, po 8 žaidėjus.
Na, nepasakyčiau, kad čia trumpas irgi.
Na taip, negalim skųstis, kai mes šešiese visą savaitgalį žaidėm tai.
Toks vidutiniškas sąstatas pagal skaičių.
Taip.
8 yra tikrai neblogas skaičius.
Buvo komandų, kurios atsivežė ir 10 žaidėjų. Šarūnas Artanavičius su disku patyrė žaidėjas.
Šiaip kalbant apie tas sudėtis, tai labai gerą mintį išreiškė Andrius Navickas neseniai išėjusiame Ultimotion podcast'e apie Ultimate'ą. Yra toksai podcast'as, kurį kviečiu visus paklausyti. Tikrai labai įdomus. Ir Andrius Navickas dalyvavo šiame podcast'e. Aš kartu su juo buvau tame podcast'e. Taip, Šarūnas įmetė tašką Kasparui. Bet grįžtant prie to, jis paminėjo labai įdomų faktą apie komandą, apie tą būtent žodį komandą. Kai žaidži laukia ir tavo komandai yra daug žmonių, ten tarkim iki 20, pasijaučia tas toksai komandiškumo dvasia. Tokiuose turnyruose, ar mūsų Lietuvos Ultimate uždarų patalpų čempionatas, ar čia 8 žaidėjai, čia labiau toksai, kaip pasakyti, būrelis negu komanda. Ir dėl to ir dažnai daug kas sako, kad šis sportas yra lauko sportas. Na, bet mes čia irgi matome tikrai puikų žaidimą. Rungtynės dėl 3 vietos, 3-3 rezultatas lygų, niekas neišsiveržė į priekį stipriai. Čia yra vienos klaidos rungtynės, galėčiau taip pasakyti. Padarai klaidą, prarandi tašką.
Vienos klaidos ir, man atrodo, Shooting Stars pradėjo nuo puolimo.
Gali būti.
Tai viskas savo rogėse, tai reiškia, klaidų dar nebuvo.
Tai klaida yra aukso vertės.
Taip, dabar. Manau, toks pirmas patekimas tarptautiniam turnyrė abiejom komandom į finalinį ketvirtą.
Dominikas žiūri į taško zoną, bet nepavyksta jo komandos draugams atsidengti, bet pats Dominikas atidavęs perdavimą Domantui, spurtuoja į taško zoną, give and go vadinamai padaro ir puikus taškas. Nors gynėjas buvo pakankamai ir layoutą, netgi bandė, galbūt net būtų, bet kai atiduokim kreditus ir gynėjui, jisai padarė layoutą, jis galėjo sukliudyti matomumą visų pirma, galėjo visko būti. Bet Dominikas susitvarkė ir pelno savo komandai 4 tašką. Sveikinu.
Rezultatas 4-3. Šios varžybos trunka ilgiau, 35 minutės ir žaidžiama iki 13 taškų. Visos kitos buvo žaidžiamas 25 minutės arba iki 11 taškų. Tai truputį ilgesnės varžybos, paskutinės šios savaitgalio varžybos šioms komandoms. Tai gali atiduoti visas jėgas.
Taip, beliko tik finalas.
Taip.
Šiame divizione.
Taip. Dar mergino žais dėl 3 vietos.
Taip, aš kalbu apie mūsų divizioną.
Kasparas
pagauna Skuberį. Po puikaus, taip, Skuberio, kurį atliko Mindaugas Mendelis. Kasparas Šaikus.
4-4 ir ką aš pastebėjau, kad gal komandos atrodo dar neatsipalaiduoja, šiek tiek įsitempusios, kadangi lygi kova, neatsipalaidavę žaidėjai ir priima tik labai saugius sprendimus, nerizikuoja, na, kaip ir minėjai, klaida yra verta klaida yra aukso vertės. Tai nenori komandos suklysti. Tai kol kas tikrai gražu žiūrėti, stebėti. Gal palaukime kažkokios klaidos. Norėčiau palaukti kažkokios klaidos. Tiesiog dėl įdomumo.
Dėl įdomumo klaidos?
Taip, aš norėčiau dėl bendro įdomumo.
Na, aš manau, kad Shooting Stars nesutiktų su to šiuo atveju. Cosmix tai būtų už.
Žinai, gali suklysti Shooting Stars, po to ir Cosmix suklysti po taško kito.
Aš labiau norėčiau ne klaidos, o puikios kažkurios komandos gynybos, kuri galėtų išprovokuoti klaidą. Arba layouto kažkokią gynyboje.
Tai vat ir sakau, ta klaida nebūtinai, kad patys komandos
suklysti. Nes yra taip, yra skirtingi leveliai klaidų. Yra, kai tu nesugauni, pavyzdžiui, tau iškrenta diskas iš rankų ir kai tave varžovai užspaudžia ir perima diską, čia yra 2 skirtingi dalykai.
Taip.
Tai parodo komandų lygius ir žaidėjų. Taip, palei liniją Mantui Zubavičiui. Taip, čia Dominikas buvo prabėgęs, bet nepavyko jam atsidengti.
Vėl Mantas.
Trumpo perdavimo ieško taško zonai.
Ir labai mažam plote žaidžia. Ir Dominikas vėl
taip, labai gudriai sužaidė, paliko kojas prieš liniją ir pelno taip tašką.
Taip, rezultatas yra 5-4, manau.
Tai turbūt
nieko nebuvo, tai rezultatas 5-4. Manau, šias varžybas yra smagu žiūrėti žmonėms, kurie mažai žino apie Ultimate'ą, kadangi viskas gražu, nėra klaidų, pelnomi taškai gan greitai. Tai mum, tokiem, kurie jau daugiau supranta, noris ir kažkokios klaidos, kažkokios didesnės intrigos.
Kol kas puolimas dominuoja, teisingai.
Taip, gynybos. Jinai yra, bet...
Jinai yra ir puikiai, aš sakyčiau, tiesiog puikiai ir puolama.
Kantrus puolimas, taip.
Taip, Hameris Mindaugui Mendeliui.
Mindaugas ieško...
Juozas atsidengė, bet čia kartu su 20 Edmundu. taip truputėlį, bet vis tiek pavyko surasti
Juozas Pikolas.
Pikolas, bet užsispaudė neblogai, Shooting Stars gynasi.
Taip, labai puikiai užsispaudė, nes jau ir man atrodo aukštas.
Taip, Edmundas net nematė, kad buvo žaidimas sustabdomas.
Taip. Taigi, Juozas toliau ieško į priekį.
Iškėlęs ranką taip, lyg norėtų skuberį mesti. Atgal Juozui.
Arti klaidos ribos ir...
Bleidas į taško zoną, Mindaugas čia turėtų taip susitvarkyti. Pralaužė pusę, šiaip gynėsi į dešinę pusę, jeigu iš mūsų komentatorių jo žiūrėt, į dešinę pusę gynėsi Shooting Stars ir pralaužė pusę. Šiaip nuo pat pradžių Juozas žiūrėjo ir norėjo laužti pusę skuberių, ištisai laikė ranką pastatęs taip, lyg norėtų mesti skuberį. Skuberis, tarp kitko, irgi metimas yra pralaužintis pusę.
Salį.
Taip,
uždaroj patalpoj dabar.
Nebūtinai, kodėl.
Na, bet laukia mažai jis naudojamas.
Jis galbūt mažai naudojamas dėl oro sąlygų. Vėjas gali jį lengvai nupūsti, nes toks lengvas metimas gan.
Rezultatas lygus, 5-5, puolimas dominuoja. Aišku, va dabar tikrai buvo gera gynyba, visi gerai dirbo, pas juos jau buvo tikrai aukštas all countas, buvo jau daug suskaičiavę.
Taip.
Tikrai gerai. Ir Domantas su disku,
Dominikui Skuberis
į vidų.
Neblogą tokį išsibėgiojimą su Rapolu jie padarė.
Linija sužaidė 3 perdavimai.
Taip, tai iš tikrųjų labai nebloga taktika. Taktiškai čia buvo paruoštas derinys komandoms, tiksliau komandai.
Aš gal pastebėčiau, tu kalbėjai, kad Mindaugas Pakštas ir prieš tai atliko layout. Jis vėluoja su layout, jį reiktų bandyti kažkaip gal anksčiau jau daryti, nes tikrai iškart aišku, jeigu nemestų palei liniją, tai tu tikrai praloši iš karto, bet
na, galbūt jis nespėja.
Galbūt.
Jeigu jis įspėtų, jo varžovui neduotų perdavimą. O layoutą tu gali iššokti, bandyti sukliudyti, kaip ir aš prieš tai minėjau, matomumą, disko skriejimo ir gali būti taip, kad nesugaus varžovas. Taip, Juozas Bobina dežavų tame pačiame krašte, kaip ir prieš tai ataka.
Kaip ir Kosmiksai.
Taip, šį kartą Mindaugas Mendelis ten labai užsispaudė. Ir pirmoji klaida. Pirmoji klaida, kurią po Mindaugo Mendelio disko nesugauna Igoris. Šiek tiek gal per stiprus perdavimas buvo, turėjo layout atlikti Igoris. Nepavyko pelnyti taško šį kartą. Pirmoji klaida, na ir žiūrėkime, ar pasinaudos to Shooting Stars. Štai kur klausimas.
Nemeta.
Benas bėgo, buvo puikiai galimybė pelnyti tašką, bet minutės pertraukėlės paprašė Shooting Stars.
Palisėkime ir mes. Taigi grįžtame į varžybas, baigėsi minutės pertraukėlė, kurią pasinaudojo Shooting Stars. Turbūt padarė gerą darbą, apsigynė ir tiesiog nuraminti emocijas, susistatyti puolimą ir padaryti tą reikiamą breiką.
Taip, labai protingas yra sprendimas iš Shooting Stars. Po klaidos paimti minutės pertraukėlę, atgauti kvapą ir pastatyti kažkokią taktiką Rapolo sugalvotą, turbūt jisgi ten pas juos yra taktikas, kiek žinau.
Taip.
Ir tarp kitko, iš tikrųjų verta ir pagirti, labai dažnai suveikia jo taktikos tos ir pavyksta atsidengti. Taip jau matėme ne vieną. Bet tik tai, kad labai jau kampe užsispaudė. Labai jau, aš...
Prastas perdavimas, bet...
Labai geras pavyzdys iš vakar dienos rungtynių.
Injury Juozui, žiūrėk, atsiprašau, kad pertraukiau Juozui injury, tai gali labai daug kainuoti Kosmiksam. Rodė injury ženklą.
Gal momentinis skausmas, bet
Ne, tai viskas gerai. Tai džiugu, nes būtų sunkus praradimas, atsiprašau, kad pertraukau.
Minutės pertraukėlė buvo labai gerai, bet yra kitas momentas. Pačiame krašte aikštės užsispaudę buvo Shooting Starsų. Tas diskas, kurį jis buvo prarastas, jis buvo pačiame krašte. Ir paimti minutės pertraukėlę, tenai po to iš tos vietos sužaisti, kažką padaryti efektyvaus yra labai sudėtinga. Ta ir pamatėme. Suskaičiavo iki daug, išmetė tolimą metimą, Shooting Stars prarado diską. Klaida sekė klaidą. Minutės pertraukėlė nieko nedavė jiems. Todėl tokiose situacijose mano pasiūlymas būtų neimti iš karto minutės pertraukėlės, atiduoti vieną perdavimą į aikštės centrą ir tada imti minutės pertraukėlę. Tai yra tikrai labai nesudėtinga.
Ir saugu ir efektyvu.
Taip, Linas Jakučionis, Mindaugas Mendelis su Juozu Bobinu. Du pagrindiniai šitų Cosmix žaidėjai taško zonoje. Labai gerai gynasi Shooting Stars, iš tikrųjų.
Dirba tikrai gerai asmeniškai.
Geras pralaužimas Juozui. Čia turėjo sekti perdavimas, taip ir yra.
Igoris, taip. Ir rezultatas vėl 6-6.
Taip,
dvi
klaidos, bet jos nieko rezultato nepakeitė.
Taip, neįtakojo. Šaunu.
Įtakojo gal jėgas organizmuose, taip.
Nuostabus oras čia pas mus, paplūdimi, saulutė šviečia. Mėgojame saulę ir vandenynų languose.
Palijo lietus, matei prieš tai, čia ant aikščių sušlapino šiek tiek, dulkės sugerė.
Na, toks jau tas oras, jo nesukontroliuosi.
Linas Jakučionis, a.k.a. Džiuzė Pulna, įveda diską į žaidimą. Rapolas Šalaševičius su disku. Taško zonai nėra iš karto atsitikimo, bet čia tokia taktika. Taip, Dominikas Žitkauskas.
Dominikas beveik niekada nemeta į priekį.
Kodėl? Ne, manau, kad meta.
Beveik niekada. Tai ir sakau, beveik niekada. Nedavė.
Hameris Dominikui. Labai gerai. Vienas klaidinamas judesys. Kasparas Šaikus liko ant kulnų ir Dominikas.
Kai mes sakom, kai palieka zonų vienas prieš vieną, tai sušaudime. Nes labai sunku vienas
panašiai,
prieš vieną.
Taip, labai sunku yra išlaikyti tą tokią koncentraciją, nepasigauti ant klaidinamo judesio, kas ir atsitiko.
Taigi, rezultatus vienu tašku priekį yra Shooting Stars. Važiuojam toliau. Dominuoja puolimas, bet...
Puolimas dominuoja, bet išskirčiau tai, kad nors ir, kaip ir pasakyti, Cosmix yra viena koja į priekį, nes jie ištisai puola.
Shooting Stars yra viena koja į priekį.
Shooting Stars, atsiprašau, taip. Na tada jo.
Puolas ir galbūt brikas, jo, galima skelbti briką tokį.
Taip,
blogas pulas.
Brikas.
Kodėl yra...
Pakankamai aukštai išėjo diskas iš aikštės.
Ir kodėl tai yra svarbu, nes aikštelė yra maža, čia reikia atlikti labai gerą pulą, nes aikštė yra maža ir tu jau padarai meškos paslaugą ir jau puoliai pradeda tiesiog pulti nuo arčiau.
Taip, labai dažnai matome šiame turnyre, kad jeigu būna tas vadinamasis brikas, iš tos atžymos seka vienas perdavimas į taško zoną. Taip, taškas. Neklystų Mindaugas Mendelis.
Mindaugas Mendelis, Igoras Prochorovas, daugiametis Cosmixų duetas atlieka.
Duetas, tikėkime, išauks į, kaip pasakyti, trio, jeigu jau Juozas Bobina dasidėjo.
Big trio, jo, Juozas gal ir sudarys didį trejetą Cosmix komandai.
Manau, jisai neatsilieka nuo Mindaugo Mendelio galimybių irgi šokinėti, gauti taško zoną.
Nei kiek net galiu pasakyti. Nu, tikrai, manau, du stiprus lygiaverčiai, tikrai abu stiprus lygiaverčiai sportininkai, tai kaip ir minėjom, tai tikrai yra nuostabus papildymas ir Linui Jakučioniui žaidėjai pagrindiniai, tik manau, Linui Igoriui reikia džiaugtis turint du tokius žmonės, kuriem gali perdavinėti tiek aukštus pasus, tiek greitus pasus.
Taip, Dominikas krašte, perdada atgal Domintui. Bleidas į taško zoną.
Yra. Pagavo.
Prarado diską, iškrito diskas iš rankų.
Iškrito.
Štai jo, tai yra klaida.
Trečia klaida.
Trečia klaida ir Cosmix gali išsiveršti, taip. Jiems tai reikia padaryti vadinamąjį breiką.
Ir tik, pavyzdžiui, kaip ir minėjau...
Skuberis Igoriui ir Cosmix padarė savo. Pirmasis breikas šiose rungtynėse.
Kaip ir minėjai, ant kiek skiriasi žaidimas ant kietos dangos ir ant smėlio, kadangi net Cosmix yra Lietuvos čempionate Lower Division, iškrito į žemesnį pogrupį, o Shooting Stars yra antri.
Aukščiausiam divizionė.
Aukščiausiam divizionė antri. Tai kiek skiriasi smėlis, aišku. Nebuvo keliuose etapuose Juozo, kadangi tapo tėčiu, tai mėgavosi tėvystė. Tai nebuvo Juozo, viename etape nebuvo ir Mindaugo.
Nu, kodėl? Shooting Starsuose gal irgi ne visi buvo žaidėjai.
Taip.
Čia, žinai, negali taip nurašyti, taip, kad jeigu yra komanda, jie visi yra vienodi savo turbūt ir neišskiria to, kad dabar vieno žmogaus nėra, dėl to mes esam prastesni. Ne. Taip pat ir lygiai ir kitose komandose.
Sutinku su
Taip, Mockus perdavimas Stirbiui ir Bleidas į taško zoną.
Lygu, vėl. Bet dabar Kosmiksai yra žingsnelių priekį, nes jie turi puolimą. Rezultatas 8-8, bet Kosmiksai turi puolimą. Taigi...
Taip, dar priminsim, ir tikrai daug laiko ir dar žaidžiama iki 13 taškų.
Taip.
Tai dar galima labai galima... Čia šitose rungtynėse gali daug kas apsiversti aukštyn kojom. Matėme Kosmiksų pusfinalį su Salaspils. Tai čia labai daug. Su Salaspils.
Tai aš ten manau,
ilgą laiką Kosmiks atrodo Salaspils elitinė Baltijos šalių komanda.
Europos nepabijokime gal pasakyti.
Galbūt. Ir ilgą laiką Kosmiks laikėsi ir tik ant galo subirėjo. Dėl to...
Bet rezultatas buvo 5-11, man atrodo.
Ne, tikrai pradžią ir ilgą laiką komandos laikėsi.
Klaida, bet kaip ir sakai, Shooting Starsai turėjo sunkesnį pusfinalį, nes jie iki pat galo kovojo su...
Jeigu kalbam apie jėgų išsaugojimą, ko gero tai...
Apie jėgų išsaugojimą, tai ir turiu omeny. Taigi sulaukiam taip dar vienos klaidos, Shooting Starsai susigrąžina savo žingsnelį į priekį.
Jie gali susigrąžinti tai, ką prarado, prarasdami diską taško zonoje.
Taip.
Dominikas. Šiaip sulėtėjo šiek tiek žaidimas, Shooting Starsai...
Aš manau, nuovargis jaučiasi. Jau Rapolas vaikšto.
Rapolas su Domantu stovėjo ir žiūrėjo vienas į kitą taško zonoje. Šiek tiek toksai keistas. Čia turėtų būti perdavimas Rapolui.
Nėra.
Kodėl neduoda? Liktai atsidengia Rapolas.
Ir Mantui duos.
Mantas.
Mantui diskas.
O dabar šiuo momentu yra labai įkaitusi situacija, reikia labai ramiai sužaisti Shooting Starsams.
Šaltais nervais.
Todėl, kad yra komanda labai pavargusi šiuo metu ir jiems reikia labai ramiai sužaisti savo, jeigu jie nori dar šiose rungtynėse pakovoti. Taip, Rapolas ir jie taip padaro. Išlaukė, kantrybė, dorybė, kaip sakoma.
Taip, kantriai, išlaukė.
Ir štai, tai pagal rezultatą viskas grįžo į tai, nuo ko mes pradėjome.
Girdim palaikymų šūksnius, susikūrinėja publika.
Koks rezultatas?
Rezultatas yra
9-8.
Shooting Stars yra priekį, susigrąžino pranašumą.
Bet matai, iki vidurio rungtynių kažkaip atvyko apylygiai, ir dabar yra apylygiai, bet pradėjo kaitaliotis išsiveržianti komandą.
Taip.
Išsiveržė, pradžioje pirmavo visą laiką po vieną tašką šūtingai. Kosmiks perėmė iniciatyvą. Dabar atgal ją susigrąžino Shooting Star. Pažiūrėsim, ar Kosmiks gali atgal tai vėl pasiimti, ar ne. Mindaugas Mendelis, Juozas atsidenginėja, ne. Benas Mockus labai arti Juozo, tai nedavė. Klaida.
Kokia skaudi klaida ir taip arti zonos. Tai gali kainuoti.
Ramiai.
Tai gali kainuoti.
Taip.
Ir 2 taškai tokiuose įtemptose varžybose jau reiškia.
Čia bus jau tikrai daug. Ir visiškai laisvas taško zonos centre Rapolas. Abudu taškus perlaužimo pelno Rapolas Šalaševičius. Ne veltui, kapitonas. Ima iniciatyvą savo rankas. Tikrai labai apmaudi klaida. Tokia pati kaip ir šūtingų, kuri buvo taško zonai, kai tiesiog diskas iš rankų iškrito. Perdavimas buvo lyg ir geras.
Sutinku tikrai su tavim. Ir kągi, 2 taškų persvarą turi Shooting Stars. Priminsime, tai 3 vietos varžybos.
Na ką, Kosmiksams ką reikia padaryti? Jiems dabar reikia savo ramiai pelnyti savo tašką. Tada jau galima bus pradėti kažkok galvoti apie comebacką.
Didelis balionas.
Į kovą. Ir čia Mindaugo Mendelio sugebėjimais. Taip, skelbė Mantas Zubavičius pražangą, nes pastumė.
Ne, nieko.
Gal čia tiesiog komentaras, kad šiek tiek pastumė, bet turbūt tas pastumimas mažai įtakojo, bet kadangi mūsų sportas yra nekontaktinis, į pastabą galima pasakyti.
Taip, tikrai galima ir pasakyti.
Taip, Kosmiks padarė tai, apie ką aš ir kalbėjau, nors ir rizikingai ten iš tikrųjų tas metimas, bet...
Labai rizikingai, nes buvo 2 Shooting Stars žaidėjai šalia Mindaugo. Ir tiesiog man tas prašoko ir tada Mindaugas pasiėmė.
Taip, jiems pasisekė, kad būtent Mindaugas Mendelis ten buvo. Na, gal čia buvo ir neatsitiktinumas. Jeigu tu žinai, kad ten Mindaugas Mendelis, tu jam drąsiau mesi negu kažkam galbūt kitam.
Arba Juozas Bobino, tai tikrai duosi ir žinai, kad jis gali ten sukovoti ir stipriai sukovoti.
Šiaip nėra kai kurių žaidėjų pas Kosmiks, nėra Donato Valevičiaus, nėra Modesto Kižausko, irgi neblogas įžaidėjas.
Vienas kertinių gal sakyčiau.
Taip, tai būtų pagalba Linui Jakučioniui su Igoriu.
Jo, Donatas aukštas, kairiarankis, plius kairiarankis, kaip ir visuose sportuose, yra neparanku, daugumai dešiniarankių.
Taip, Domantas perdavimas jau beveik prie pat taško zonos, šiek tiek kontakto.
Ai, šiame čia tik Mockus vienas kairiarankis berods yra.
Mantas Zubavičius.
Irgi 11-9 rezultatas, tai jau kažką sako. Tai jau kažką sako. 2 taškai priekį, tai jau kažką sako. Taigi.
Na, niekas dar neprarasta. 11 tai yra ne grupės varžybos ir 11 dar nepergalė Shooting Starsams.
Tikrai ne. Žaidimas iki 13, dar tos 2 taškus reikia pelnyti.
Taip, jokių būdų negalima atsipalaiduoti Shootingam. Nes jeigu tai padarys, jos nubaus.
Elvinas meta, pula Igoris, čiumpa diską. Linas Jakučionis perdoda.
Mendelis.
Mindaugui Mendeliui. Mindaugas Mendelis su disku. Ir
jau daug suskaičiavo Kasparui per visą šoną aikštelę į atvirą plotą.
Keičia pusę Kasparas. Eikea Džiuzė. Džiuzė ieško Mindaugo. Džiuzė randa Mindaugą. Mindaugas Kasparui. Lefty!
Lefty. Kairė ranka, dešinė rankis metė. Puiku.
Tai parodo savo universalumą.
Šalta galva. Tu pralaimi 2 taškais ir tu vis tiek meti kairė ranka.
Universalumą.
Pagarba Mindaugui. Ir nebuvo Juozo šiuo metu aikštelį pailsėjo.
Taip, jau kelis, va dabar grįžo, kelis taškus, man atrodo, nebuvo. Ir kažkoks vyksta pasitarimas lengvas, ką nuspręs vaikinai, gal kažką pakeis, gal netyčia aikštė kažkokią pamatysim, zoninė gynyba.
Šiaip, ar tu matei viso čempionato eigoj, kad būtų gintusi komandos aikštė, išskyrus Vorų?
Ne.
Nemačiau ir aš.
Aš ir nemačiau, nes... Šiaip mažai kas propaguoja aikštės gynybą, bet jeigu ją gerai valdo, tai yra tikrai...
Matai, turbūt įtaką daro ir tai, kad labai mes retai žaidžiam ant paplūdimy, ant smėlio, uždarose patalpose.
Taip.
Aikštės zoninė gynyba labai daug prideda, kai tu esi, pavyzdžiui, prie jūros, kur vėjas tau diską neša ir tada labai veiksminga.
Mantas Zubavičius nieko nedaro, galvojau, kad...
Pagazdino, kad mes štai vėl jam atgal į tą patį kraštą.
Efektingas feikas buvo. Vėl Mantas, vėl feikina, vėl suka diską Rapolui. Rapolas Židkauskui Dominikui. Dominikas Židkauskas ieško kažko atiduoda Elvinui. Ir Elvinas galėtų pakeisti Dominikui, taip ir padaro, nuostabus įėjimas.
Čia tokia pusiau zona, žiūrėk.
Poachy defense, vadinam angliškai.
Ne poachy defense, o zona, taip ir yra. Pažiūrėk,
zona. 2 priekį, 3 galiai ir šonai pasaugo. Tai pastatė vieną greičiausių savo žaidėjų Kasparą į priekį ir A.K. Džiuzę.
Na, tiesą sakant, zoninė gynyba nelabai paranku tai komandai, kurį ją pastatė, tai yra Kosmiks.
Ir pralaužta zoninė gynyba, rezultatas 12-10.
Taip, žaidimas, kai dengiasi zoninė gynyba, automatiškai tu provokuoji ilgiau žaisti savo varžovus, bet Kosmiksai yra komanda pralaiminti, jiems reikia greičiau periminėti diską.
Taip.
Aišku, jeigu jie išprovokuotų klaidą savo zoninį gynybą, tai laikas tada nebesvarbu. Šiuo atveju to padaryti nepavyko ir 1 taškas beliko Shootingsams iki pergalės.
Tu esi toks įžvalgus ir pastabus žmogus, kad net malonumas su tavim komentuoti. Net man nereikia kartais kalbėti, nes tą patį galvoju. Ir Mantas įveda diską į žaidimą, labai geras į kampą pulas, Mindaugas Mendelis ieško Juozo.
Tiesiai dengiasi Mantas Zubavičius.
Linas Jakučionis su disku. Mindaugui Mendeliui svičina. Pusė Mindaugas Mendelis Pakštui ir Pakštas pagauna 12-11.
Šiaip neblogai gynėsi Shooting Starsai. Tai buvo vienas susikeitimas po Mindaugo Mendelio perdavimo susikeitimas ir Mantas Zubavičius pasitraukė prie kito gynėjo, puolėjo tai yra, atsiprašau. Ir tuomet šiek tiek Mindaugui atsivėrė plotas ir tada atskrido aukštas perdavimas.
Kadangi mes neutralūs ir galiai norėtume gynybėlės ir Universe Point'o.
Tai Universe Point'as būtų, jeigu dabar Kosmiks apsigintų ir užpultų.
Taip, mes to norėtume Universe Point'o.
Tai visi žiūrovai, manau, norėtų.
Kad taptų defense, irgi yra neutralius ir galių.
Tai Domantui Matas nepatinka, tai...
Taip, būtent jo draugas iš Šiaulių ir reikia defense, nors Domantas kitoj komandai.
O čia Brikas buvo, prastas pulas tokių lemiamų metų.
Jo, kertinis momentas.
Taip, Mockus.
Mockus ieško...
Atiduos perdavimą atgal, ne, uždengtas Mindaugo Mendelio Mantas Zubavičius į kovą.
Viskas.
Pergalė. Sveikiname Shooting Stars su bronzos medaliais ir gero finalo. Sėkmės.
Režisierius net žaidžia, aš yra saugus. Kas čia yra? Ai, vėjas tiesiog? Geras. Vėl šito. Lemba pankiuko, tai gaila. Būna tokių, žinai, įsidengt. Būna, bet... Nebespėjau. Tai va, išputinėja, matos, žiūrėk iš...
Hello guys. Well, now we are watching the game for the third place, for the bronze medal, small final. Yeah, and we see Salaspils started with a nice throw in the end zone, and they received their first score, first point in this game.
What number do you wear? I wear 23. How about 2? 2 is okay. And I have 23.
Sorry for some technical issues. We came back. It was really intense trade in t-shirt market now near our table. So we are back in game. We see now 2-1. Salaspils is leading. and they are now on the offense, so they can have possibility to increase this difference even more. We'll see.
Playing quite clean. Salaspils girls are playing quite clean. They having a full half of the field empty, using for the cuts.
Yeah, but like this, it was again. It was mistake now, but some call was.
And how that will end up?
Yeah, finally it's turnover.
Retracted, yeah? No?
Yep, I think all calls was retracted if there was some. But anyway, it was mistake in quite simple situation. Of course, this situation simple from our perspective.
It's always easier to look players playing on the sand, especially when you're sitting here and just watching.
Yeah, I can always say where to run and when.
You can see all the open options.
Yeah.
And once again, some stoppages that stopped one that might ended up as a nice point.
Yeah, nice.
Oh, there was no stoppage.
Yeah, that was maybe something, but not impacted on the final game. Not impacted on the point, on the catch, and result 2-2.
It would be great if the players would use fully hand signals. It will be for us guys standing away from the field, see what's happening.
Yeah, sometimes we're playing and just thinking that everything is self-understandable.
Or everybody can hear us.
Yeah, yeah.
We just had a pool to the commentators table, and Salaspils girls are trying to score one more point. Here you see half of the 1/3 of the pitch half empty. Boy.
Yeah, really they're creating a lot of space. And only need to be patient and will be like accurate with the passes.
I like how they managed to keep one side totally clean.
But yeah, what I mentioned just a second ago, that they really went nice, but again, not perfect, not very confident and convenient pass.
From my understanding, this was a fine situation, but if we are playing on the line fast and somehow this stops for more than a second, it is really hard to keep going forward.
Yeah, nice save from the Mile High Club.
And point.
Yeah, it's a break. Big break.
Is it me or players look tired already? That's the last game for the girls for today.
Yeah, but you know, it's a long weekend.
Oh, yes.
You should count in the night hours, night shift hours, I would say. Yeah, some ladies was...
Especially ladies division, yeah, because both girls yesterday and today started very early in the morning.
Yeah.
And you know that being in working condition all the day in the arena takes some energy from you.
Yeah, anyway, because you are moving around, chatting, talking, just doing
That's not
something.
full recovery, right?
Yeah.
We as the commentators and all spectators want to see more movement, more aggressive catches, and of course some layouts. So which team will provide us with one layout? What do you think, Richardos?
I think maybe we will see more such moments from the Salaspils team. No, I want to believe, but as far I saw maybe more from the Mile High Club team. So we'll see really how it will be. But what I want to mention really that I think that both teams like playing totally different style. Like Salaspils, they're playing totally indoor style. They're
patient, calm.
Yeah, but hacking a lot of like overhead throws, and the Mile High Club, they're playing like outdoors. Just look, they're not throwing overheads, like only side to side, swinging the disc, like outdoors.
Yeah, well pointed out. And they're focusing on the flow of the disc. They're trying to keep it alive as long as possible, and that's a point.
Yeah, nice.
On the line, just like 10 centimeters away from the line. 4-3.
Yeah, and really we will see the same in final, because in final we'll play Tartu Turbulence women team, which plays a lot like indoor style, and we'll see Nail Polish, like Polish national team. They prepared for beach outdoor, and they're swinging only like outdoors, so they're playing really different styles. So we have in both finals the battle of styles.
When styles clashes, and we can see which style is more appropriate for these conditions, or which style wins over the other.
Yeah, we'll see.
Because we know both teams have a lot of players, and skilled players, and physical players, so it's now all on tactics.
Anyway, I think, no, it's maybe cliche, but I think the team which will make less unforced mistakes will win, because especially second day to play, and avoiding such mistakes and not using additional power for like easy basket, so it's impacting very much, and we'll see. I think who will be better conditioned in second half. They will avoid such mistakes and should win.
I would like to believe that in this kind of level, like a third place final or first place final, there should not be simple mistakes, and if there will be just one, and that might be the major crack in the whole game.
Should be, but
yeah, things happen, but we do have here our number 8 player from Salaspils, ended up from getting on the layout on the lungs, and we all been there. It is really painful to continue, and that is a substitute, most likely. Oh no, that's an arm. Let's hope that it's just a temporary hit for the lungs, and she will continue without an injury.
Yeah, and now I can't see the roster of Salaspils, but I think they are 6, no, or more, because I can't see like a lot of players on the.
Yeah, they're registered only 6 players, and temporary. Apparently, one girl is off, but hopefully, as I said, it's just a hit for the lungs, so just shortened for breath, and she will continue. Otherwise, that would be a big change in the Salaspils offensive defense.
Yeah, of course, for tiredness, 5 or 6, but it's not huge impact, you know, but still, for some players, nice to take rest.
Mostly it's a psychological thing when you lose your teammate in a really important match.
Yeah. But sometimes it's like working in opposite way, that other teammates, they're focusing more, want to compete and like compensate this loss.
Try to capitalize it on a quick and aggressive situations. All right, and we have a point. 4-4. Oh no, my bad. 5-4.
Well, the Mile High Club, they have deeper roster, more players, so...
By 1. So that's not the big of a difference, is it?
Yep. How many?
Yeah, there's just a difference of one. Salaspils playing with the 6 girls
Yeah,
on the roster, and the Mile High Club has 7 girls.
Yeah, so still. But anyway, we'll see.
Yeah, it's not the number of legs that are playing. It's the athletes. Nice pass, half of the field. In the middle.
Nice, nice.
Simple.
Yeah.
Ultimate 101.
Yeah, really nice throw and into the end zone in free zone, I would say, because like in empty space, and yeah.
In my team, we like to play using those triangle movements. The disc goes diagonal, and players are more or less up and down. So it formates those triangle movements, and the girls right now show the perfect example of it. So Salaspils girls are behind by 2. They need to score this point and make a 1 turnover to make it even, or chance to make it even.
Yep.
To be exact.
But yeah, your comment.
What a nice turn.
Yeah.
And capitalize. Right.
Yeah, but it was really what you mentioned, that players already seems a bit tired. Not a bit, but no, visually looking tired. So we'll see. Will they survive?
It's like in those conditions when playing on the beach, it's the first team who will try to who will start to crack. It's not like, you know, survival, but psychological. It starts hitting you, and physically you can't do things, and your teammates and opponents start to annoy you. And when you start playing your inner battles, playing another team, that's when the games are in trouble.
Yeah, really. Yeah, but again, if about the about the roster, again, in such situation, you know that you cannot complain, you cannot like yelling that it's something bad, something wrong, and just you want to make substitution. It's no, because it's no other players.
Yeah, or somebody should give more. It's like they are giving what they got. All right, so now Liga scored a point in the end zone, and now it's official. Both team players, I mean all the players, have at least 1 point, counting assists or goals. So all of the girls are contributing to the scoreboard. That's a funny fact, I would say.
Yep, and of course, if to look into statistic overall, so we have no surprises like in the leaders board. We now have on first place Helen Terra from Tartu Turbulence. She's really strong and always competing not only for the medals but and for MVP awards.
She reminds me of one player like Kęstutis Bačkis, who was as well on a throne for quite some number of years consecutive. And now Helen is doing the same thing for all the Baltic tournaments for quite a few years already as well, right?
Yeah. Even I think in mixed division in some competition, I remember they played and it was the same.
We just witnessed the Mile High Club pass with some miscommunication, but a nice save by a teammate and quick, short, easy pass to the end zone. It looks like the girls got some extra hand helping them. 8-5. The Mile High Club is creating a bigger separation and trying to run away from Salaspils. So we have to remind you that all the final games are played to 13 points, so it's not 11, and things might get one or the other way. I see that Salaspils creating vertical stack, and hopefully we'll see as well using 1/3 of the pitch empty for the
Easy.
where all the action is.
Yeah, they
Yep.
like
We call it the train. It's like one player gets open and there are wings getting to the same side, one after another, one after another. It's pretty much a classical vertical stack, yeah?
yeah,
From the playbook.
yeah, and it's easy, like
to execute.
Easy to execute if the defender it's not occupied good position, so always you can like run without any fake even.
I think if this situation were being played on the hardcore or grass, things might have ended up otherwise, because the last player defending the stack might take, but on the sand it's not so easy to move fast. And
yeah, and while we discussed about that, it was easy, unforced, I would say, mistake
on the line.
On the line, yeah, near
on the home
end.
line.
It was late, because quite good movement by number 22. I don't see, but yeah.
So Salaspils girls can decrease
the difference till minimum.
Yes, actually, yeah, to the minimum. Yes. Girls are playing patiently, looking for the options, and
it was so close to out. But yeah, I think it was.
The Mile High girls are not fully, and they accepted. Yeah, it was all good. We saw the players on the sidelines showing that the point was in, but
yeah, from my perspective, it was in from here. One leg, definitely one foot was in, and but what I wanted to say that, for example, they swinged maybe 2 or 3 times from one side to other, and already maybe patient was gone because they were a bit tired. That's why it was this.
Yeah, the throw was quite, I would say, anxious and quite aggressive in the situation.
On the very edge, on the corner, on the line. So yeah, always tricky.
Yana Arsenia, that was the thrower, and she contributed 2 consecutive passes and made it possible for Salaspils to make it even. I did not notice which team took a timeout, but it should be the Mile High Club.
Could be.
Because the game is slipping through the fingers. Nothing to worry about, but playing in such important games, we want to save as much points on in our pockets, not to waste them. So pretty much that's what the girls just spoken about.
Yeah, they want to maybe just take a rest a bit, maybe calm down and avoid such easy mistakes.
Actually, I like the play that the Mile High Club girls are playing. It's fast, vicious, aggressive, and that makes offense way shorter and saves a lot of energy that you can spend on quality defense. So if your offense works, that's a quick point that requires some strength, but you can spend way more energy on pushing your opponents to make a turn. And once again, fast attack was successful. 9-7. All right, we took some short breaks, but the girls haven't. Pass by pass, easy. Well, once again, Salaspils is using nothing special, just using empty space, creating separation and making a, well, what looks from the side easy points. But we all been there. If it looks easy in the stand, it's not. Especially in the second day, in the last games, those are not. And the weight of the game itself, the medal game, even if it looks easy, guys.
Yeah, always need to put a lot of effort.
A pick we see on the pitch. Everybody get back to the positions, and we will continue. I have to say that this game from the beginning had quite some stoppages already. And there were not one and not two calls.
Oh, it was close. Defense was very close. But it's nice that Salaspils player played till the end, tried to catch the disc, to block the disc.
I'm pretty sure.
Sometimes it's enough to put efforts.
I'm pretty sure, like Salaspils girls and the club, Salaspils, they are not using for let things slide and, you know, let some people get ahead of them. So they have a fighter's mentality, and despite the height difference, they will come at you. Hopefully we'll see some turns in those situations.
Yeah, they have Lasma spirit inside, I would say, because I know that Lasma Kublitska now is watching this game, definitely. So she's working with this club, played before the injury with this
That's
club.
the most famous girl in the club, from the women's side.
In Baltics, one of the famous, I would say.
Oh yes.
So, you know, and I see some players. She trained them from the very beginning of Ultimate experience. So yeah, I know that she, how to say, inspired this team to have this spirit inside, like fighter spirit till the end.
And forced to grow. Lasma, we're waiting for you to get well and get back on the court.
Yeah.
Girls need you. They're only 6.
Greetings, yeah.
Good defense, and girls are playing in their end zone, Salaspils girls.
Yeah.
Oh, and that contributed to the high pass.
Yeah, too long. I would say not safe choice, I would say.
Yeah, if it was a quicker, it might ended up as a point. While it was long, and the girls in black, the Mile High Club, they're
the same.
Higher.
Yeah, but they answered with the same. Of course, they now have possibility to improvise because they have lead of 3 points now.
It looks like they're playing now organic without a particular plan, and
yeah, now this time
points.
It's point.
Easy point on the line. For the moment, they were playing just a random situation, just reading the table and going where it was open. And the moment, who was the handler at the moment, took control of the disc. That was Liga. She looks like took the control and showed what needs to be done to make easy point.
Yeah, and nice grab from Katrina, so it was really good execution.
Oh yes.
Of course, for example, we in other team, in the Mile High Club team, we have Latvian player as well, Sabine Muchanets.
Well, Lithuanian as well.
Yeah, so quite international. Oh, mistake? Nope. Safe or not?
Previous in the games, we had a few situations when the Mile High Club made a pass like that, and other player from the same club caught it.
Oh,
so
no,
I said they had like a magic hand all over them. So maybe this is a sign that magic hand turned, and maybe they will help now for Salaspils. And
yeah, nice defense. I don't know why, but the Mile High Club, they started to play a lot of 50-50 situations.
From my experience, we play on the beach. That happens when team gets tired. You just start not to think right, you know?
Yeah, and playing
too fast decisions.
Nice grab on the edge.
All right, now we have 11-10.
Yeah.
One more turn and we have game even, which will put higher tensions for both of the teams, and it will be way more harder to make a rational decision. With more pressure on the field, it's way more interesting to watch it. I'm not saying it's easier to play it, but... So, the girls are ready. 3, 2, 1. We have a liftoff. Pull. Aggressive pass. And it was blocked. Nice. I actually would suggest in those kind of situations, when there was 2/3 of the game already passed, you need to change something drastically in your offense or defense, because that strikes opponents. And at the moment, well, you know, it takes time to adjust to new strategies. And if your team has some plan B or plan C, that might shake things up.
But you know, you should have this plan firstly.
But I'm pretty sure the girls playing in the finals, they should have. It's not a random act that they managed here.
Because sometimes teams just, oh, nice, nice, nice.
12.
Nice hammer and really nice execution of the catch, I would say, in the end zone. Nice grab with layout.
So this means that we are playing up to 13.
Nice, nice. We have the repeating from all the angles, and with the very close camera in the angle, a really nice moment.
12-10. If Salaspils want to win this game or bring back home some medals, they cannot make a single mistake and make a 2 turns. And the Mile High Club, well, what the girls does, it works, so they probably should continue doing that.
Nice, nice. Again, the same.
Classical,
yeah.
Classic up the line.
Classical train, as you said, Jody.
Yes, yeah, that's right. But yeah, just pretty much the disc went
in one side, in one direction, without any breaks.
But 3 passes, boom, boom, boom. That's it.
Yeah, but it works when you have very good timing.
Yes.
Yeah, because it's main thing, I think, in this movement. Because if one of those 3 players will miss this momentum, this second, and that's it. You should break side then.
It should not happen with the random players, and pretty much that's a team thing.
Yeah.
All right, so if the girls now, the Mile High Club,
they can close the game.
Yeah.
It's a match point, we'll see.
It looks like they're playing a bit calmer.
Yeah.
Maybe not. Maybe not.
Yeah, after your comment.
Yeah. But because, well, a few points again, before we looked, they were moving this way faster from player to player, and this, like it looked that they had extra second or 2 in their hands.
Yeah.
Knowing the weight of that pass that might cost them.
Yeah, this pass was like to the back, like the same direction as the player moves, and it's sometimes it's hard to catch.
Salaspils. Offered us, showed on the table something different.
Yeah, we have universe point. Really nice to see such result in the finals, especially.
We can't ask nothing more. Well, maybe for the greatest. Or Callahan.
Of course.
But one way or another, that just says that 2 different teams, different types of play are both capable. Both teams are both capable of winning, and now it's just how Salaspils girls' defense will affect the attacking team.
Yeah, we'll see really in what you said in the very beginning, that now it's already mentality and your head starting to work differently after tiredness, after such, after half an hour of play. So, you know, it's, oh, no.
I'm seeing more secure decisions.
Yeah, they're trying, but sometimes those...
and...
Yeah, but pick was called before that already, I think before the throw. Something was here in near. I'm not I'm not sure does impacted it, because like this, how to say, space between it's quite a lot, but maybe in the very beginning it was called
and if the defender stopped right away, then yeah, they're gonna reset the disc.
Yeah.
No, almost.
No, this time, yeah.
Pretty much a repeat situation. And that's it. 30-12.
Congrats to the Mile High Club team. Really, they showed nice game, and really want to congrats as well Salaspils for comeback and brought this game to Universe Point.
We can say there is just one mistake below the medal.
Yep.
Just 1 point, and that 1 point could be in. Well, one way or another, we have the third place and we have the fourth place. Thank you, girls, for the amazing ultimate. Thanks for the playing in the Universe Point.
And we'll see you in next game. Yep.
See you on the beach.
Yep. Bye.
This one and Salaspils W2, yeah? Alright, the finals. Two left. You play frisbee or you work for this arena? I'm just filming different events. Oh, yeah. So you're freelance. You're doing a great job, thanks man. Can you go for replay? Are you doing on a replay? What software is it? Venus. It has all the... Venus Pro. Oh, Venus Pro,
All right, and here we go. Men's final, Winter Beach 2022. We got Messiah pulling to Salaspils. Salaspils wearing the white jerseys. They haven't worn these very much this weekend, but hopefully it won't slow them down. They've looked fantastic in the dark grays. Had a slight hiccup in pool play, but otherwise have cruised to the finals. And Robert finds a real quick goal to Eriks in the back left corner with a nifty little hammer. They score so quickly, Step.
Indeed they do. They just know how to move the disc. They understand the motions. They're a little bit more, I guess, mechanical than a lot of the teams that I'll see here, but it's working out for them.
Yeah, you're right. They do run that really disciplined 2-3 host stack set.
And frankly, it's working out for them.
Yeah, it is. They get in a little bit of trouble if they take too long to score. They punish you in the first 15 seconds. So if Messiah wants to make this a game, they have to drag out the points.
Agreed. I'd love to see a lot of forcing under, make them throw as many discs as possible.
Yeah, exactly.
The other team here is very patient, but again, if they're not able to score in the first 15-20 seconds, I think that your odds and probability go way, way up.
Yeah. They're not gonna beat them in a quick game. They're just too talented. And they're really trying. This is a level of effort getting down on the pole we really haven't seen from all of their defenders. And Ned just step for step in the pocket of Vlad right there.
Some nice scuba fakes there. Another one. Ooh. Up line, and a goal for Messiah.
And that's number 77, Vlad Stefan.
My man.
Your man. Beating Ned Garvey up the line. Ned Garvey played a really good hard point of defense there, but you can't stay with a good offensive player every single time.
Great little up line throw there from Ilya, also known as Big Spoon. Makes you wonder, where is the little spoon in his life?
I think it's you.
I mean, being a little spoon is clearly superior.
I agree. To introduce the rest of the players on this Messiah Complex team, we got 97 Patrick Iverson, 13 Peter Iverson. I'm guessing they're related. I guess they're both the son of Ivor at least. 32 Mikhail Bomark, 3 Gleb Smaldiuk. Number 2 Danny Boy. His mother doesn't like him very much. Number 9, Rujar Luchin. Number 77, Vlad Stefan. Number 5, Jakub Lember. And catching that goal there for Salaspils, Eriks. I think he has both goals.
He does indeed. And we saw some good work there from Messiah. Some strong defense. I think that the Salaspils players put up a throw that wasn't quite 100%. They did come down with it, but those are the shots that Messiah wants them to take.
Yeah. Do you think Danny Boy's birth name is Danny Boy?
I really hope so. You have to wonder if the Iversons are related to Allen at all. How much they care about practice.
Do you think probably less than Allen Iverson, I would even think.
I did see some of the Salaspils folks, just having a little pre-game beer before. Can appreciate that before a nice final. Getting the body warm.
I think that was their first one of the weekend, if that's true. No, not all of them. Some of them made a great showing at the party last night. Ooh, this is a really lovely flick. It's just a little too high. That's the idea, though. And Jacob apologizes to the thrower, but I think that it was a little high.
Totally agreed. That's the right shot. You always want to look for that break side blade. Frankly, it's the best play I've seen on beach all weekend. That immediate catch under to look break. It's so easy to get these little break throws off, and frankly, having no wind makes it really easy to go full cross field.
Yeah.
Nice and easy into that break space. Oh no! It's unfortunate.
Crowd favorite Bruno. Crowd with a collective groan for that drop, but he's been playing fantastic all weekend. He's allowed 1 bobble.
Totally agreed. He's been a solid rock, really one of the all-stars for the Salaspils team. He's even smiling. He knows this is unusual.
Yeah.
A rare occurrence for him. He'll come and get it back. Ooh. Bruno looking for redemption.
Yeah, Jakub with the disc on the sideline there, number 5. He's got some sneaky speed. He doesn't look like it, but he toasted Bruno just there, and that's a nice scuba.
Big Spoon. Oh, with a quick little throw.
Oh, I think if he didn't touch that, it might have been out of bounds. I don't know. Andres Jägers.
I mean, a great play there by Big Spoon. You can see as soon as he caught it, he knew he wanted to get that throw off, and it's so much easier on the backhand side when you're able to just get that quick dish, and really great, nice little flick there.
Yeah, Big Spoon, known to his family as Ilya Shipunov. Yeah, we see, if the camera can catch this, we see all the nicknames in the back of the Messiah jerseys.
Like in Bobo, we got Stormboro.
That is just a throw to your best player in the corner. And
again, we see them score in the first 15 seconds.
Exactly.
They're just working their system.
Yeah, they just don't make mistakes in the first 15. I think that's about the right length of time. I mean, it sounds so short, but that's really how long the points take.
Indeed.
I think there's more time in between their average points than during them.
It's shocking. I mean, at most, a game here can have 25 points. Each point barely takes more than a minute, and that includes turning over. The actual amount of play time has to be less than, what, 11, 12 minutes on the field?
I think it depends. I think probably a little different between the gender divisions, but half and half, I would think, would be the average.
Both teams here sporting pretty full rosters. South Pills, I believe, have a full 10, maybe a little bit less for Messiah. I'm seeing 3 or 4 folks on the sideline.
They've got 9 on the score sheet here.
So I'm not expecting fatigue to really be an issue here today.
Oh, these teams are pumped to play.
Also only the second game of the day. It was nice to have the 4-game format yesterday so they could be rested and prepared for this final.
Yes. He was not throwing anything foreside there, looking. Ooh, I thought there was going to be a no-look there step.
He wanted it. Frankly, I thought he was going to throw it.
Yeah, and this Bruno against Jakub is going to be the matchup to watch in the backfield here.
Nice patience here for Messiah, just waiting, blading across.
I like that pump communication. Need more of that. Oh, and Jakub.
Way to toe the line.
If that's a catch, it's a goal, and it is.
Excellent job there by number 31.
That's Jacob. He's not on the roster, but he's been doing a great job in the booth with me for any of the Baltic games. He knows all these players, and good to see he's also got it out there on the field.
I mean, a really strong showing by Baltic countries all around today.
Well, they are on the home turf.
From Estonia to Latvia and our local home crowd here in Lithuania, like a lot of talent here.
And Eric's walking into the line. He's had a great game so far. I think he's going to be chilly and swing this. Yeah, they know there's no reason to force anything. On the other hand, this is the kind of defense Messiah wants to play until that throw.
A 4-side blade this time. Usually you see these go up to the break side, but when the man's open, the man's open. Cheers.
Wait, that's not Lithuanian. What was it?
Oh, we keep forgetting.
Well, no, it's a bit at this point. Yeah,
Itsipas?
it's something like that. But at this point, we've been saying Linksmai.
Which we know is not the right set of words to use
It
here.
literally means cheer. It literally means cheer. But not quite cheers. Anyway.
Nice floaty pull that goes up.
Yeah, we got Captain Digis hustling down on that pull.
Big blade.
A little too big.
And Big Spoon with the grab.
They're going to have a discussion about it, but to me it looks like his knee hit first.
And a goal is called. Great spirit here from Malderis.
Yeah, Didis Malderis. And that's a nice goal for Ilya.
Wow, he really got up for that. What do you think Messiah is thinking going into this game? You're playing against a lot of folks who played on the European Beach Championships team. Obviously, a lot of great Frisbee in Sweden as well, but what's the mentality for them here today?
I think they had nothing to lose. That was an unbelievable give-and-go move. Bummer he couldn't finish it off, but actually nice defense here by Danny Boy.
Of the two teams here today, I believe Messiah is the only one that's actually undefeated. Salisbury did lose one game on Universe in pool play.
Messiah hasn't lost, really. Yeah, I guess so. I guess not. Well,
looking like a really evenly matched game so far.
I guess that means there will be no undefeated men's teams at Winter Beach if Salisbury pulls this off.
That's right. Love to see the parity here.
Yeah.
Even some of the best teams can lose.
Agreed. I will always remember that game, the host team taking down Salisbury on Universe.
Oh, incredible.
Yeah, it was awesome yesterday. So exciting. On field B right now, the women's teams, Estonia and Poland, are getting a full empty field of warm-up space, which is really great. So I expect a fantastic women's final.
Agreed. I know we disagree on this. I'm incredibly excited to see the Estonians play. I'm sure you are too, but I think that they're going to walk away with the win. Regardless, it's going to be a competitive game. Hopefully we get a nice Universe point. Ooh, finish for him again.
Bummer.
Unfortunate drop here from number 10.
And you know, he didn't have to lay out for that, but he knows Bruno's defensive presence has been in his pocket, and it just forced something a little trickier than he was expecting.
Bruno with the disc, looking around for a swing. Nice little blade over the top.
Yeah, and that's Andres. Back to Ned, their American spy. And then Bruno sees nothing in the foresight. Probably too many cuts to the foresight cone there, you know. Arvids is such an athletic player, and he gets a disc now, but probably just a little too much crowding in that end zone.
Messiah again, though, playing some incredible defense here. We're up to about 20, 30 throws.
Good. Yeah, they're good.
This is where they want to hold them.
I mean, and it's funny to see the difference in offensive strategy for this D-line against the O-line, right? This is like, just let's hit our center handler 10 different times, and the O-line tries to score in 2 throws.
Oh, nice throw to space.
I think Big Spoon thought there was a call there.
Let's see what happens. No conversation. That is a goal, ladies and gentlemen.
It looks like they had stopped play for a second. I don't know what happened. What is the score now?
Looks like it is...
Not that.
Nope.
6-4. Yeah, our fantastic scorekeepers are flipping the board there, but it's not easy upside down. It's one of those spatial recognition challenges.
I mean, big shout out to all the volunteers of this tournament. They've been truly fantastic all weekend, putting in their own time. Not really playing a lot of Frisbee. I know there's been a couple of folks that have been crossing over, but big shout out to them. Tournaments like this can't happen without incredible volunteers and community members like them.
Monica is technically not a volunteer. She's getting nominally compensated, but she has been keeping stats on every single game.
Incredible.
And it's like over 30 games with no break, pretty much. That's just a great throw. It's a full field flick from
Patrick for the goal.
From number 77, Vlad. Yeah, to Patrick. You know, the Iversons look nothing alike from here because they could not have more different haircuts. But maybe if I got closer, I think their facial structures are pretty similar. Maybe they are related.
You know, in the post-game interview, we'll give them a little call,
Sure.
see what happens. Iverson might also be a very common name in Sweden.
Yeah, definitely.
They could be the Smiths.
That's right. And Bitmanis going to play this one over to the middle for Eriks, and now up to Didzis. Finds Orlovskis. Looking for Roberts, but he turns away. Ooh, and Orlovskis, nice cheeky around backhand to get this to the middle of the field. I mean, at some point in this game, Step, you just kind of expect Orlovskis to take over.
Couldn't agree more. He's got the throws, he's got the speed.
He's
Oh, a
got
little bit of a
that.
high throw, and he comes down with it again.
That's the second time that they've just put it up to him in a space where only he can make the play. And he does.
You know, sometimes you just got to put it up to your best player.
Yeah, that's right. Especially in the finals.
Down with all the marbles. I understand there's going to be another tournament here in Vilnius in about 2 or so months with some prize money on the line.
Grass?
Indoor turf.
Indoor turf.
We've been invited.
I heard. I mean, at some point, it'll just be easier for me to move to Europe.
I think the rule is if you go to more than 5 tournaments in Europe per year, you have to move to Europe.
Then I'm under. I try to go do 4. I think they're moving. Okay, so I think they're expending too much energy away from the disc. A lot of these cuts are going nowhere. They just need to play a little bit more small ball.
I'd love to see some more give-and-go action from this Messiah team.
Exactly.
That's the real killer, especially in beach, where there's just not a chance on defense. Oh, but a great little IO throw. Frankly, we haven't seen a lot of those all weekend. People really focusing on the blades.
That's excellent shutdown dump defense by number 91, Emils.
Pick called on the fields. Looks like it's going to go back 2 throws.
And what's all right? Being checked in here with Jagob. Over to Jacob. Back to Jagob. They might have the same name and I'm pronouncing them differently, but alas.
I like how confident and patient Messiah is here.
Ooh, that would have been a hard catch. I mean, it was a hard catch.
Unfortunate timing for that comment, really.
That should have been a scuba, I think. The blades, leading people to space with a blade, it's kind of an oxymoron, right? Like the whole point of the blade is no wind, it just arrives exactly where you want it.
But this is exactly what they practice. Throws just like that.
That's just a great play though. I don't necessarily know that's a high percentage lick, but just Eriks is having a great game.
Oh yeah.
Wait, that's not Eriks, that's Emils.
Sometimes your play is gonna play. Score now is 8-5. Salaspils up. Looks like a timeout on the field. We're gonna take a little break here. Hope everyone at home is enjoying. Grab a beverage, join us.
Yeah, I think this game started at 15:20, so it's only been 16 minutes, and they're already 8 of the 13 points. So time is not a factor here. I like this timeout, just slow everything down. Maybe
with the time increase to 35 minutes, you'd expect them to increase the score to more than just 13. I was hoping to see maybe a little bit of a longer game towards 15.
Really? That would be nice, but that's I didn't play, of course, but it looks tiring.
It definitely is. For those who don't play a lot of beach, like myself, playing 1 or 2 beach tournaments a year, you can really feel it in the foot muscles. They're just not muscles that you use on a regular basis.
And let's see if Salaspils makes any changes after a timeout. It looks like their standard D-line. Bruno, Ned, Andres Jägers, Onderoops.
Shout out to our friend Seneca Gray, dialed in all the way from New York City, homegrown in Brooklyn,
Oh yeah,
Albany gal.
Is Seneca in the YouTube comments right now? We should check those. Let's see what's going on. Ah, yes.
All right, we're back. Big pull from Bruno, unfortunately out of bounds.
Was that high? Are they going to get to brick that? Yeah, looks like it. So Dalhas, or not Dalhas, that's the guy's nickname. Messiah is now, well, they started in the set that Salaspils runs, but they didn't exactly run the, Salaspils starts their 2-3 host stack with the middle cutter initiating. Messiah here initiated with the sidelines, and it was a little growth.
Oh, thrown into the poach. Quickly off to the races. See, I'd love to see them move that disc a little more, especially when you just got the D, they score anyway.
Yeah, I think in that timeout, they called a play and tried to run it, and Salaspils just shut it down, and there was a little bit too much confusion. If I were Messiah's coach right now, my speech would be just play loose, play fast and loose. Alex yesterday on the stream was talking about reactive offense, take what the defense is giving you. If they're going to try to run like traditional host sack sets, I think Salaspils is unbelievably prepared for that. And now, after a couple breaks, they get to put Arlauskas on D.
Agreed, especially in this environment with a team that has as much chemistry as Messiah does. Let's rely on that chemistry a little bit. Put things out to space, know where your players are going to cut. Looking forward to seeing some more of that in the second half here. Currently score 9-5. Whoop, disc coming right at the commentators, but they play it from the back end zone line anyway.
There's been a lot of discussion, both privately and on stream, about the... Oh, Arlauskas goes for a crazy poach hand block, but misses it, and Messiah swings to the other side of the field. They need to get this back to the middle because Dietzis is marked there. Just too overpowering. Oh, And Orlovskis making it a little trickier than it needs to be, but the fans like it. And
you know, sometimes you gotta just do it for the crowd. Give the people what we want to see.
Agree. And they're 3 points away from the title here. What were we saying? Oh, the roller pulls.
Yes.
Yeah, I think that the indoor community is still kind of working through the pull rules. I've heard a lot of people talk about how they don't really like it. I think Juliana and the Polish team specifically said it's a bad rule. But while it's here, you're going to take advantage of it.
Absolutely. What are some of the alternate rule changes that are being discussed here?
Well, just so you don't peg people in the face as hard as possible with this thing. She
Seems
said,
reasonable.
We'll talk about this more in the broadcast of the women's final, I think. But she was sitting right where that one rolled a couple games ago, and it came up and hit her in the eye, and oh, huge deep cut by Jacob. That's just a really nice individual effort, and finds him perfectly. Vlad Stefan here has shown a nice diverse throwing arsenal in this game. He must have 3 assists.
Agreed. We're seeing, honestly, a lot more of these 4-side blades than I would expect.
You
These
call that a
Messiah
blade?
players are able to get deep, open deep.
Yeah, I guess you're right. That was just a really good deep cut
Yeah.
that I don't think Salaspils was expecting. That was a nice OI flick.
Score now 10-6. Let's see what Messiah has in their back pocket. Maybe we'll see a little bit of a junk, some zone. Doesn't look that way. Sticking with man. Salaspils working it all the way up the field. All 20 yards of it.
Yeah, and I mean...
And really
my
jamming
goodness.
it in ye old jam hole.
Tough to really fault anybody because so many people were going for it, but on those upline cuts, you just got to get out of the way.
Yep.
Because the person coming up line is blind, so they don't know what's going on. I think it's on the person coming under. I think it's their responsibility to pull up and make sure that.
Yep, no foul call here. 2 players from Salaspils in the space. Hopefully he's all right. Just got the wind knocked out of him.
Yeah, that looked. He's an athlete, so he'll recover, but that looked painful.
You know, the beach is soft, but it's also just a lot of tiny rocks, so it can still hurt pretty bad.
Yeah, the beach is soft, but human bones are still hard. Robert's penis, also hard.
We'll workshop that one a little bit.
That just can't be how you say his last name. Although maybe I don't know.
Bruno, another flick pull going up, perfectly put to the back of the end zone.
I think if you asked him, he'd want that 10 feet to the right and really trap them on the cone. But, oh, nice little fake there. Andres biting, but...
Messiah being held to their end zone, though. Not a lot of progress, but a big
Wow.
blade coming up.
That is
and
oh my God, what a brave
incredible
goal.
catch.
Oh.
What a goal.
You know, Step, there's only one finals of Winter Beach 2022, but you also only have one skull.
Truth.
So
you need to protect that thing.
Tough balance to strike, but
He couldn't have been more than, what, 15, 20 centimeters away from our platform?
yeah, if that were me and my mom were watching, I'd get a talking to.
Mama Safa, if you're out there, know we're thinking about you.
At least Tag is.
Sai with a nice little pull.
Oh, he's back already, Roberts.
No,
he's
with the drop, though. Maybe still a little shaken up.
I'm not exactly sure why he is playing this point, but
Up 4.
I hope he's okay.
Agreed. Yeah, you'd think, given the lead they have now,
Yeah.
you would want to take a little bit more of a break, maybe put some fresher legs in, someone who didn't almost get concussed.
I mean, I think his head was okay. It was more like,
Oh.
And you know what? Orlovskis does a good job avoiding body contact there, and who knows who got that first, but good spirit to just let it go and play on.
Messiah not afraid to work it back into their own end zone here. But the field as small as this. Oh, turnover on the sideline.
They're pointing to something. I don't know if they're talking about where it went out. Okay, Orlovskis going to pick up on the sideline. I mean, he's just really polished his throwing arsenal. Didzis, thank you. And he's such a tough cover. That's pretty. Perfect scuba. Didzis blows off the finger guns.
Score now 12-7, a solid 5-point lead.
12-7, game point Salispils. Can they finish it on D?
I'm sure they're incredibly excited. Not quite the same level of prestige as winning a European Beach Championship, but at the same time, it's going to be a nice ride home. There's that flick we were talking about in that back corner. Oh, big bid, a little bit of body contact, but they play through.
I don't know about that. I don't know about that bid, Stefan.
Oh, definitely had no play on it.
Yeah, he just ended up, as someone who was recently bowled into in the knee area, he just ended up next to his knees.
Ultimately, not worth it. Player safety and player lack of contact, but they're
really good upline cut, just sneaking past Bruno.
Using no more than 5% of the edge of the field there.
Yeah, I think that's Ilya again. Oh no, who is that? I don't have 58 on my score sheet here.
Another unknown player from Messiah, but holding on for the game, 12-8. Let's see if they can rattle off 5 breaks to win it.
And that was more of a hesitation give and go than a true give and go. He kind of, and that's the other type, right? And good handlers are good at both, but he kind of lulled Bruno to sleep for a second because he didn't cut immediately. Bruno didn't think he had that give and go, and then he streaked up line.
Oh, here he goes.
Orlovskis to Didzis.
Some great D, but Salispils takes the W and are your 2022 Winter Beach champions.
Yeah, and they deserved it. They played great all weekend. One close universe point loss, but other than that, they were clearly the best team here, and spirited, and this was well deserved.
Couldn't agree more. Great group of guys. We got to hang out with a lot of them at the party last night. They know how to have fun and play good frisbee.
Also, shout out to every time that the women's Salispils team was playing here, Salispils FT, I think, they were out. And the women for the men as well. They are a club mix team, right?
Yep.
Club mix European champions, so that makes sense that they'd have that kind of community. And I think it helped both sides. I think it's great that they brought both teams.
Couldn't agree more. And I believe they primarily play beach. They might practice and train every now and then on grass, but they're known for their prowess on the beach.
Oh. Well, I know they're excellent grass team as well. And that cheer, I think, will end our broadcast here. And we'll be back in 13 minutes for the women's final.
Can't wait.
Me neither. We may have to put an offline wager about this one. All right. See you soon.
Cheers.
Finally. Yeah, I'm excited. Everyone here. bet negali nieko net.
Five minutes to go to the highly anticipated women's final. Tell your friends to tune in. The live stream crew has been really fantastic.
Is anyone doing it with you? The girl was like, all of it. It's $50 worth of it.
Sorry, guys.
All right, here we go. 3 minutes to game time. Highly anticipated women's final. Tartu from Estonia. Polish national team. This is smart, thank you. I'm here with Helio from the Polish men's team.
Hello, guys. Anticipated rematch for the pool game between those two teams. The Polish Nail won by pretty big margin, like 6 points maybe or something like that.
Yeah, I think 11-5. And I think they just won the flip, which is with no halftime, super important.
The final game is slightly longer because it will be 35 minutes plus hard point 13.
Mm-hmm. I don't think there's any chance we get to the 35 minutes. This thing is going to be over way before that.
Yeah, the odds are on Polish side, but I think Tartu performance in pool was slightly below their abilities, and they are gonna put up a great fight in the final. I'm sure of that.
I agree, and I think they looked excellent in the semifinal.
That's true.
And the key, of course, for Poland will be stopping Helen Terra, number 27. I was talking to Juliana of the Polish team before this game, and I asked her what their strategy was against Helen, and she said, no poaching on the other players. So the strategy is to try to shut everybody down with they have so many long, fast defenders, and if they can do that, then even if Helen gets the disc, she won't have anyone to throw to. So
yeah,
I expect really tight defense.
I expect her to be pushed towards the disc. She's really dangerous with the disc, but I think the consensus in Polish team is that she's even more dangerous in the zone.
Yeah. Yep, I agree. I think in general that's the case, right? Like when you talk about the best male players in the U.S. and the best female players in the U.S., they're just so unguardable downfield, you know, that you'd rather have them try to make a mistake with the Frisbee.
All right. So Eva's and Marta's line will be starting on Polish side. Eva with the disc, long pull. Nice catch from Ania Chrząszcz.
Yeah, it's a big initiation cut, all the way deep and then all the way under. It's a nice job. Oh, cheeky from her knees. Oh, and saved. Lovely. Baeva, ooh, and just a little too far here.
A little bit too spice on this throw. But the sequence before was just gorgeous.
Yep.
Eva showed some great athleticity. She's really fast and athletic player.
Yeah.
Really experienced too.
Oh, and they're attacking quickly. I love that idea. And a one-throw break here for Tartu, up 1-0.
That is one thing that will be the most dangerous for Polish team. Quick, fast breaks or fast offenses like that.
They love their hammers too.
Yeah.
Poland does not look discouraged. Smiles and they still look happy.
Yeah, it was a slight missed throw, but I think the whole setup was great, and they're gonna be happy to come up to the field again. Atka to Grażyna.
Grażyna has just played fantastic all weekend.
Yeah. I'm glad to see Atka more involved in this point. I think they might have talked it through to get her more involved with the disc and put the pressure off Grażyna, who is basically holding every second one.
Oh!
Great effort from Julia Król.
And there you go. If Helen Tara is going to guard Grażyna, I agree with you. Running through Atka is a really good strategy.
Pick was called.
I don't think there's anybody else on Tartu who can really stick with Atka there. So we'll look for her to take over as this game goes along.
Quick look for a break. And a great catch in the end zone by number 33.
That's Clara
Letts.
Clara has been really, really athletic and demonstrated it there. And that's what they're going to do. They're going to attack the end zone over the top immediately. That's their strategy if they get a turn.
Yeah.
And they're up 2-0 here.
Slower start from Polish team, but the game is long, so they're going to try to punch it in now.
Yeah. There will come a time where they need to get a hold, but you know, they can. 2 points is an overcomable deficit. They just need to slow things down and take their
nice movement of the disc, and the dump thrown too deep for Marta to catch up with it. Another chance for Tartu. Inside break.
What do you think, Helio? Do they need a timeout here?
Timeout would be nice if they agreed before the game or before the tournament to react like that.
Ah, I see.
I think it's very important for a coach or captain to know exactly what she wants to tell the team. So maybe they'll wait a little longer and try to punch it in first.
In general, 2 breaks is kind of the rule of thumb. Oh, wow, what a contest. That was a tough catch. And now Grażyna is on a mission.
Foul inside the stack.
I think foul, no contest, yeah, is the hand symbol I saw. Keep it, they need to keep it in the middle here. Oh,
nice.
All right. Or you can just burn up line.
Yeah, if you are not succeed with the A game, the upline is always a great weapon to get back on track.
Yeah, especially with Atka.
Especially with such a quick handler as Atka. She is basically more of a cutter, but she needs to fulfill this role in this team. So I'm really glad that she made it this time.
I mean, you have a couple classic center handlers like Grażyna, but on this pitch, everybody's everything, you know?
Wide swing from Tartu.
And now they're just looking for Helen every other. Oh, wow, what a gorgeous. We have not had many throws to space succeed today, but that was one of them. Just by the hair of her chin, she pulls that in with her left hand.
Number 17, Ines Anett Nigol, is catching the goal. She got very long.
Yeah, she got very long indeed. She dragged that left foot, yeah. And 4-1, Helio, look at this, 4-1 Tartu.
Yeah. I don't want to say I saw it coming, but I really hoped for a tight game, and the Estonian team is giving one for Poland.
Oh,
nice,
wow.
Nice.
Great awareness by Juliana.
Exactly. She's kind of famous for those plays.
Yeah,
she knows well where the disc is all the time.
And this is really excellent defense by Clara Let on Atka. She wasn't guarding her last point, but I think this is going to have to be the matchup. And as I say that,
okay, upline are working. We need
Yes, they are.
more variety from Poland to make a comeback, and also defensive plays right now.
well, because I would think at some point Tartu is going to adjust and take away that Atka upline.
Still, I think it's a very good sign for this line, seeing Atka that involved. She's way more visible than in previous game.
Yeah.
Tartu with the disc, Kristel.
Oh, a scuba for Ellen Tara, but...
And another great reader from Polish team, Eva, is making a help D.
Yeah, nice help D by Eva, nice awareness, and Ines on the mark there.
Nice catch from Olga. A
That's
bit of a traffic.
Lovely cut there. Yeah. That was just a fantastic cut by Marta to get open there on the sideline.
Great opening throw from Olga too.
Yeah.
It was a reset, but they gained a lot of open space with that one throw. And Marta just punched it in, trusting her receiver.
And there you go, they get one break back.
3-4.
3-4, yeah.
Current score.
So they'll need 2 breaks to win. But too early to think about that. Tartu centering up.
I think Polish team is going with force middle right now.
Yeah, Crystal with the disc again. And she tries the blade. Nice, nifty lefty grab. I didn't really see exactly how that one was going to work, but it looks like hauled in by the machine, Maria Martus.
Great hold. Another throw with lots of trust. It's really deadly for the opponent team playing against such well-connected players.
Yeah, and the sideline there looks like they're all sharing a laugh about Crystal getting a face full of sand there. I hope she's okay.
Yeah, strong representation of Tartu open team on the sideline, cheering for their teammates. Poland is going with a long up line. Another dance from Marta with the disc.
Oh, and that's the machine again. Number 3, Maria Martus.
Maria Martus, great defense. I mean, the throw was good, but maybe a little bit too slow. She got time to adjust to it, and Tartu got another chance break.
That's a good poach by Eva, but she's got to make sure to stick up line. And looks like we're recovered now. But they were recovered, still scrambling a little here. Oh, but just too far for Helen Tara.
I was going to say that Tartu is looking much better with the disc, with regular handler flow than in the first game. I think they clicked in meanwhile and have more confidence in that. Poland with a chance for hold. Another slightly overthrow by Marta.
You know, that look has been working for her all weekend, and I think she did that on muscle memory, but there wasn't actually anybody there. So just a little more communication. And I got a break chance for Tartu. Oh, wow. Fantastic coach D.
Great awareness by Olga to peel off her assignment and make a help poach. Eva with the disc, throwing a hammer.
And Helen says no.
Helen says no. She saw it coming. Timeout for Tartu.
I love that timeout. I love that timeout. Going up 6-3 is way different from 5-4, and if they think they needed a breather, this is the perfect time to use it.
It's their last timeout, right?
I think there's only one per game, yeah.
Yeah, definitely a good decision. Both teams were struggling at this point of the game. If they punched in, they're gonna have a nice advantage.
Olga looks fired up there, Helio.
Yeah, I think she's trying to motivate the whole team, to wake them up. Both teams had a pretty long break from the semi-final game, so they might be a little bit distracted, maybe tired.
Is she the emotional leader of the team?
Yeah, maybe. But I gotta say, Polish defense also started to look very promising. So I hope it's this possession is not at the end of this point.
Yeah. So this is an interesting set with Helen Terra on the near sideline and isolating the machine in the middle.
And Anya is pushing her downfield at the moment.
You know what? I think Anya was too close. Even a good throw, I'm not sure it would have worked.
Yeah, there would be a fight in the air.
Yeah, and she does have a few inches. Probably they could create a little more space for Barbara there. I think that she would have been open.
Yeah,
oh boy.
There has been two great looks for Barbara, but it's Tartu to make a point. 6-3.
Juliana still smiling. Leads her line back on the field.
She's the chilling leader of the squad.
Yes. She did want us to, Helio, have a conversation about these pulls and the bladey pulls that hit her in the eye earlier.
Yeah, it was during our game. Placing game.
It was during your game?
Yeah.
Ah.
And it was like, in this very game, what happened was both teams were throwing floaty pulls until one pulled the trigger with the bladey one, and then everybody started to throw blades.
I see. Broke the seal, as they say. That's a foul, no contest on the mark. Okay. The machine marking Gresh. Oh, and you know what? I'm not sure she needed that bailout. I think she had, I think she's talking about this up line with Atka.
She didn't like the first look for Atka, and she wasn't left with much time later.
Well, now she's got to play defense here.
Yeah.
I think this Helen running deep thing is a good idea. It opens the under because
very close from Julia Król to make a D. Helen on
my goodness.
Threshold.
Helio, 7-3. 7-3, tap 2.
I don't think that Polish ever underestimated their opponent.
No.
They know they can play this well, but like psychological effect of winning by 6 in pool stage is hard to fight against. So
yep, I agree.
It's lucky for there that the games are this long in the final.
If
Barbara getting involved with a long upline, and unfortunately Marta aren't able to make a play.
Yeah, I think that's a full field throw, Helio. There's not enough room here for that. It's got to be a little bladier.
Yeah, there's too little weight on Polish throws so far, both uplines and break throws.
Let me see this host deck again with Helen on the sideline and Clara Lett on the middle. Oh, and
Nice poaching D from Anya, but foul was called.
What do you think?
The effort was clean as it can get, but it wasn't her assignment, so
yeah,
there might have been a contact. I'm not sure. I think it's gonna be called in. No, it's
sounds like
a foul.
no contest.
It's a foul. They're gonna start from the zone line.
Yep. Because she didn't. It's not a strip foul. Just yeah. And Anya will go back to her regular assignment, which she needs to find.
Anya is all over the place right now. I hope she's gonna catch up with her assignment. Clara Lett.
Tartu just so patient. Oh my goodness, they're just doing such a good job here. They're so careful with the disc. And even when they throw something that doesn't look like it's totally careful, it works.
Crystal Linz with the assist. She wasn't that active in the first game. I think maybe that might have been the missing
link,
missing chain in this team.
Yeah. Good to see that she shook off that face full of sand, and she's playing great again.
Timeout for Team Poland.
And this time it's Marta trying to pump them up. Oh no, it's Olga still.
It's Olga again. Olga called it, and she's really emotional in there.
Yeah.
I hope they're gonna catch the vibe again for getting back in this game.
Yeah. I certainly still think they can do it, but this is about the time it has to be. You're thinking must score here. So they're going to stick with these lines no matter what, right, Helio?
Yeah, they have 10 people roster, so I'm not expecting any power setups or something like that. It's the development-driven attitude. They want to grow as a team.
Yep.
For next occasions.
And Gresia's going to brick this one.
And playing indoor, great indoor Estonian team is one of the toughest we can ask from those girls.
The spacing downfield was almost too good. Everybody's really far from the disc now. Great catch by Gresh.
Grażyna is hustling, and they're going for the same weapon that worked before.
Yeah.
They need to get fired up for some defense right now.
Yes, they need a break right here, I agree. 8-4.
16 minutes left. So still a lot of time, but Tartu is within 5 points of the hard cup.
Yeah. So Tartu 8 receiving, and Atka 4.
We start with Helen Terra.
Over to the machine. Oh no, just too easy up line.
Yeah, the defender was slightly late, and the Estonian team used it very well.
Yeah.
The throw was slightly behind the receiver's back, but she made a great adjustment to make a catch. And it's 9-4.
I don't particularly think either line is the problem. I think overall they're just getting outplayed.
Interesting fact.
Yes.
We have 2 players with the same surname in the opposite teams.
Opposite teams, oh yeah?
It's Basia Raba, number 0 Poland, and Marin Raba, number 83.
Raba and Raba, yes.
Tartu.
Oh my gosh. And I think the word for this is pressing. Just trying a little too hard to fit it into it. That was a big pivot, yeah.
Unnecessary throwaway. But still, they need to make defenses now. So why don't they start to practice them right now? The setup was good enough for Tartu to make a mistake, and Grażyna is back with the disc. Julia for the upline. Julia Wiśniewska with a deep dump. Travel called at Grażyna.
They have to punch this in. They must score.
Great defense from Marine Raba. I guess the Polish receiver Juliana was waiting a little bit too much. She didn't attack the disc well.
I think if you're going to put out that hammer, it's got to be all the way. Oh my goodness! Hell yeah!
This is great heel twist by number 17, Ines Annette Nigol. She just knew exactly when Helen is going to look at her again.
I like that heel twist. That's a good phrase. What do they have to do here? I guess first punch it in, and then just give it 110% on defense, probably.
I'm a little afraid they need also to
hurry up.
To hurry up and to expect Tartu to make mistakes.
Yeah.
Because right now they're just seamless with their game.
They need a little help. Yeah. And I guess there's some discussion about exactly where this pole will... Yeah, they need to work this out because the 2-meter rule seems unbelievably arbitrary to me. And I don't really understand why you run that sweep, Helio, if you're not going to throw it to Olga there.
Good question.
Well, that should be easy enough. Ava to Anya.
Maybe it's a good sign, good flow towards the open side.
I think that line that just scored is playing slightly better, slightly fewer mistakes. I don't know if they'd ever run them twice in a row, but
yeah, I hope for both lines to make this, of course. But I think the other line is slightly closer at defense throughout the game.
All right, this is good pressure now.
Over.
And that's just... This is what Salaspils did with Orlovskis in the last game. When you don't know what's going on, you just put up a bladey hammer to your best player.
Yeah, and also Orlovskis wasn't making such plays throughout the whole tournament. He only handled very calm way, and only in the final he changed his game to help his team be more aggressive and use his great abilities. So I think the Tartu may be doing the same with Terra.
Interesting.
You know? When they need her the most, she's going to be the one going deep.
I mean, yesterday this game was 11-5 Poland, and today it's 11-5 Tartu. That is crazy.
That is crazy.
Olga now with a missile inside flick to Anya.
To the middle, back to Eva. Nice flow from Poland. Travel called.
And Maria calls the travel and is just taking away all the... She's a flat mark, and I really like it. Just trusting her defenders downfield to protect the cone.
Nice fakes from Eva, but didn't decide to throw a hammer. Basia with the disc at the threshold. Back to Olga. Nice patience.
Yeah.
Don't rush it, don't rush it. You got it.
This is the kind of patience... Oh my goodness, as I say that.
That disc was floating to the side. Maybe if Anya decided to run first and then make a play, she would have made it.
I think she felt Maria Mulder coming in, though.
Yeah.
Oh, another first throw hammer to Helen Terra. And they are relentless, Helio.
They are.
How many breaks have been one throw?
Crystal Linz with another great assist. It's a second break in a row. Yeah,
all right.
In this tournament, it's very hard to close up such a margin.
Yeah, it is. There is theoretically, there's still 10 minutes to go, so They got to break every point, but that's the issue.
Tartu is looking incredibly confident.
I know. I'm really proud of them. They had a
nice
tough day
stretch from
yesterday, and they just bounced back like nothing ever happened.
Yeah, I think the theme for this game for Team Poland, maybe those slight misthrows, slight miscommunications, all those little things that led to those 8 or something turnovers, and Tartu is mistakeless.
That's the one that Claralet put up for the crowd there. We wanted
Ines
the scuba.
goal with the final score.
With the game-winning goal.
Amazing how Ultimate is unpredictable.
They're so happy. I'm so happy for them.
They
The
really
crowd's
deserve
loving
it.
it. This is fantastic camera work too. I'm getting a glimpse of it. Thanks to our camera people for really getting this really happy moment for Tartu and now a spirited high five line.
Great effort from Estonian girls. They have shown proper indoor game, and it was really enough to get on top of the Polish team. I think the Polish team will be also happy after this tournament.
Yeah.
They showed nice movement without that many overhead assists. They didn't use that weapon because they are aiming for different kind of game at the ocean or at the sea where the wind blows. So they had this slight disadvantage for indoor teams. But anyways, I think they showed a great game, and they have to be proud of themselves.
Tartu played fantastic, and I think, you know, we expected Helen to be great here, but I think the contributions of Crystal Lintz and Claralet and Ines played well, and Marin Raba especially, I thought, showed up today. The machine, of course, has been great all weekend. Maria Martus, and then Kari Veski and Maria Mulder and Ines rounding out the roster. Everybody played great.
They proved that their team is not only Helen Terra.
Yes, they did.
And many other great players who will take responsibility in close games.
I agree. If there was anything I would say to Tartu, I would say maybe rest Helen Terra 1 or 2 points every now and then. Because I know she's 24 and feels like she can play forever, but down the line, I think she'll appreciate it. But for now, she's a star. All right, this has been a fantastic weekend. I think we're going to sign off here with the commentary crew. Camera crew's getting ready to wrap up, playing some weekend highlights. And I'm sure we're going to have great highlight videos from all of the games this weekend. So stay tuned for those. That's going to be really exciting.
Greetings from Winter Beach in Vilnius. If you haven't been here, come over and play some great indoor beach ultimate in the middle of winter.
Yeah, really special.
I myself thank you very much for the occasion.
You too. Great to meet you and chat with you.
And I say bye-bye.
Bye-bye.